That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my God. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But Ali.
All right, we're here in the darkness of the evening. Fellas, welcome, VFL 164. We're back. Hey, it feels like it's been a while. It feels like it's been almost too long for UFC, because we had that issue last week with the servers going down when Thanksgiving hit. Of course, I had a Windows update before, so I had to change my mic settings again on this bit of Streamlabs. So if the mic sounds like it's ass, like it's coming from a Nokia phone or something, then tell me. But I mean, we should be a-okay. Listen, it's one of those tonight where I'm kind of sat here and I'm saying to myself, well, you know, the truth is, we've not had UFC for 2 weeks. Are we going to have people being silly? Are we going to have people being stupid? Are we going to have people showing up on time? Are we not? So I'd say if you aren't fighting tonight, keep available. We may well need you. We've got a stat card. We already know that Driscoll has dropped out. The fact Driscoll has openly said he will forfeit the welterweight title tonight because he is being drafted into work late because one of his work colleagues' waters had broke. So they phoned him up and they said, hey, can you come in? He accepts he's going back to lightweight. He says he doesn't want JB Brazy to be kind of held up with what he's doing. I think JB Brazy is also in that position where he wants to go up to lightweight anyway, so he just wants to get the belt tonight. So it looks like, we don't know yet because Sherma isn't home yet, it looks like that fight will be restructured to be Sherma versus Brazy. I guess only time will tell if Sherma shows up. If not, we still know JB Brazy will fight for the belt tonight. Against two will be the big mystery. Tilo, no one is giving you JB Brazy. You literally are in a Division 2 classes above him. Stop being weird. It's 2 minutes into the stream, you're already annoying me. Of course, main event tonight is Dave versus Webbo 4. It's supposed to be a Thanksgiving masterclass from Dave against Webbo. It got postponed a week. We get that 4 fight tonight. Kruger versus Double Champ Boars. Z killed Z against Taylor. Jay Shermer, more than likely, against JB Brazy. And Ethan DH1 against Kevin G for the 3rd time. Non-title fights, just as spicy. Black Panda versus Winter. Cam versus Rat Cause You Mad. Ollie versus Tom. Don Cotton versus JO Salmon. AG XIVI against Spooky. And Showtime versus HGO Has. Prelims are quite nice as well. Kieran versus Zukins. Loki versus SVG. Oats, as I like to call him. Shark versus Sweaty Bananas. Charger versus Nico Detiki. Jack 13 against Jacob 5. NBA 2 locked against Ash 98. Bobbers versus Trixie. Salt and Pepe versus Daichi. Lucky versus Burvey. Wayne Sky versus Myth. Harold versus George. McLovin versus Smumlanger. Adversary versus Maxi. Luton versus Neve. Spinny or Spiny against Tilo. Lion versus MK Topper. Lee Stosey against Vido. And kicking off the card tonight, Chub Nardino against RNG Melon. Again, I wanted to start this early and get fights going in early because listen, I'm not trying to insult anyone in the league. I'm not trying to insult anyone in the community, but I just feel like there's a higher level of possibility of stuff going wrong tonight because we've had a week off. And I know people in the League of Creatures of Habit. If you don't have fights every week, then 1 week off results in people's brain turning into mashed potato, and then they just forget, stuff. I reminded everyone about the card today. I gave everyone a chance to kind of rotate out the fight and swap out the fight if they couldn't make it today. I've done everything I can possibly do as a league owner. So I'm relying tonight on everybody that is on this card to be a smart person. I am.
Old youth was a long
So,
week off.
yeah, here we go. Thank you so much as well, Kev, for the Prime also. So I appreciate you there. Okay, so with that, though, with the warning of potential issues tonight, pray that we don't. We go over to our first fight. If they are ready, we'll go to Chub Nardino versus RNG Melon effective immediately. Let's go over and see if they are ready to go and get this card kicked off. Chub Nardino, of course, in the flyweight division is a person that not many people want to fight. RNG Melon has that unfortunate circumstance of having to do that fight tonight. Melon, of course, 1-1 since he had that incredible streak in the featherweight division. Chub Nardino, of course, 4 wins, 8 losses, 2 wins in his last 5, however. Of course, it's always interesting to see what kind of version of Chub Nardino we get in these fights. But furthermore, it's always interesting to see how much development RNG Melon is going to show here in only his 3rd fight in this flyweight division. Of course, flyweight allows you to use all fighters. 5-star fighters are completely legal. For the rest of the card, though, outside of bantamweight and featherweight, 4 stars only, please. So, with that, we're here. We're prepared. We're wonderfully ready and set. Let's see what kind of fight we get here tonight. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And again, thank you to Chub Nardino and RNG Melon for being early. So massively helpful, massively appreciated. All right, then. Brandon Roval against Brandon Moreno. The two Brandons face off against once again against each other, against once another. But why am I being called a donkey? Excuse me. Oh, just Black Panda just yelling at me, calling me a donkey. That's fair. All right, here we go, though. We're here and we're ready. So, Roval in the red trunks tonight for Chub Nardino, RNG Melon in the green for Brandon Moreno. So it feels weird having that week off. I just ask anyone. Last Thursday, I felt like I was rattling around in my house not knowing what to do. I never have a Thursday night free. So it was quite strange for me. It was. Of course, great to be back inside the Octagon. We were in the squared circle on Tuesday for Undisputed, but it's not the same as the cage. Doesn't feel the same, does it? Of course, when you think about this fight, it's more than likely going to be a test of Chub Nardino's boxing. But if this fight does start to get away from him, he will maybe shoot the double leg. He will maybe shoot the takedown. And we'll try and test RNG Melon in those grounded areas. A couple of new fighters added to the game as well. Since we were last live, you've got those 90s characters in. You've got a couple of new welterweight 4 stars in as well. So maybe see a couple of new fighter picks on the card this evening. Very rare as well to start a fight card off with a flyweight matchup. So these guys, the creme de la creme of the division, or of the league, you can maybe say on Xbox, and again get the opportunity to open up the card tonight in pretty enthralling way. Left hand continues to come in though from Brandon Moreno as Roval just gets caught off that snapshot exchange from Moreno. Of course, for RNG Melon, he's got high hopes in this division, believes that you know, he can get on a win streak, believes he can push himself up those rankings to kind of go forward and maybe get a potential title shot. I mean, we know that he's going to be thinking about the, oh my goodness me, the right hand of Moreno, and that one is exactly what you'd expect to see. Gets the first stun of this fight. Chubnardinho is pushed backwards. Of course, as well, RNG Melon going to be up for that.
Jumping knee's a bit of a double-edged sword.
Get up for that best new coming fighter. Oh, whoa, RNG Melon letting his hands go here. Chubnardinho may need to start thinking about shooting a takedown though, but again, you can just see how well Melon's boxing has improved since those early days in that light heavyweight division. So it's such a great fighter, such a great hand-to-hand specialist, but Chubnardinho tonight doesn't want to go towards the wrestling, wants to test that boxing, and I mean, listen, don't want to speak out of place here, but is so far being masterclassed in the art of it. Left hand continues to go forward, the uppercuts coming through, body shots as well as the 1-2s onto the block there of RNG Melon continue to rain on down the pipe. Of course, as well, there are still unstreamed fights to get done. The deadline for those, of course, Saturday evening. Please make sure you do get them done. There is no excuse. You've had not 1 week, but 2 weeks to do it. Had to kick someone out of the league yesterday because they said they weren't going to be fighting on the unstreamed bouts. Refused to do it all last week and then said all this week is Christmas shopping. He's a child. Makes no sense. Big shot continues to come up forward, and that's the overhand. It's a blitzing, and it's an absolute leveler. It is a...
That's the one.
It is a missile from Brandon Moreno, a Mexican missile indeed, and the overhand sends Chubnardinho into sleepland. Tonight, not his night. There's no signs of wrestling from Chubnardinho. Seems like more and more that he's getting kind of more comfortable. It's vibes of that Webbo kind of end of UFC 4 spell. Webbo was basically never wrestling, was just effectively trying to work on his boxing. Maybe he's just trying to become more well-rounded. But again, we said this about Melon. He can do it all. He's one of the most balanced fighters in this flyweight division, from his wrestling to his striking to his movement. Again, a great way to go 2-1, a 2-fight win streak now. And again, probably one of the front runners for newcomer of the year. Well, not newcomer of the year, but most improved fighter of the year. Gets a huge win there at his 125 weight. So congratulations to him. A great way for him to start tonight. Up next, we're going to go to that PlayStation division. Lee Stosey and Vito 92. I nearly said Vito 62. Lee Stosey comes in 1 win, 3 losses. Of course, for Vito, 0-2. So a 3-fight losing streak against a 2-fight losing streak. Tonight, only one of these two can get back into winning ways on PlayStation. Of course, the PlayStation division is split into 2 sections. The PlayStation A division, you could call it, and the PlayStation B division. So you got your amateurs and intermediate fighters in A, which is where Lee Stosey and Vito is, and you got your PlayStation B division, which is filled with killers, your Krugers, your Reeses, your Spooky Ghosts. Again, all of these guys are just incredibly talented. But tonight, Lee Stosey and Vito, who gets back into a winning position, who gets back into winning ways, only time will be able to tell. So with that, Maxie just sent me a message saying nothing gets you ready for VFL like Fortnite does. What is that? What is this? What is this? What is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be like a blue, like, pickle? Like, what is this? And why is Swipey with you? Swipey pulled out of his fight tonight saying he couldn't play, and he's here playing Fortnite with you. That's a bad... He's just outed himself. He's just outed himself as being here when he says he's not here. What's all that about? You have to do an interrogation for me on Swipey. You told me you weren't here tonight. Terrible. Shocking. For now, though, we will wait and see if Lee Stosey and Vito want to go early. Ready early if you two are, send link. And if they are, then we will go early. Of course, we're going to keep this fight card moving as quick as humanly possible tonight, just so we can get ahead of any issues. No doubts about it. But there you go. Who is streaming? I don't know. That's for why are you asking me? Vito is streaming. We said who is streaming. Okay, what is Vito's link? My fault. I can't read it. It's why I'll have windows on my face. Don't worry. Do I have a link from Vito? Vito. Why, Tilo, why are you linking me my stream in DMs? Just Tilo, stop it. You have not had your medication today. You are bouncing around the stream chat like a crazy person. Just relax. Relax. Okay, there we go. We got Vito's link. All right, we're here. Brilliant. Thank you so much to these two again for being early. let's see exactly then what the picks are going to be tonight. Is the volume good? I feel like the linking is good. Choose Fortnite over the Fight Life. Hey, there you go. I'm not happy with Swipey. Swipey said to me he wasn't going to be here because he's got stuff on, but then he's playing Fortnite. I mean, fair enough, his fight wouldn't be set for another 3 hours. Maybe he's doing something tonight, but hey-ho. Sergey Pavlovich against Derek Lewis, though. Great picks. Again, you've got the power and the speed of Derek Lewis, the big man, and of course, Sergey Pavlovich. Yes, his chin took a bit of a downgrade in the recent update, but his power in his hands, still something to be worried about. Here we go,
let's go, brother.
There you go. He's hyped up. There he's suing. He's going to be suing all the way to the octagon. Set a 3-fight losing streak against a 2-fight losing streak. Confidence is going to be a massive, massive part of this fight. And you're coming in and you've not had the greatest last couple of fights. You've had a couple of weeks off. You have the ability to get right back into winning form, into winning victory. But again, it's one of those tonight where you probably look at someone like Lee Stosey and say, how much does he need this one compared to Vito, you know? With Vito, you'd think this guy was once upon a time one of the guys I thought would absolutely compete for the belt, but since that PlayStation divisional split, he maybe has struggled to find his feet a little bit, but I still believe he can come good, the man in the red tonight. And there you go. That's why that left hand immediately stuns Lee Stosey. And that's that Pavlovich power.
For Gringo.
And look at that. He's talking to Gringo White in the crowd there. He's want to put on a show tonight. Big uppercut there gets through as Lee Stosey there is sliced open early. Was that front kick there?
Boy.
Gets him sat down, and now he's talking to him as well.
Yeah, boy.
And now he's loving it. He's excited tonight. Is Vito 92? Of course, one of the only ever Croatian fighters. I think it's Croatia. I always get the place wrong, but I think only one of the Croatian fighters that have ever only fought here. It will be Mirko Krokop-esque if he can get a head kick victory today, but for Lee Stosey, oh hey, there's the front kick. Gets him down. Overhand comes through again as the left hand still comes through, and there's another front kick.
Down,
and Lee Stosey is in big trouble already. Derek Lewis avoiding that one, goes for the uppercut, and there's that right hand. He's got to be careful though, this Vito can't play with his food too much. It only takes one nuclear missile from Derek Lewis to turn your lights off. We've seen it before. One overhand right and you can be down, but there's another big uppercut here from Sergey Pavlovich, who just walks down. Derek Lewis now working the body shots, tries to go with that combination, comes through with the uppercut, puts his hands up and says get up, tries to get that trip, does Lee Stosey, and now Lee Stosey saying I have to take you down, but Vito 92 saying not happening.
Desperate.
And he says, you're a wrestler now. Uppercut there, drops him again. Body shot, continues to walk forward, and it's a left hand stop.
Headshot, dead.
That puts him out.
Thank you, guys.
Really clean left hand.
That's for Gringo.
And I tell you this much.
Gringo.
It wasn't the most incredible knockout, but it was just the movement of it. It was the left hand as he shifts himself down. So a very early contender for knockout of the night tonight on the card. Will it stick? I don't think it will, but that's a very clean, that's a picture perfect hang it in the Louvre knockout. He shifts, he gets the correct guess of the hook, and he knocks him out in one. Brilliant performance tonight by Vito 92. Back to winning ways, and it's about time, because again, you love to see this kid winning. You love to see this kid when he's filled with confidence. And again, you look good tonight, and that's the Vito you want to see. That's the Vito you want to see every week. That's the Vito you want to see creeping towards the top of the division. And that's a Vito that can absolutely win championship gold in that PlayStation division. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Lee Stosey. Not the way he wanted that one to go. Just seems that Vito was more up for it tonight. I don't know if you would agree with that or not, but hey, what can you do? Up next, then we're going to go over to the same division. And it's also almost a contendership fight of sorts, but early on. Lion against MK Topper. Lion said that he would ascend this division in quick time and win this belt and move over into the new division, that kind of experienced division of lightweight, featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight. Tonight, Lion 2-0 takes on MK Topper. MK Topper, of course, I had originally said wasn't going to be in the league anymore, but said he came out in his mandatory fight, then won that mandatory fight, and now puts himself back in a position where he gets to fight the top guys. It's great to see MK Topper because, again, it almost feels like we only get to see this kid when there's a full moon out. We don't see him as regularly as we like to. Does that mean he's outside training, getting better, preparing to ascend this division and go for the belt? Or does it just mean that maybe his burn, his passion for UFC is slowly fading? Again, tonight, 2-0 for Lion. He wins here. He knows he'll be next for Fred. For Topper, if you beat Lion, you close down the hype train, you get yourself to a 2-fight winning streak, and it may just be enough to put you in there for a #1 contendership shot. Maybe even a shot for the belt. Because the way I'm looking at this, MK Topper wins. I think it's got to be MK Topper versus Fear 209. I think that would make the correct sense. But if Lion wins, makes it 3-0. So a 3-fight win streak is always going to get you the kind of nod, I think, for a title fight. So, again, will be interesting to see indeed. Let's go over and see who gets the job done. They are ready to go. Another YouTube link, or is it? No, Twitch link. I can't read. There we go. All right, we're here. We're set. We're ready. Thank you again to Lion and Topper. 15 minutes early these two are, and they're still ready to get it done. So I appreciate you massively. Hopefully, these early fight times help you guys out as well, in case you got FIFA or anything like that. F1, I know some people will have. So, yeah, great to kind of get everything kind of going smoothly and quickly as we're into our third fight already tonight. Smashing stuff. Where's the welterweight division on PS? That should be... Shit, you're right. Well, we can put welterweight in this as well, actually. Why not? That's good eye. I've not even noticed that for the last, like, 5 weeks. There you go. A gold star for you. So they can use welterweight in future. That's great. All right. Okay. Here we are then. MK Topper looking to upset the odds. MK Topper looking to derail the hype train. That is Lil Lion. Jared Cannonier tonight in the white trunks for MK Topper, excuse me. And of course, Lion, or Brahim as we know him, in the yellow with Vitor Petrino. And just watch out for Vitor Petrino's kickboxing combinations. We know that Lion as a fighter, he loves to pressure fight. He always wants to walk you down, get you on the back foot, and just try and take you out nice and quickly. He's an aggressive starter. I think the big thing for Lion here tonight is just get this fight done in regular fashion. But if you're MK Topper, you've got Cannonier, you've got power, you have the resources, you have the durability to take this into round 2, into round 3. It's a great shot takedown there, though, that results in the first bit of wrestling of tonight. And this is going to be interesting to see as to what MK Topper can do, because the thing about MK Topper is he's got great stand-up, but he does not have that ground game. It's almost kind of poetic that he picks Jared Cannonier, because Cannonier is the same in real life, isn't he? Such great power, such great accuracy in his hits, but just no real ground game. Gets that roll through, though, into a Kimura. And imagine if he could get the Kimura off and damage the block. That would be something. MK Topper, though, just struggling and can't keep position. Gives up backside. Backside now rolled through into the rear naked choke. And MK Topper has made a huge mistake, because it does look like this could be a one and done here. No, not completely choked out yet, but at least about 70% of that submission bar is gone. And now MK Topper is in back mount and could be done here. MK Topper is taking big hits, rolled through into the rear naked choke again. And Vitor Petrino, Lil Lion, once again is going to get a victory and is sending a message here today to the champion in No Love Freds. He says, we can wrestle, we can get it up top, it ain't going to make a difference. Gets out of that one. Maybe, again, trying to be a little bit too cocky is Lion here. But, I mean, he's got great reason to do so. He does not look like he's in trouble whatsoever in this grounded position. And as you'd expect it, he's just going to sit here and deny him all the way, showing off his denies, letting him know that he can't do anything against him. But again, is that going to be put through? Yes, it is. Game, set, and match. Lion has assembled a 3-fight win streak. Lion said he would climb this division at quick haste and win that PlayStation belt. He will now absolutely call out No Love Freds for that title next week at the earliest. But an incredible performance once again from Lion. For MK Topper, that's a snapshot of what it's like at the top division. 3-0 champion now has a 3-0 #1 contender breathing down his neck. Lion gets it done by submission, and he looks like he is backing up everything he's saying. Of course, the only submission of tonight so far, so by default, submission of the night will land with him for now. But Again, 3-0 v 3-0. Someone's will have to go when those two meet. I'm excited to see that one. Up next, we'll go over to Spiny Tour, Spinny Tour, whatever he wants to be known as. Let's go and see if we are ready to go early there. I've got a bunch of DMs already. But yeah. Preston. What's the rules and nationalities, for example? I've got a family tree on my granddad and grandmother is the furthest you are allowed to go, just like real life. There you go. You can't get away with great granddad and whatnot. All right, there we go. Tilo, thank you very much. Here we go. Then we're set and ready for our next fight. Again, these two ready to go early. Appreciate you massively. Tilo comes into his new division at 145-0-0. The newcomer today, though, Spinny, whatever he wants to be known as, Mr. Tour, is going to be a difficult man to beat. This guy says he gets division 20 now and again. So that made me go, okay, let's try him out in the 145 division. It's a difficult kind of division to kind of land in, but Volkanovski against Bait. Whoa, no, Tilo, back out, you clown. No Braids McGregor. You can't read. I'm not surprised. You're too busy acting like a meme. Back out. You can't use Braids McGregor. It says clearly you're not using Braids McGregor. Back out. Why do you take these fights if you can't read anything that's said?
I thought you said Legacy McGregor, man. Like the fight.
That's literally Legacy McGregor, Tilo. That's literally him. That's literally Legacy McGregor. Oh, dear God, I'm going to scream. And he's thrown his mic into a blender. There you go. There you go. So, we sit tight and we go again. Who's Brazy fighting? JB Brazy, we fighting more than likely Sherma. We know Sherma isn't back from work for like another hour and a half. So, for now, Sherma has been briefed that if he can take the fight tonight, he's going to be fighting for that welterweight strap. But again, it could change. It could change still. It really, really do be like that. But thank you as well, Junior, for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, Max is allowed. Yes. PlayStation welterweight division, the House D1 Smumlinger built. There you go. You've gained them an extra weight class, Smumlinger, the savior of the PlayStation A division. All right, take two. Forget you saw anything with Tilo and McGregor. We're here again. In the white trunks, Tilo. In the green trunks, the new boy. Spinny, Mr. Tour, whatever you want to call him. Of course, both of these two tonight, 0-0. Tilo, of course, though, had a couple of fights in that bantamweight flyweight division. Didn't go his way. Asked for that move down to 145. He got that. He will definitely see a difficulty decrease, which is what maybe he needs to get that confidence back and flowing. Of course, always difficult to step inside the octagon and go against someone that is so new, someone that is so unknown. But tonight, Tilo looks like he's using that length of Max Holloway quite well. Want to work up. Oh, cartwheel kick. And that's big. Tilo gets that cartwheel kick launched to perfection and completely clips and busts open Spinny quite early. He's got to get his hands moving a little bit more. And I tell you what, so far, Spiny Tour, if you got Division 20 on a regular basis, he's not looking too clean here tonight in comp, because right now he's being masterclassed by Tilo. He really is. Doesn't seem comfortable with Volkanovski whatsoever. Doesn't seem fluid or nimble enough with Volkanovski here. Goes with that uppercut. Of course, Tilo doesn't need to rush whatsoever. He knows he's in a great position in this fight so far. As the 1-2 uppercut combination comes forward again. Falls backwards, but to no avail. Another beautiful uppercut shot there. Goes back to the body and then into the ribs. There's that left hand as well coming forward once more. Big knees, though, coming in. And that's what Tilo doesn't want to have happen. It does not want to be pressured by Volkanovski. If you get pressured, if you get moved backwards, if you get maneuvered and manipulated into certain areas of the cage, you're not going to be in a great position whatsoever. Big right hand there comes on in. Left hand, again, though, piles on forward. Tilo, they're now being backed against the cage. And now Tilo, who had a great start, is having a period in this fight where he can't really get anything going. There's no shots coming from Tilo. He's just taking shots into the block. And it just seems like he's slowed down way too much. And now Max Holloway is busted open. Said maybe Tilo thought it was going to be too easy. Maybe he got a little bit complacent after that cartwheel kick. He needs to get back on his bike here and do what he did in those first kind of 2 minutes of the fight. Little uppercut counter shot there comes forward. And now it's pure silence from Tilo's corner. He knows he's in a fight here again. He knows that. Left hand, right hand coming forward as the Volkanovski newcomer tries to get his hands moving. It's a great comeback, but it's a right hand from Tilo that stuns him once more. He's trying to calculate that third shot, I believe, as Volkanovski. It's why you're seeing him do these mini pulls. So he's trying to get a counter shot lodged in there somewhere. Tries to get that pull back. Still there, though. Left hand, right hand from Volkanovski. There's another uppercut there comes through. Tilo's head health is not great. Volkanovski's isn't either. Big elbow, but he's not going to get the finish.
No! What?
And
Fuck's sake, man.
Tilo upset at the bell, at the whistle, at the horn being sounded. I tell you this much, though, it ain't easy work for Tilo. It looked like it was going to be easy work in the first 60 seconds of the fight. If Tilo continues to eat shots from Volkanovski inside the pocket, that block's going to deteriorate very, very quickly, and he will absolutely throw this fight away. The advice that I think Tilo's corner, if he's got one, should be given to him is finish this fight. Because if he gets too cocky, if he gets too complacent, he will be flatlined by Volkanovski. Since those stuns, since those knockdowns, the Volkanovski pick hasn't given up, but he may well start to be feeling like he's going to be giving up now. Left hand drops Volkanovski, gets right back up to his feet once more, though. Lefts and rights coming forward, and now we've descended into a slugfest between these two. Elbows coming in now from Max Holloway. Off the 1-2s again, and now Volkanovski is showing some serious signs of damage. They have knocked each other down. Both of them were on the receiving end of a heavy strike there. It was the overhand from one, the uppercut from the other. They both were in a little bit of trouble there. And now it's about getting some calmness back into their fight style. The uppercut comes forward again. Tilo still trying to fire that uppercut. Now the cartwheel kick comes forward. And now an elbow drops him. And now he claps at him and jumps into the guard. And this could be it here. Tilo looking for a victory. Pulls out the pocket, points to the ground, and says, we're finishing this one on the feet. And he may well regret that one. Tilo here in huge trouble. Volkanovski pressuring. It's not over just yet. Right hand, though, sends him to sleep. A round 2 victory. Tilo made it look way too difficult compared to what it was. And fair play to the Volkanovski pick, because he started off that fight in the first round with a 2 minutes from hell itself.
Give
Fought
me
back.
the champion.
Absolutely not. Gave himself a real good position to beat Tilo. Nearly beat Tilo there with that last kind of flurry towards the ending of the fight. Tilo needed to be careful, man. I said the only thing that can beat Tilo in those situations is himself, because he was just getting way too happy, way too cocky, way too overconfident. It would have just taken one extra hit from Volkanovski, and Volkanovski would be in that category of one of the biggest comebacks of the year in his debut fight. A good fight for Tilo. That's going to get his confidence high. For Tua, of course, it's not going to be a winning start to life, but for so many people that have come into 145, it's so difficult to start in a winning manner. And I think, again, just needs to kind of brush up on the start of the fight there. I think if he had controlled Tilo a little bit better inside of round 1, there's no reason as to why he couldn't have maybe got forward and maybe finished that fight in round 2 and had the damage back. Because, again, the damage of Volkanovski inside the pocket is ludicrous, man. It is. And you saw that. He worked the damage so well back towards the ending sequence of round 1. It's almost a little bit upsetting that he didn't get more from it. But said, Tilo nearly throws it away, doesn't throw it away, comes out victorious tonight. Congratulations to him. A first win at 145. And I've got the confirmation there that Doltz Shermer will absolutely be here tonight. So it will be Shermer and JB Brazy for that vacant welterweight championship. So should be good. Anyway, listen, over to the next one. And we're early. Maybe Luton will not be back home until 7:30. If he isn't, then of course we'll flip the fight to go to the next one. But ready when you are. We're early. And of course, if Luton needs time, then we'll go to Adversary and Maxi. If Adversary and Maxi on PlayStation want to go early, then that's absolutely fine as well. Just let me know. It's completely up to you. Tilo, give me the champion. I love it. Yeah, absolutely. Nowhere near. You should see him on Madden K1. He's crazy. Does JB's opponent fight in the welterweight division, or is it his first fight back? No, he's in the welterweight division. It's Doltz Shermer. He's in the rankings. He's towards the top. He's one of the kind of veterans, one of the kind of war horses of the division. So, yeah. So, of course, we'll tag Adversary and Maxi as well. Adversary and Maxi. If you're down to go early, same as this. So, yeah, any fights that want to go early, since we started early and we're getting through fights early, then, yeah, let me know. Because, like I said, I think Luton gets home from work in 10 minutes. So, we don't want to sit here and stall for 10 minutes. We can effectively go whenever. So, yeah, if you and your opponents want to lobby up, toss me the link and all that jazz, then you absolutely can. So I'm down for it. Whatever helps you guys kind of get out of here quicker is cool with me. And I'm not going to bust the balls of Luton or whatever, because he's not supposed to be here for another 10 minutes anyway. So we're early. We're looking good. We're looking fine. And like I said, let's just keep this going. Let's keep the positive momentum of the card being on time, the card being early there. So, yeah, Neve says at 7:40 he'll be there. So Neve is going to need 10 minutes anyway. Or 20 minutes anyway. So yeah, yeah, we're in a position where we can rotate any fight. We can kind of go to any next fight. Whatever fight wants to go early, then let's do it. Let's do it. Someone somewhere has got to want to go early. Surely. Am I fighting Jack tonight? Again, I have not. It all depends on if Jake shows up or not. It all depends if Jake shows up or not. We'll lob it up. Manager needs to whack his stream up and we can go. What do you mean at Gringo? Maxi, what do you mean Gringo is? What are you asking me? What are you asking me? I need a link, fellas. You got to toss your stream links in the stream section. All right, Maxi, what's the stream link? Toss it to me. Let's run it. I need your link. I don't know if you're on YouTube, because you're on PlayStation. If you're on Twitch, let me know. Toss the link in there. While you do that, I'll do the build-up. So we're going to go over to Adversary and Maxi next. Let's go to that one. Let's go and see exactly what we've got cooking up here. So Adversary in this one comes in 5 wins, 3 losses. Maxi, of course, a great record on the Xbox side of things. Said, let me dip my toe. Let me dabble in the PlayStation division with the ballers of the PlayStation division. He goes into that hard division, and he goes up against a former Xbox bantamweight contender and Adversary, who then, of course, for UFC 5 switched to PlayStation. 5-3 against 1-0. If Maxi can take out the 5-3 former contender here tonight, who was on 4 wins out of 5 before his last loss, this would give him great credit in the bank to go up and again maybe challenge someone like a Spooky Ghost, maybe go up and challenge someone like a Mr. Oni J. There's so many great opportunities for you in this kind of B division of PlayStation that all the fights are tricky. There's not one easy fight in that list at the lightweight, featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight parts of PlayStation. And tonight, maybe, just maybe, Maxi is going to find out the hard way. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. Adversary against Maxi, set to go here. Of course, tonight, this is in the featherweight division, so 4.5 stars are legal. Only illegal fighters, of course, Ilya Taporia and Legacy Marega, but it looks like it's going to be Jose Aldo and Volkanovski. All right. We're going to go in the green trunks for Volk, all right? Jose Aldo in those typical, traditional Brazilian yellow trunks. Of course, yellow for Adversary as we know him. Green for Maxi, the Xbox man. Tonight, looking to make it 2-0 on the PlayStation side of things. For Maxi, he's got a little bit of everything, doesn't he? He's got great boxing, but he's also got a very decent wrestling base. Every single time we've seen Adversary in the octagon, though, on PlayStation, it seems like his kickboxing has improved tenfold. It just improves and improves and improves. There's no doubts about this one. Now, when you talk about best strikers in the division, for me, he's definitely in the top 3. I feel like the top of the division is a lot of wrestling favoritism. Mr. Oni J, Spooky Ghost. There's a lot of wrestling focus in that kind of top 5 of this division. So it is nice to see someone like Adversary with Aldo tonight come out and say, all right, you know, these guys may well be wrestlers, but I'm going to show them exactly what kind of striker I am. Of course, he wins today. He gets to 6 wins. It would be a huge record to kind of walk into that top 5 with once again. Of course, for Maxi, this guy's fought some of the best on Xbox. He's fought some of the best in general in and around the UFC 5 community. He believes that he's truly one of the greats when it comes to this fight game. And look at that, the fake takedown into the uppercut. as Adversary eats the first stun here tonight. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. There's a right hand from Volkanovski. Goes back down to the body, shoots one upstairs. Adversary here is in a real difficult way of things because it's just the pressure from Volkanovski which is proving the difference so far. And look at that uppercut there. Wow, that could have been really dangerous. And another big one comes forward, but an uppercut now responds back by Aldo. Aldo continuing just to measure himself, just to kind of line up and see if Maxi puts himself in a difficult position. And there's that left hand comes forward, and there's another big combination. Two-piece splits Aldo open. Works shots to the body. Left hand comes in again. Another huge one. And he's got to peel away from him. He can't continue to sit in the pocket of Volkanovski and eat shots. Right now, Maxi is teeing away on one of the best boxers in this PlayStation B division. He still continues to work with that 1-2. Tries to go for the uppercut. Goes low to the body. Back down. Stairs he goes. Upstairs. Volkanovski goes, though. And that head health of Jose Aldo is something out of a nightmare. 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining. And if you're an Adversary, you got to be thinking about just surviving here. I can't lie to you. That is not ideal. Off the double jab once more. There's another huge shot comes forward. Volkanovski tries to swing with that head kick just onto the point of the elbow there from Aldo. Lefts and rights again coming forward. More damage coming in. 26 seconds, and I think Adversary is just trying to restrict himself to the point where he doesn't want to get knocked out. Right hand, left hand coming in. Goes back low to the body. Shoots the takedown. Absolutely nothing there, though, as another uppercut comes in. And thankfully, Jose Aldo's going to get a little bit of recovery. A tricky round for Adversary. I mean, the stats there, I mean, they don't tell lies, boys. That's stuns in his favor. Significant strikes in his favor. Total strikes in his favor. Everything right now is in Maxi UFC's favor. Good to see that the respect between the two of them is at an all-time high. Always nice to see in that PlayStation division. And again, Jose Aldo now going to need to formulate a masterclass to come back into this one. The uppercuts continuing to swing in as Jose Aldo just staying on the outside now. Knows that he can't really be caught inside that spin cycle, that tornado of a pocket again. Oi, big knee. That's huge. And look at this. Adversary drops Maxi UFC. Huge start to round 2 now from the Jose Aldo pick. Maxi UFC has got to be in trouble. He's whiffing strikes now. He's not as accurate as he was. But what a start to round number 2 from the Jose Aldo pick. And now Maxi is going to have to use that to snap back into focus. Maybe got a little bit too light-headed in regards to how well the fight was going. Can't sleep until you sleep your opponent. Off the jab, tries to go forward again. Left hand. Off the double jab. Lefts and rights, that's a great shot there. Goes back down low. Right hand drops him against the cage. And this could be it here. No, teeing away. Jose Aldo back in the spin cycle. But it's an uppercut right back from Jose Aldo. Works the body. And this could be big. Maxi UFC in big trouble again. This PlayStation fight looking like an early contender for fight of the night. These two are giving as good as what they are getting. And this is anyone's to take. It's a straight led by the uppercut. The up kick saves him. Do not blink. You may well miss it. Aldo is in this fight. Have no doubts about it. Left hand again is the takedown there. Attempted left hand though from Volkanovski. Looks to maybe get into stack guard here. This could be big. Stack guard though is denied. That's a huge deny. Did not want to be in Volkanovski's stack. That would almost certainly seal the deal. Aldo just needs to be careful. One straight dropping him and into the guard. This could be it here. Rains down the strike. Adversary not fully out yet though. One more is needed and this could be it. Yes, it is. Maxi UFC. Again, an entertainer. He is. It takes 2 to tango. What a fight that was. Maxi though gets to 2-0. And for Adversary, not the result he wants back on the stream card, but I tell you, whenever you put Adversary in fights, boys, it is fight of the night quality every single damn time. An early contender for fight of the night. A wonderful performance in round 2 by Adversary. But it was that early kind of blitz of Maxi that's just really put adversary on the back foot. Fun fight, great fight, and exactly a reasoning again as to why these two are at the top of their game in that elite division of PlayStation. Again, really, really fun fight. Great picks as well. Don't get to see that Aldo pick often, but I'm glad we got to see it tonight. Adversary, no doubt, one of the most tricky Aldos that you can face in that PlayStation division. So, hey, again, there's that at least. Up next, though, let's see what we've got. We're going to go over and into McLovin. McLovin and D1 Smumlinger say, hey, listen, if we're going early, let's run it early. McLovin and Smumlinger happy to go. Let's talk about that one then. McLovin, of course, a former lightweight contender. Great fighter. Some of the great kickboxing that you'll see here tonight will be mind-boggling, will be mind-blowing. Of course, though, tonight takes on D1 Smumlinger, former middleweight champion of the world. Started off that one move to 170 with a loss in his debut fight, but has every opportunity tonight to get one over on McLovin. McLovin is a man low on confidence. You won't mind me saying that, because just look at this. He is in one of the longest lulls of his career so far. The last time McLovin recorded a victory on a card was all the way back here, VFL 153, 11 fight cards ago. The last time he secured a knockout was on the 12th of September. This will be one of the only chances he may have left to secure victory again in the year of 2024. It's been nearly 3 long months. Can McLovin get a win and get himself moving once again like the great fighter we know that he can be? And can Smumlinger get his first win? The former middleweight champion of the world has a high ceiling of potential, but you have to start moving. You have to start getting dubs. Only time will tell if that is the case. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Carlos Prates here against Gilbert Dorino Burns this evening. A great fight and a great opportunity for both of these two to get to winning ways. Prates in the blue for McLovin. Gilbert Burns also in the did he pick blue as well? Or is that just the lighting? I guess we're going to find out. No, in the black, thank God. In the black with Burns as Smumlinger. Here we go then. McLovin chasing his first win in 3 months. Gilbert Burns chasing his first win in this division. Little fist pump already from D1 Smumlinger, maybe to let us know he's feeling it tonight. He's feeling that intro. Of course, with Gilbert Burns. Oh, big left hand already. Carlos Prates looking to end this one. Goes into stack guard. McLovin piling away. This could be quick, and it's all over. That's the McLovin we want to see. Smumlinger's out of there. The only thing we saw tonight was a fist pump and a fisting. That's all we got to see. McLovin in round 1 by train wreck tonight. Unbelievable. That is the McLovin that we saw back in his early days of lightweight. That is the McLovin that we know could be a serious contender in this welterweight division. He's got the best boxing in this division, and it's only been 1 fight in. I tell you, slick, deadly, lethal gets the victory tonight for Smumlinger. Probably one of the fights to forget at quick haste. Unreal. Huge victory for McLovin and his first win since the middle of September. That's got to get you feeling good again. That's got to get you believing again that you belong in this division. Huge victory, huge flash, huge start to welterweight life tonight. Unreal, dude. Jesus Christ almighty. That is huge. That is huge. Right, we keep on going. Listen, we need to go and just keep this one coming forward. So let's go over to this one. Let's go to the Bobbers fight next. If Bobbers wants to go next, I'm all for it. If it helps Bobbers get out of here early, we're flipping the order of the fight card tonight. Because why not? The more fights we get done, the happier we are and the more room we have for kind of for any delays later on. So let's go up to it then. Let's go to Bobbers and go to Trixie up next then. And then I'll take a little pause to read my DMs because they are piling up. So again, if anyone's telling me to read DMs, just sit tight. I'll be with you shortly. Let's just keep this going. Bobbers 8-4 tonight. Trixie 7-12. It was meant for 8:50. These guys are saying, hey, listen, we'll go early. That gets us out of here. For Bobbers, a former champion in the welterweight division. For Trixie, he's on that kind of 50-50 track. A win, a loss, a win, a loss, a win. Will he lose tonight? Or will Trixie once again climb up and prove himself as one of the heavy hitters in this division? Win today, you're on a 2-fight win streak, and you'll also be back into that top 5 of the 170 division. Huge opportunity for him, but Bobbers, a former champion, is not an easy touch whatsoever. Let's go over and see what the fight picks are going to be. We stay at 170. Carlos Prates, maybe going to be the name on the lips of people tonight after what we just saw from from McLovin. Anthony Showtime Pettis, Carlos Prates. Let's see who comes out on top. Bobbers, the former champion in yellow with Prates. Trixie with his Showtime Pettis pick in blue. Always get a little bit nervous when I see a Showtime Pettis pick. I can't lie to you. It's something for me in the welterweight division at 170 where he doesn't really have that power for me to make it work. But some people have come into this welterweight division before and made him look like he's a prime fighter, prime strike force level Anthony Showtime Pettis. So are we going to see that tonight? Of course, you could say the underdog tonight is the Pettis pick. Trixie 66 has not been in great consistent form. Bobbers, of course, has been a champion in this division just a mere matter of weeks ago. So far, though, these two are just letting their hands go. Tonight, everyone's saying, we want the performance bonus. And look at the pulls from these two. Pulling and pulling and pulling. The counters are flying already. Right hand there swings on in from Anthony Showtime Pettis. But Carlos Prates here continues to walk forward. That right hand goes back down low. Uppercut there pokes on through. Huge ones there coming in again. As Carlos Prates is just trying to get that uppercut ready. You can just see he's trying to get that right hand of Prates loading. That's why, if I'm Trixie, I'm staying on the outside. Work those teep kicks, work those spin body kicks, work in a way which means that you don't need to go inside the pocket against your opponent. Maybe it's a little bit more of a frowned upon practice, but I think it's still decent enough. People say, oh, well, he's not being active, he's not going into the fight. You can be active on the outside of the pocket. That's a myth. It's not a reality of, oh, if you're on the back step, you can't be a front forwarding fighter. It's completely wrong. Uppercut there again avoided. And again, these two tonight with their counters in particular are looking great. Carlos Prates, though, just catches Pettis. Trixie 66 eats the first stun of this fight. The former champion says, you can sit on the back foot. You can sit on the outside. I can still tap you from distance. I can still get that walloper right through. The right hand of Prates is money every time it connects. Tries to go for that jumping knee. There goes back low to the midsection again. Works off the jab. 1-2 down the center. Gets that pull backwards. Minute and 30 left of round number one. Trixie seemingly trying to calm himself down. The 1-2s again down the center line. Prates' size is just a little bit too much for Pettis at the minute. That's something you don't often hear enough about Pettis is, you know, you don't come into fights often and say, well, Pettis is the shorter of the two, and you put Pettis in lightweight. Feels like a behemoth in there. Tonight, though, Prates is the behemoth. He is the giant. Big shots continuing to come forward. Goes low to the body again. Right hand comes in. Spin kick back to the ribs. As overhand there swings forward. I like the fact that Trixie isn't deviating from the game plan. I do. I like the fact that he's able to kind of just get himself calm and composed and just keep Bobbers at an arm's reach. It's going to be risky because he is low on stamina. He is low on health, but you can still win the fight this way, especially when you get a big right hand in like that at the end of the round. That's a great way to end the round, but got to give Bobbers that one. Prates leads after one, 10-9. Again, really, really high octane start to the fight. Bobbers with the stuns and the significant strikes will, no doubts about it, put him in the lead. Here we go, though. Round number two. No rest for the wicked. We're right back underway. Course for Prates, we already saw tonight, he's got the ability to put you out with just one single combination. For Showtime Pettis, you know, you're going to be needing to try and bank on those counters. You're going to need to be banking on those kind of highlight reel kicks that he has in his locker. Spin kick there to the body comes through. Uppercut there, followed by a body shot attempt. The right hand continues to creep on down the middle. Again, big shots coming. Uppercuts into the left hand. Right hand continues down. Spin kick upstairs. Another right hand inwards. Now it seems like that kind of turbulence of round one has subsided. It seems like that craziness, the adrenaline of round one has kind of disappeared. And now we're back to a real kind of tactical fight. You're trying to see when your opponent's going to miss. You're going to try and make the evaluation of when your opponent is at his weakest, when your opponent is at his most exploitable. And look at that. There's a good opportunity. And there's one right back, though, for Pettis. Goes for the body shot. Should Pettis have gone for a headshot rather than a body shot? It's a great movement, or a great moment, should I say. Great moment and movement for both of these two. It was a stun by Prates and nearly a sell of a lifetime from Prates as the head kick was ducked. And Pettis nearly knocked him senseless. Big uppercut comes in again. It's the straight down the middle. The right hand now from Pettis connects, followed by a spin body kick. And now, as you can see, Carlos Prates, orange health on his eye. So the damage now is in favor of Showtime Pettis. If I'm in Trixie's corner, I'm talking about just working the jab hooks. I'm talking about working those razor sharp elbows. Try and get the doctor in here. Try and get the fight stopped in that regard. 2 minutes left of round number 2. These two pirouetting and pivoting around the center of the octagon, just not wanting to throw the first strike. It is all about being a counter artist tonight for both of these two. There's that right hand again from Showtime Pettis, who has also now conceded some damage. And there's the right hand from Prates that stuns him. And Showtime Pettis once again on the back foot, wobbling and bobbling back towards the cage. Jumping knee attempted by Pettis, eats a right hand. Prates going low to the body. Bobbers here teeing away now. It's 2 quick successive stuns for the man in yellow. Uppercut clips Pettis. Works the body again. And now Trixie is in real trouble. He's beginning to fade. Shoots the takedown. The takedown's denied. Bobbers in absolute flow state here tonight. Uppercut there creeps forward again. Back to the knees, to the midsection we go. Spin kick to the body. That one there is blocked up. Catches that one, goes low again. 10 seconds left of round number 2. And you have to say, although Pettis started the round brilliantly, this has again ended as a Prates round. For me, 10-9 again, 2018 to Bobbers here, going into round number 3. And again, fellas, if people are wanting to go early or wanting to go XYZ, then just like I said, keep us posted, let us know. I'm going to check my DMs after this fight. I think after this fight, we'll have Neve and Luton ready anyway, so we'll be back to our regular kind of schedule of stuff. But it's been good to kind of get fights going and moving as we've been on time and waiting. So I appreciate all of you, as well as always, for being here early, being ready to go early. Like I said, it's a shame we didn't get this card last week. It was a really, really awesome Thanksgiving card to have. We had, I think, a record amount of Americans on the card last week compared to usual. Hopefully, we get to have that again. Big right overhand, though, from Showtime Pettis. Still ducks underneath. The lefts and rights coming forward, creeping forward. Front kick there comes off. As the lefts and rights still being believed in by Pettis. Pettis needs a knockout, though. I truly believe that. I don't think Pettis is won round 1 or 2. There's the overhand there, though. And Trixie coming forward. Prates got to get out of there. Bobbers just needs to survive this. And he may well be home and free, but I'll tell you this much. Trixie, the heart of a lion. Down 2 rounds on my scorecards, and he's still making those forward movements to say, I'm not out of this one until I'm sleeping on the floor. Let's go for the uppercut. Still absolutely nothing there, though. I hear the right hand from Pettis. Uppercuts again. And here comes the Trixie blitz that we like to call it. Back against the cage for Bobbers. He's got to peel out. He's got to get back to the center of the cage here. The more that Trixie keeps him penned in and not allowing to spin round him, the better. He's got to circle around here, does Bobbers. Uppercut there, swings on in. Lefts and rights again. Paul is Prates. 2 minutes left of round number 3. Oh, the uppercut there was loading. And I think for Trixie, you're in a position where you might need to just say, all right, I'm either going out a winner. Oh, big elbow comes in. Pulls that one. And Bobbers again, got to just stay out the way. Drops him. Knee on belly. Trixie 66. Can he do it? Yes, he can. He was down 2 rounds, but he gets a heroic comeback victory. And that there is exactly what that elite camp over at XPG does. Teaches you to have the heart of a lion. And Trixie tonight uses that belief, uses that resiliency to come out with a round 3 knockout. What a comeback for Trixie 66. And that's why we call this welterweight division one of the funnest divisions to experience of all the weight classes. Incredible comeback performance tonight from Trixie, and one that he will definitely savor. Let's go back over to it then. Luton and Neve ready to go. I'm ready, no opponent. So where is Neve? Where are you then? So Neve said to me 7:40, I'll be there. Well, where are you, Neve? So come on. You know what time your fight was? You messaged me at 7:21 saying 7:40, I'll be there. So where you at? Let's go. All right. Then DM him. Then DM him. He's saying you sent him nothing. I shouldn't have to tell you and him to DM each other. Come on, fellas. Neither of you are 15 years old. I shouldn't have to DM you, telling you to speak to each other. We're all grown men here, aren't we? We all are. Let's not kind of waste anyone's time here. All right? We're on point. We're on time. Everyone's happy. Let's, I'm not looting. In what universe did I just say I'm talking to you? Crazy. It's almost like I said Neve. Wild, eh? Luton? Nuts. There we go. Now he's apparently replied to you. So again, talk to each other. It's pretty simple. I shouldn't have to take the DM one another. While you two are lobbying up, I'm going to the next fight because I'm not waiting around whatsoever. Going to go to Harold and George next since they're ready. Of course, Harold and George going to be a great fight. Let me tell you, when I talk about this fight in general, I'm excited for it. It's George's debut in that lightweight division. He's a killer. Was in that featherweight division, but was on a horrendous losing streak. It made sense for him to move down to 155. Harold tonight comes in 1-0. George comes in 0-0. With George, former featherweight royalty, but also with George lacking on confidence, maybe even lacking on time recently because of some personal commitments that he's got going on. Harold, though, he's been in a fantastic flurry of form, not only inside the octagon with his win last week, but in the boxing ring and undisputed. Chase Hooper comes out for George, looking like Daniel Zellhuber for Harold here tonight. Can the PC undisputed boxing champion in Harold tonight, through Daniel Zellhuber, get the job done against Chase Hooper and George? That's the ultimate question, and we will not have to wait too long to find out. Let's go. We move, we are set, and we are ready and steady to cook. We certainly are. But yeah. Oh, there you go. Harry's there as well. Check Discord quickly. I will after this fight. Trust me, I'm just trying to move as quick as possible, Jake. I just want to get as much done as possible, man. Because I feel like at some point tonight we're going to get a delay. So, give me time. Here we go, then. For George, it is maybe, sadly, the lowest division he's been in probably about 12 months. There was a point in time when the man in blue was asking about a potential move to bantamweight, flyweight, but then life got crazy, life got real, and George has not been able to maybe commit that much time and that much energy to UFC. Completely get it, it happens, but he will be back. He still says he wants to fight, wants to stay on it, doesn't want to go completely into the USADA pool, still wants to remain ticking over. Of course, Harold, a new breed of lightweight fighter, a kickboxer with intent, and someone that believes that he can be one of the very best in this division. He came into that undisputed boxing ring and took on Winter. He beat Winter. He is a man that believes that can defy the odds. And tonight he will need to defy the odds once more if he wants to beat the former featherweight champion of the world in George. Of course, with George, we know, not really a kickboxer by trade. He is more about that ground game, more about that wrestling, more about that jiu-jitsu. Tonight, he may want to test himself with his boxing. That's absolutely fine. But you'd have to probably say this. If he wants to get this to the ground, he can, and he can make it a difficult night. That's why Harold's takedown defense here this evening is going to need to be tip-top shape. If it isn't, then let me tell you, it's going to be a really rough one for him. With Zellhuber, he's got speed, he's got momentum, he's got, I don't think the greatest power, but he's also got that Yair Rodriguez feeling in the lightweight division, which is always nice. You want someone that's going to be long, lengthy, and I think snappy is the best adjective. Of course, though, right hands and left hands coming forward from Chase Hooper. George getting him against the cage again, takes the back this time. Chase Hooper looking to wrestle him down, drags him down, and there we go. Welcome to Georgetown. Destination, wrestle fuck. That's what we're doing. Works the body, goes to that left-hand side. Denied, though. Harold and George now engrossed in a little bit of a wrestling back and forth. For Harold, it's just about staying calm. It's just about saying to yourself, yep, I'm on the canvas now, but I won't be for long. Tries to work the mid-shot sections here, but Gets that arm swept. Denied now. Goes over into top mount. Left-hand side is being thought about. Not possible to firmly get over, though. Tries to tack the body with a couple of shots to build the GA. Posture up is there. George gets one singular strike down. The elbow there ducks in and gets back to his feet. Good power transition. Good use of momentum from Harold there as well to get right back up and not really have to stay down there for too long. The elbows and the pull uppercuts, though, now are very much in proceedings. Deep kick sends Hooper backwards. Oi! A big front kick, but it's avoided by George and then gets a lovely flurry, a lovely combination at the end to just cause a slight cut on the cheek of Daniel Zellhuber. A great round for George. That's 10-9 to the former featherweight champion for me. However, though, Harold not down and out of this one. He's had some good shots. He's handled himself well on the ground at points. There wasn't a lot of damage done by George whatsoever in those grounded positions. Needs to keep that going. Needs to keep that confidence high and that belief high. A good round one for both, but George does take that one 10-9 as things stand. Of course, as well, people have been asking me when the next BMF Grand Prix is going to be. We'll be doing one in December, but hang on a minute, big. Oh, well, the question mark hit was going to follow through here. The body shot comes forward again. But yeah, there was no BMF in November just because of how busy it was with VFL for FIFA. So expect the BMF coming at some point in the month of December before 2025. I definitely owe you guys that. Same with maybe a UFN. We've got time on the weekends towards the end of December. Then, hey, maybe we got one. If not, what better way to start 2025 than with a UFN? In terms of other stuff that's going on this week, we've got more NFL action for you. No Madden this evening. We're going to be saving all of that for you Saturday night. Saturday, the next time we're back on the American football field. See who takes home that $200 Super Bowl trophy. Should be good. Rear naked choke, though, rolled through and absolutely nothing more to see there. Works the body shots again. Zellhuber goes now into that rubber guard position. And look at that. Oh, denies him well. And now look at this. George putting him into a triangle choke. Can he keep him locked in here? Harold is struggling and wincing. And Harold concedes the first submission. George there looking to choke the life out of the newbie. Says to him, this is what you learned in the 145 division. Trial by fire. This is why I said George at 155 will be a demon to go against. And arm triangles in here. George looking to get his first win at 155 tonight. Is he going to do it? Chase Hooper does get it done. It is a submission victory for George. There is no shame in that for Harold. I felt like he held himself at points so well. But again, this is a guy in George that's been taking his losses like a man. He has been up in that 145 division, going up against constant killers. It is great to see him back in winning ways tonight. It is great to see him execute submissions again, just like it was yesterday. We were seeing him do that for the first time in the welterweight division. And now he is back to winning ways. Great to see. And as well, I mean, he's going to start chasing up this...
The most underrated WW is here.
Oh, the most... Who is that? Thank you, Morgs. And also Doltz as well for the prime. It's a great thing as well because he's now added on to the chase to Driscoll. 23 career submissions for George after tonight. Driscoll better watch his tail. And for George, again, we talk about losing streaks that, you know, McLovin was on. Let's, again, I don't want to disrespect George whatsoever, but it's not been a peachy period for him either. The last time George got a recorded victory in general is 155 off stream in Harry's retirement fight, the 26th of September. The last time George got a recorded stream victory 10 weeks ago against HGO Has. So his first stream victory since the 19th of September. That has got to feel good, doesn't it? Up next, then, let's go over to Luton versus Neve, and then we'll be right back into free flow of it. So let's go over and see exactly what the link is going to be here. Luton is live for us. Luton versus Neve. Ready and set here to go. It should be a great fight tonight. Welcome back to Luton. It's his first fight in God knows how long. Comes back into this division, this middleweight division, with a 4-7 record. Last time he fought was 23 weeks ago when he lost that light heavyweight title shot against Gabe 2098. A dangerous opponent was Gabe. That was on the 20th of June. It's his first appearance here in nearly 6 months. His opponent tonight, Neve, a great former welterweight in truth. Tonight, cuts his teeth for the first time at this 185 division, where his boxing will be crucial. It's going to be Action Man Chris Curtis for Luton in his reintroduction fight against AFC Neve and Michelle Pereira. We've seen him once or twice, haven't we? Not a popular pick, but a niche pick indeed. Dana White instead. No, random can't go random. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. You could get a 5-star fighter. Dana White it's going to be for AFC Neve. And I can't blame him. Dana White has got some incredible boxing. And he's got some incredible chin health as well. So if it's just pure boxing tonight, then Neve has got a good pick here. It's going to be Dana White in his first 185 fight. Chris Curtis for Luton is more well-rounded. If you're Luton looking at this, you've got to be saying to yourself, get this to the ground ASAP. There's no way you can touch me down there. So, the white man for Neve, the black gentleman for Luton 10. Action man Chris Curtis is something in terms of an enigma, because in real life, you don't really know what the point of this guy is. You just looked at him as maybe Sean Strickland's backup dancer. Do you look at him like a wrestler? Do you look at him as a striker? I mean, it's so weird in terms of real life. In terms of how people use him inside the game, though, I feel like we've seen Lewis Bex use Chris Curtis as a boxer, but I've also feel like we've seen people in the past that have been in the world in the middleweight division and use Chris Curtis like Rapids did as a wrestler. So again, tonight you have to kind of be calm if you're Neve. You're going to have to kind of ride the storm if you're Neve. And clearly, on the feet, Dana White is in a huge advantage spot. So just has to be careful about this ground game as he's been flipped and rotated. Tries to crawl over into top mount. Neve has got to find a way to get back to his feet. If he can end this fight with his boxing. Another great reversal, though. Neve clearly been working on his ground game. Look at him go. Gets back up to his feet and invites Chris Curtis back into the realm of boxing. Left hand there comes in forward. Dana White goes for the body shot. Goes low to the midsection. Left hand comes on in. Swings with that overhand. The right hand there. And now denies him brilliantly. Again, he's just got to be wary of that takedown defense tonight. Has to be able to keep that nice and high. That would end up being the dime piece of the fight. Goes back to the body shots here. Left hand comes in again. Overhand swings in. Neve pokes forward that uppercut, though. Really nice. Left hand is great for Neve. Shoots the takedown. Denies him well. Overhand swings on by. Another overhand coming in here. And now you can just see Neve being done by overhands. It's the KSI boxing technique, which is getting underneath skin here tonight. He's got to just make sure he can protect himself. He's being caught by big bombs, not by any clean boxing. Double elbows coming through as well. Luton off the jab straight. Of course, Luton not oh, big right hand. Surprised that wasn't a stun at the bare minimum. Back down to the body as Luton continues to eat that right. Double elbows coming in again. There's that left hand. Uppercut there comes in. That's the thing now. Luton was in such a good position a minute ago with the boxing. And now he is again. Look at that overhand. It is the overhand consistently that is giving Neve problems. He can't telegraph that overhand. Uppercut, though, comes in from Neve. And now look at this. Dana White looking for a fight. Drops him against the cage. Is this going to be it? Not quite yet. The end of the round comes and goes. But what a moment that was. Could have gone either way. The overhands for Neve and the pressure boxing for Chris Curtis. They're both factors that will need to be looked into. Neve has got to find a way to avoid that overhand. And Chris Curtis has got to find a way to get this fight to the ground when that pressure starts to pile in from Neve. And there's that overhand, avoids that one, goes for the right hand beautifully. And now look at this, the uppercut's coming again from Neve. Left hand this time, reopens the split. The takedown attempted. Neve saying, no, we don't. Big shot again. The right hand of Dana White continuing to be a problem. He's looking for a fight and he's causing a fright, is Dana White tonight. Big shot again. And he's got to get off the cage here. Luton's in big trouble. And this one, is it all over? Not quite yet. Still gets up.
Luton, though, does not have any answers. It's a double drop against the cage, and Neve gets an opening day victory in that middleweight division. I said this kid's going to be problematic at 185. His boxing some of the best that you will find in this division, and he showed it tonight. Great pressure, great durability, and just a great survivalist instinct. And I've got to say as well, performance of the night so far to Neve, because it was the ground game, the defense in particular, that impressed me. That is more defense than we've seen Neve have in any of his previous 5 fights tonight. He is now looking like a perfect anti-wrestler in this middleweight division. Hell of a victory tonight. Hell of a performance tonight. And for Neve, it is a great, great start to life in that 185 division. For Luton, it just felt like he needed to be able to keep him down on the ground a little bit longer in round 1 and just work that damage in. He can't take those takedowns for granted. Maybe that's what happened tonight. Maybe he'll just look at that performance from Neve and say, you know what, hands up to him. He had a wonderful, wonderful bit of defense. But listen, great pressure, great performance. It is a typical Neve performance, to say the least. Congratulations to him. Up next, then, we're going to go over to Wayne Villasky and Myth, if they are both ready. Wayne Villasky, 1 win, 2 losses. Myth coming in for his debut tonight, 0-0 in this PlayStation division. So let's go right into that one. We know that Myth needs to head off early because his wife is wanting to head out. So at least we're going to keep someone happy tonight. For Wayne Villasky, a great opportunity to take on a man that is plagued with UFC 4 success and misery. Never really seen Myth have consistent success in UFC, but he has been in the high life. He was a PlayStation champion at the beginning of the game when we only had about 10 PlayStation fighters in general, when he beat Cams by round 3 submission. Tonight, he's going to need to be ready, Wayne Villasky, for that wrestling of Myth. How well drilled is Myth? How well prepared is Myth? How well can Wayne Villasky perform in these tough circumstances against a very well-respected UFC 4 legend of the PlayStation division? Of course, tonight, Uriah Hall in black with, who's in Wayne Villasky, there you go. And for Myth, it's Kelvin Gastelum in green. Of course, you already saw Myth go for that first takedown. Wayne Villasky immediately answering and saying, not tonight. The takedown defense is absolutely there for me. Tries to go up and underneath already. Goes for that body shot. Wayne Villasky just working off the lefts and rights immediately again. Clinches up well. Takes the back here. And as we know, Neve, not a boxer by any standard. He will look to drag you down and take you down here. Tries to crawl over into top mount. Already the denies are flying. And this is a part of the game which now people are starting to look at for Wayne Villasky. I think there's been so many people that come to me and they ask me, when was Wayne's last fight? When did Wayne last fight? When or what is his fight style? And people now use those VODs, those YouTube videos, to really gain an understanding of what Wayne is good at. I think the consensus in PlayStation is they don't want to stand with this guy. A lot of people look at Wayne's ability to pressure and ability to kind of make people fold in quick succession as a real dangerous attribute. And that's something that Wayne has to understand and not only take as a compliment, but then expect as a fight style. Because now, when you're going into fights, I think this is the 2nd or 3rd time in a row that Wayne's opponents have started off fights with huge takedowns. People do not want to stand with this guy, and that's why Wayne needs to get that wrestling base attributed to himself ASAP. As soon as that takedown defense is there, and as soon as those denies are there, just like we saw with Neve, actually, it's a great point. He's going to be a lethal fighter in this division. It's just about how quickly can that kind of knowledge of the ground game, of the base of the ground game come. There's an ankle pick from Neve, gets it, lands it, and down onto the ground we go. Ugh, excuse me. Tries to go into full guard, does so, and kicks him off and away. That's big from Wayne there. Shuffle around, ducks that head kick. Oh, goodness me. And it's that follow-up. Wayne just trying to go for the house here, but leaves with a huge cut across his dome. Body shot comes in again. Lefts and rights flying forward. And Kelvin Gastelum, head kick. Oh, welcome to the Uriah Hall show. This is why people don't want to stand with Wayne. And it's now a question of, can Myth survive the round? Can Myth shoot a takedown in round 2 and get back into a dominant position of control? Wayne here is teeing off
at the end of round number 1. Big shot to the body. But that's going to be all she wrote in round 1. And again, this is the thing. He is a nightmare. He is a Tasmanian devil when you allow him to engage in those combinations as Wayne. That's why fighters take him down. That's why fighters try and smother him. Again, start a stopwatch timer. Get the timer going. How quickly does Myth in the green with Gastelum shoot a takedown? That's the ultimate question here. And can Wayne then deny it? Round number 2, off and under Wayne. No glove touch. Interesting. Clearly a lack of respect there, maybe for the takedowns in the earlier fight, but let's see. Avoids that one little mini pull there from Gastelum. Tries to get that straight off there as a knee comes in, and there's the takedown. It only took 37 or 27 in-game seconds, but Myth can't keep him down. And that could be the difference maker tonight. How often and how quickly and how consistently can Wayne Villasky keep popping back up to his feet? Big knee to the body there comes in as another big right hand slings in. And that's Wayne Villasky now on a real bit of damage. Compromised is Wayne Villasky. Big straight down the pipe once more. Left hand comes on in. Spin kick upstairs. As rights and lefts continue to bellow and beckon forward. Knee to the midsection. Uppercut comes forward. Right hand again. Lefts and rights once more. This is the thing now as well for Uriah Hall. Is that how good are you at defending that damage? Well, listen. It's not only defending the damage, but it's defending the takedowns, as we said. A great entry into side control here. And now Myth has got 3 minutes to really make this position a danger position. Doesn't need to go into Crucifix. Don't know why he was so, I don't know, entranced with Crucifix there. Make side control your home. So many great fighters like Webbo do it. Myth can do it as well if he wanted to. Takes the back here. Wayne Villasky going to just be collapsed downwards into the rear naked choke position we go. Goes back over into half guard, however. So again, avoiding the submission. Avoiding any serious damage in the ground so far, but it is going to burn him stamina. Gets back up to his feet, though, and says, you've got to be better than that, Myth. Body shot comes in. Jumping knee. Adventurous, to say the least. Lefts and rights again. Big straight down the middle uppercut into the right and left-hand side, but there's that spin kick to the body. Tries to go over that shot once more. Shoots the takedown. Gets the takedown. Really nice. From Uriah Hall. Not really what you'd expect to see from Wayne Villasky being the offender in the takedowns. Look at that, though. Good deny. Can he? No. Gets back up. Maybe wanted to posture up, but instead misclicks. Would feel devastated if that's the case. Shoots the takedown. Myth again. Lands it. Big moment. Tries to maybe get that flip over into sprawl, which he does. Goes to backside. And up we are once more. Tries to go for the slam. Does get backside as well. And again, really good to see Myth just, you know, even though he's been out for so many months, still confident in that kind of key skill set which he had before, which was the wrestling. Maybe a little bit rusty, you could say, but you'd expect that with time off. You just have to redefine it, and he's going to be A-okay. Round 2, though, probably going to give that one to Wayne Villasky. Although we got a lot of ground game from Myth, we didn't see any sort of significant damage on the ground. I like that round for Wayne Villasky. I've got this one 1-1 going into the third. Round 1 for Gastelum. Round 2 for Hall. Who takes round 3? That's the ultimate question here. But a big moment now. Does Wayne Villasky manage to get this one over the line? Or does Myth make it a comeback, a return to remember? Shoots the takedown. Immediately the turning takedown lands again. This time 16 in-game seconds before the takedown flies in. Denies that side control. Transition, and now look at him. It keeps him locked in. Goes for the Kimura. Tries to go for it. No, he doesn't. Gets right back into backside there. Goes for the body shot. Clinches up and now gets the knees going. Big one on the inside. The right hand reopens damage that maybe Wayne Villasky would have forgot about, but there's the head kick Don't forget about those from Uriah Hall. And look at this. Uriah Hall now maybe going to be given the lead in this fight because of that stun. Will Myth feel like he needs to chase that stun back? Goes for the ankle pick and gets it. Another good takedown. Gets to deny that. Elbows flying in. This is what we wanted to see. We wanted to see this in round 1, though, where you make that side control period or placement your home. Gets right back to his feet, though. Sloppy from Myth. Oh, head kick from Gastelum. Didn't expect that one, did Hall. Oh, but right back to him. It's a head kick off here. Uppercut in, and Gastelum is heavy stunned. He's still not fully recovered. Oh, no, my good God. Knockout of the night. It was an alley-oop. He said 1-2. See you later. Good night. Farewell. It was that jab, or was that straight uppercut? It was, and that is a huge, huge victory. And again tonight, Wayne Villasky showing why he is one of the most dangerous stand-up artists in that PlayStation division. A lot of takedown success from Myth. 8 out of 12. 4 minutes of control time. But it's when Wayne Villasky gets to his feet that he is his most dangerous version of himself. It is not a comeback victory tonight for Myth. It is another huge knockout victory for Wayne. And again, I feel like there's still promise for Myth in this division. I feel like Myth can win the division and win the belt. I just think he needs to get that ground game a little bit more tighter. I think Myth knows. He's a harsh critic enough of himself. He knows if he can just get the slight tweaking in the denies especially, he's going to be a-okay down there. But a wonderful performance, a wonderful knockout as well from Uriah Hall. Take that one away from the earlier knockout of the Sergey Pavlovich from Vido. Really nice. It was that alley-oop type knockout, which I'm always a massive, massive fan of. Right, I can quickly go and take a look at my DMs. Jaco5, do you want to give Service the fight back? He's trying to wants to fight. Well, Jake, if you want, Jake, just confirm it, because if you need to be sure of your availability, because you're the one that has to do a fight at some point. So it's either you have to fight tonight or you have to fight next week. I don't know if you're still in here, but if you don't fight tonight, you got to fight next week. It's one of those. So tell me. It's completely in your corner. So yeah, it's one or the other. All I do is win, and Maxi sent me DMs of was it WWE 2K? Jesus Christ. WWE 2K. Eh? But yeah, Jake, just DM it to me back, so I'm not going to be able to kind of keep a track on chat throughout the whole thing. So yeah, just let me know, because you either got to fight this week or you got to fight next week. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. But yeah. Anyway, listen, let's keep the card going while he has a think, and I guess we'll treat that one as we go. Lucky 13 and Burvey up next. Again, appreciate both of these two being ready to go early. Lucky 13 comes into this one tonight. 10 wins, 13 losses. 2 wins out of his last 5. Burvey, 6 wins, 6 losses. 3 wins out of his last 5. Burvey coming off of a win. Lucky coming off of a loss. Can the Grave Digger, can the War Machine get to 11 wins tonight? And again, put himself in a position of maybe contention for that 205 strap. Burvey will be hoping to say, not on my watch. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Lyoto, the Dragon Machida, going against Khalil Roundtree, or is it going to be Vitor Petrino? Vitor Petrino, it is for Burvey. Khalil Roundtree for Lucky. There you have it. That's where we're going. That's what we're going on. So let's see who comes out on top. And again, while these two load in, if we can make sure Salt and Pepe and Daichi are lobbied up after this one and keep the smoothness of the card going. I appreciate all of you tonight being so on time. I thought this card was going to be a disaster. It may well still be. I'm not going to rule it out, but right now we've given ourselves a great cushion. We have glove touch, and here we go. Petrino in the yellow for none other than Burvey. Lucky 13 comes in with Khalil Roundtree in the blue. Khalil Roundtree known for his speed, known for his power, known for his precision. When you think of him as a Call of Duty kill streak, he'd be a Predator missile, wouldn't he? This guy just takes one shot to put you out on your back. Petrino will have maybe though the speed, but also the length and the, I think, multitude of strikes to outdo Roundtree. You think about kickboxing, Petrino comes to mind in this 205 division. Lucky 13, though, is known for his alternating style. Sometimes he'll be fast-paced and aggressive. Other times, he'll sit outside the pocket, sit on the back foot, and act as almost a maneuver merchant, we like to call him now. But, of course, it will be about how well Burvey is at closing down the distance. That's what it will come down to. Of course, Burvey has not been able to secure the light heavyweight gold in recent weeks, but he has never been closer. Oh, big left hand comes forward. Lucky 13 eats the first stun of the night here. Goes back to the leg kick. That's the thing as well. Petrino can really chop those legs to pieces. Get those leg kicks in when they're unprotected. You'll be in a very, very good position. Wants to go for that double jab hook there. Still absolutely nothing. Overhand swings in. Left hand followed by the front kick. Works off the jab again. Petrino here off the 1-2. Leg kick comes in once more. Goes again. That uppercut was huge as well. The jab flying on down. Oh, and Lucky now is split open. Deep kick sends him backwards. Lucky just needs to make sure that he is able to avoid this flurry. Right now, it's just the slight mistiming from Lucky. He's trying to strike as his opponent's striking, and he's losing every 50-50. Has to just know when to live and fight another day and walk backwards rather than just throw a contested strike. Body shot. No. No odd takedowns there while Lucky getting it. Okay. Lucky, you're wrestling now. All right, then. Okay. Goes over into full guard. That's when we get the flip. Oi, the arm bar. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Going to try and extend here. Gets the deny as well. And I'll tell you this much. Lucky 13's in trouble. Extends the arm. And Lucky there almost having the instantaneous regret of shooting that takedown with Khalil Roundtree. And now what's worse is that Lucky's block is going to be even more compromised. Now going for an arm triangle, looking to end it here in round number 1. Lucky though saying not so fast, buddy boy. Round 1 in the books. Burvey leading the way. But Lucky 13, so many questions come to mind. Has it been undisputed that's maybe made him look a little bit out of sync? Why did he shoot the takedown? Those are the two main questions, but the ideas and the principles of Lucky are correct, but it's just the timing of things. Again, the big thing that's got him a lot of damage in this fight, in terms of him conceding damage, should I say, has been the fact that he's just not been able to read the room of when to strike and when to not strike. He's, again, at points just trying to throw strikes as Petrino is striking, and that leads him to be beat to the punch every time. Whether that's because of Petrino's speed or length or a combination of the two will be the reason. Left and rights again as that front kick comes forward. Works off the jab straight. Right hand body shot comes in. Orange health event here. Still coming in. That's a big shot once more. Shoots the takedown. Gets the takedown. Goes over into full guard. Rains down the strikes here again. There's a big elbow. Clatters onto the dome of Lucky 13. Faking here. Gets over to half guard position. That posture up is there. Rains down a good couple of strikes, but pulls him on in. Good reversal by Lucky though. Really good. 304 left here in round number 2. Lucky needs to make sure he can get that top mount position. Top mount with Khalil Roundtree would be a nightmare scenario for anybody. Tries to go to the right side and takes the back. Now goes and pops him into that rear naked choke position. That one is also denied. Is he going to be able to get this one over into half guard? Yes, he is. Rains down a good flurry of strikes, pulls him in. Crosses over into top mount. That one not possible. Goes over into half guard position. Rains down a good couple of strikes again. Full guard is there. For Lucky, it's been a really difficult fight so far. I can't lie to you. Just feels like he's been beaten to the punch in timing in so many different areas. Tries to work off the jab, tries to get that teep kick going. Right hand. There's another couple of strikes going to be thought about landing here. Khalil Roundtree. Oh yeah, I thought the uppercut was going to send him to Mars, Jupiter. There it is though. The spaceship still may be departing. Are we launching into orbit? Maybe the other way. Khalil Roundtree. Big strike there. Is Lucky going to chase it? Shoots the takedown. Burvey wanted none of that. Khalil Roundtree's power. That's what you want to see. Round 2 here coming to an end. And it's a real spicy ending of that round. Lucky still for me losing that round, but reminding himself that Khalil Roundtree has got that destructive power in his arsenal. Well, dude, Burvey must have saw the entire fight flash before his eyes there when he got that stun, when he ate that stun at the end. There was no way he was... I thought he was going to just run backwards. I thought we were going to see him just do the biggest 50-mile sprint back towards the cage rather than a takedown, but there you go. But yeah, I don't think you can argue it, man. I think you have to say it is 2-0, but Lucky is in there with a pick where he knows he can get a knockout here. He just needs to play it smart. Third and final round before we go to our first decision of the evening in this 205 division. Tries to work on that jab, leg kick there. Spins off the center of Khalil Roundtree and another takedown. Oh, look at that power takedown as well. Lifts him up and dumps him. Absolutely world class. Works the shots to the body here. That's big, and it's another huge deny from the Petrino pick. Tries to go back to the half guard position. Little taps to the dome, crosses over into top mount. Posture up is there. Rains down some strikes here. Vitor Petrino not able to get the finish, but it's a huge deny. And Lucky here could well be in deep trouble. The arm triangle in, the arm triangle secured, and Burvey has got it done. No decision needed. He avoided a huge bit of damage at the end of round 2. And he gets that arm triangle finish in round 3. One of the most complete fighters in 205, who is seen as the ultimate obstacle to get towards the belt, has won again. For Lucky, there were moments in the fight where he looked decent, but it just felt like his timing was off. It just felt like he wasn't the most complete tonight. Maybe that's rustiness because of Undisputed. Maybe it's not. Only he knows. He nearly had the victory in the bag at the end of round 2. But it wasn't meant to be. Your winner tonight, round 3 arm triangle submission. The man in the yellow, Vitor Petrino, and Burvey now again will aim towards the summit of this division. Will now aim again for another chance, another crack at that 205 gold strap. Congratulations to him. A really nice one tonight. A complete one tonight. And listen, if he didn't have a performance tonight already, I think you'd probably be up there. But can't give you it. I still got to say that that Neves was just so good in terms of just overall kind of performance. But there you go. All right, up to it though. We go to our next one. Salt and Pepe takes on Daichi. A huge fight tonight. Salt and Pepe has been involved in nothing but bangers since his return. Tonight he will say, I've got another one for you. Number 10 in the division tonight. 3 wins, 3 losses for the former champion. Takes on Daichi, who was 1-1, coming off of a win. His first win at 145 last time out. Can he have an absolute all-out war of attrition with Salt and Pepe, or will Salt and Pepe creep back to a positive ranking once again? He goes to 4-3 tonight. It won't do too much for his ranking or his divisional placement, but it will give him the confidence that he can win again in this division. That's the big thing at 145. You need confidence. You fight without confidence, you start to go on those downward spirals and those downward streaks, don't you? Here we go. We're up and over to it. Salt and Pepe, Daichi. Who comes out with a victory. Lerone Murphy against Aljamain Sterling. And again, for Daichi, another guy that is known for fight of the night level fights. So this should be an absolute firework of a matchup today. Here we are. We're ready and we're set to go. Of course, if the fight after this can just make sure they're ready to go as well. The 9 p.m. fight, we're going to be 20 minutes early today. Let's keep this going, fellas. Really love it. We're in a great position to kind of avoid all major delays. So big ups to all of you. Huge from all of you. End of round, I need to see as well who subs. So I should say thank you to them as well. Completely forgot about that. I was just so in the zone for commentary last fight. But there you go. Lerone Murphy, of course, in the red trunks. Aljamain Sterling in the green. Sultan Pepe, of course, for Murphy. Will be probably saying to himself tonight, listen, got to respect the recent win of Daichi, but also have to acknowledge that I am maybe a fight level above this young man. When Sultan Pepe started UFC 5, he did so with that featherweight strap. He was the first UFC 5 featherweight champion. Of course, that's a position, a level that Daichi will say to himself, I want to get there before maybe the turn of the new year, but maybe he may not get there. It's a big strike already from the elbow of Lerone Murphy and Sultan Pepe. And that's the thing I love about Pepe as well, about Nath, is that he left in the beginning of UFC 5 being such a wrestle-heavy fighter, and he's come back and he has really looked well-rounded and defined in his striking. He really now looks like he is a problem everywhere. And I don't think he's going to mind this too much whatsoever. This was his bread and butter back when he used to train with his old friend and pal, Rio, back in UFC 4. But listen, a new kind of generation of fighter has come in. Daichi is a part of that, and he will certainly believe that it's almost pivotal to take out the old guard, the old veterans like Sultan Pepe. You want to be able to get towards and creep towards that eventual 145 title shot. But great reversal and a get up there from Sultan Pepe, who will believe with that get up that he can out him on the feet. Of course, as well, don't forget, Aljamain Sterling also has great boxing. He's got some great combinations, some great speed and snap to his strikes. So there is that too. You know, don't be afraid to kind of get those hands going of Aljamain Sterling. Body shot into the straight. Off the jab. There's that hook again, though. Still sends another one forward. Back to the body shot. That's nice. That's really good. But the light bit of damage on the dome of Daichi as well creates a little bit of cause for concern. Oh, but right back to him. Sultan Pepe says, oh, I'm also now busted open. So now you're going to be a little bit more thoughtful about the strikes that you eat. So of course, same thing that Kiss George would have taught any of these two here today is start to clinch up and get those elbows going, eh? A little bit of that dirty boxing, get the referee to bring the doctor in, all that shazazz. But like, again, the other thing is what Daichi plays so dangerously, bro. It's crazy. That spin body kick, dude, he is so lucky that's not someone that's like further up in the top 3 of the division. That spin body kick, I always say, I hate it, bro, because it feels like it's bugged. Well, not bugged, but glitched. Not even glitched. It just feels like the tracking of it is so terrible. And when you throw that, you're effectively giving your opponent a free counter strike with the hook, with the overhand, or even a body shot. Just that kind of, that spin body kick, avoid it. Avoid it, because it will come back to bite you heavily. Left hand there coming in as well. Sultan Pepe going back down to the body. Level changing is nice. Of course, as well, I will be adding this card tonight onto the Gym of the Month tally leaderboard, because, of course, it was supposed to be a Thursday November card, wasn't it? So it still will count towards the gym rankings for November. So we will find out who the Gym of the Month for November of 24 is after this evening. Tries to go back up here with the posture up, gets up and right back into the body shot and the straight there. Daichi just, oh, eats a big one. And again, I just felt like he was getting a little bit too comfortable in the pocket there against Laura Murphy. Great head movement, though. I'll tell you that much. World-class level head movement from the Aljo pick. Body shot comes in again. Shoots the takedown. That one there is stopped. And takedown, of course, not able to happen. Pepe again. Great takedown defense. Knees to the midsection. The left and right hand of Sultan Pepe is just starting to find home and find its salvation more and more. Goes low to the body now. Oh, flying knee. And that is super smart from Daichi. Immediately launches into that takedown. World class. Crosses over into half guard and then gets that roll through as well. Now over into side control, and that's going to be the end of that one. Off the jab. As a little shake and shimmy once more. Big knee to the body. Lefts and right. Sultan Pepe. Again, it's so bizarre to me how much of a snap Lerone Murphy has as well. Stamina, though, on Pepe is really, really bad. I can't lie to you. Like, really bad. If I'm Daichi, I'm just throwing shots to the body. Like, tenfold. Like, truly. 22 seconds left of round number 2. We're going to our third and final round. Still no decisions on tonight's card. So maybe you could argue there is room for one in this one. Great round in the end. Both fighters having moments. Both fighters having sequences where they looked at their absolute best. But still no victor in this fight, in this featherweight fight here tonight. For Sultan Pepe as well. Wanted to avenge a loss from Tuesday night. Lost in that undisputed boxing card. As he continues just to walk forward, the left and right hand again. Lerone Murphy just continues to pressure. And now Pepe is getting close to that point where the doctor is going to probably come in and take a look at Daichi. Daichi can't continue eating heavy shots. Oh, but neither can Pepe. Flying knee. Not anticipated. Great head movement again from Pepe. Doesn't even let that head health recover, though. Big shot again from Daichi. Closing in on the finish here against the cage. Good little swerve around the left-hand side, though. For Sultan Pepe, I'll tell you that much. That could be the difference between winning and losing the fight. Body shot again. Let's go to that slip hook. There's Aljo. Off the jab. Left some rights. Got to get off the cage here. There's Daichi. Has to find a way for maybe another one of those flying knees to maybe get Pepe down and out here. Doesn't want to throw it too prematurely, though. Another knee attempted. Another left hook lands. Overhand swings in now. And Daichi tries to go with one of those flying knees. And the eye now is absolutely battered. The doctor has to come in at some point. If Daichi isn't too careful. Big, big elbow drops Sultan Pepe, though. And I wonder if Sultan Pepe now is going to need to revert to teep kicking and walking backwards to try and get the doctor to come in and save him. It can't be too much long left it. Trying to fake that one. Teep kick. No walk backwards, though. Big knee to the body. And he's got to try and create separation for the doctor to come in and check him. Head kick again. Minute and 25 left of round number 3. Oh, the elbow there whiffing. Oh, Lerone Murphy's little dinosaur T-Rex Raheem Sterling arms, man. Cover me in pain and misery. That's what Pepe will be saying. Still looking. Big uppercut there comes in again. And Daichi drops him. And this could be the end of the fight. Daichi with a comeback. No, it's not meant to be. Back into top mount he goes. And now Daichi's in huge trouble. And Daichi could be going out here. Big shots. Big moments. Pepe nearly on the end of a comeback victory from Daichi. But has he done enough here
in terms of securing the first 2 rounds. Round 3 has categorically been a Daichi round, but has Daichi won either of the first 2? This fight goes the distance. Really close back and forth, and it is going to be Lerone Murphy who takes it. Round 1 and round 2 enough for Salt and Pepe. Round 3, Aljamain Sterling came to work. Daichi came to play. It's unfortunate for Daichi because he looked super solid in that round 3. Really did. But the first 2 rounds were just controlling from Salt and Pepe, who will walk away as a victor here tonight. Commiserations to Daichi. Always a super fun fight to have on the card, but just not his night tonight. With that, though, we go to our next fight. NBA 2 locked and Ash 98. If those 2 are ready to go, then we will be happy to have them early. So, there you go. And now Max is on Gang Beast. So you just go through all the games. All the games tonight, eh? Absolutely. Absolutely. NBA 2 lock. Well, let's see if NBA 2 lock is going to be here. Again, we can't make... If he's going to be home a little bit late, then so be it. If he's forgotten that he's fighting, then so be it. But, I mean, I reminded him. So, again, Ash, well, I can't really get angry at him yet because, you know, we still have time. He's not supposed to be fighting until 9 o'clock, is he? So we're not going to lose our shit just yet. I will drop him a DM, though, on Xbox and be like, hey, check Discord. Check Discord. It's Gringo. Let me see if he's going to reply to that. And if not, then we will go over to our next fight after that. And go from there. Again, I can't do much more than remind everyone about their fights. The reality is, I DM'd everyone. Well, I didn't DM everyone. I pinged everyone twice last week, telling them the fight card was moved from last week to this week. I pinged everyone again, reminding them. And then I DM'd every single person on the card yesterday, reminding them about their fights tonight. So it's like, the truth is, if like you haven't read that the fights got moved, or you don't know that your fight's tonight, that's on you for not reading your messages. Like it's not on me whatsoever. Let's go to Jack 13 and I guess Sovis then. I guess that's what's going to be happening. But for Jayco 5, he has to fight next week. You have to fight next week. By the way, or you have to be removed. So yeah, I'll give him this fight, but you're basically inactive and need to fight. When was the last time Jake fought? Am I absolutely talking out my my backside? I don't think it's 109. Why does it stop me halfway down the document? Always annoying. Yeah, 162. Yeah, you've not fought for like 3 weeks now, so you need to fight next week. Like, you absolutely have to. Excellent. All right, so yeah, he says, cool, put me in next week. So Sovis can... Rest assured, he's going to get that fight against Jack 13. So, yeah. Originally, it was supposed to be Sovis. Then Sovis pulled out last minute last week. So, again, Jack 13 getting his original opponent right back, which is kind of nice in the end. So, there you go. So, we'll go to that one then. If Sovis and Jack 13 are down to go, then we're down to go as well. We're down to go. Of course, though, Jack needs time, then that's cool also. But, yeah. Make sure you toss the links in the stream section as well. Now streaming, excellent. Toss it to me, Sovis. Toss it to me in the stream section. Again, I'm getting everyone used to using the stream section a bit more as well. Keep in mind, if you're a fan of golf, I'm going to be doing a PGA Tour tournament next Friday. I don't know how many of you like your golf, but so I got some requests to do it. So if you want to putt up next week, it will be on stream. Next Friday. Get involved. It'll be good. And I mean, so far, hey, listen, we have done magical work. We've only got, what is this, 6 fights left on these on these prelim cards. So I'm absolutely buzzing. Sovis, thank you very much. Do VR boxing. What in the living... You mean actually like get an Oculus and start boxing? I will break shit in this room, brother. I would if I could otherwise, but... There you go then. Aljamain Sterling and Zabit. We haven't seen a Zabit pick in what feels like fucking forever, by the way. So that is world class from Sovis. Jack 13 going with Aljamain. Sovis going with Zabit. And Sovis said after last week, you know, he wanted
He wanted to go in and he wanted to have a title shot, a contendership opportunity against someone. He wanted to fight for the belt. He got told the belt was impossible. It was never going to happen. Tonight, though, he gets the next best thing. A former champion in Jack 13 that is known to make people want to crawl up into a ball and just scream. This guy has been responsible for some of the most boring fights in history, but he's also been responsible for so many retirements. He's not known for his stand-up, but he's absolutely known for his grappling, and that is what Sovis is going to need to deal with today. An immediate bail and an immediate trip into Jack 13's secret weapon, his top mount. When he has got you in top mount, he's one of the most devastating wrestlers in this division. And this is all over. And maybe Sovis will be asking himself, why did I push for this fight? 51 seconds in round 1, and it's the Jack 13 experience. Battered on the feet, bail, top mount, game, set, match. That's what Jack 13 does. That's what he is. He is a wrestler by trade. Blink and you will miss it. Jack 13 wins again. Sweet mother of God. That there is quick. Holy mother of God. Jesus Christ. Well, Jack 13, the veteran, the grandfather of this featherweight division, and he keeps showing it. He says, I am the man that you have to beat to go and get a title shot, kids. And that is, by all means, I think when you talk about perfect performance, that's a perfect performance. Gringo, I've never played golf in my life unless we're counting golf with friends. Never played PGA either, but I'd love to be in the tournament. Happy Gilmore shit. I think it's on Game Pass, Shazza. So if you want to play it, then come on through. It's a good laugh. It's a good laugh. You got some serious golfers in there like Lawboards. You won't be happy if you start throwing the golf club at him. If Charge and Nico Datiki want to go up next, we are early. We are massively early. These two aren't supposed to fight for another 40 minutes. But hey, listen, when in Rome, if you want to go early, then I'm down for it. So let's see. Let's see. Charge and Nico Datiki. JB, I saw you in the chat. Is Nico going to be ready early or no, do you think? What do you think? Because I think I can get Charge on, but it's just if Nico can... Oh, there you go. Nico's in it. Ah, there you go. There you go. Cool. You're up. Right, let me go and see if Charge wants it as well. If he wants to go early, he can. Of course, I'm not forcing any fighter to go early. If you want to do warm-ups or reps with your team, you can say no. I want it at my normal time. But, I mean, dude, we are so ahead of schedule. I'm cheesing from ear to ear. I love it. I love it. So only 5 fights left on this prelim card today. Let's have a look at the football scores while we wait as well. Fulham 1-0 up against Brighton. And Bournemouth doing my favorite thing, battering Tottenham. That's lovely. 1-0 to Bournemouth. That is great. Tottenham, the gift that keeps on giving. They can beat Man City 1 week, they draw to Fulham the next, and now they're losing to Bournemouth the week after. Back into the shadows you go, you absolute dossers. And just like that, Man United are only 1 point behind Spurs. That is brilliant. That is fantastic. That's what we love to see, boys. It really is. Charge is ready to go, though. Here we go. Our next fight. Limited waiting time. We're here. We're ready. And we're set. A huge lightweight opportunity here for Nico Datiki, who's back. The New Yorker, who hails from Greece tonight, has the opportunity to put extra damage and extra depression on the Welshman Charge. 8-6 kickboxer is Charge. 2 wins in his last 5 coming off of a loss. Nico Datiki, 4 wins, 2 losses, 3 wins in his last 5 and a 2-fight win streak. He says, win here tonight, I want the next title opportunity. Let's see if he can go and get it. Matt Fravola today for Nico Datiki, but who will it be for Charge? Nate Diaz potentially coming out to play. There you have it. Diaz, Fravola. Will we see a little bit of Nate Diaz Jiu-Jitsu here this evening? And again, thank you to these two once more for being so easy in terms of having the fight done early. Appreciate you infinitely. Here we go. Glove touch, and we're off. Knee to the body straight to begin. Of course, the thing that we know about Nico Datiki is he likes to wrestle, that he's got that wrestling background in real life. I don't know if it's a high school level or a college level. We got a couple of guys that do wrestling from the States in real life here that like to kind of replicate that in the game. So, again, what you know about Matt Favola, the man behind him, the man controlling him, is aggressive in the striking, but so patient in the wrestling. He will piece you apart. He will dissect you like we're in 5th grade science, cutting open a frog all over again. It's absolutely wonderful. Head kick there stuns Charlie already, and the Welshman's in trouble. Big stun, but equally an elbow from the pull right back. Leaves Nico with a scar on the exit of that exchange. An explosive start, a dangerous start from both of these two. Big question tonight for Nico is how do you cope with the distance and the reach of Nate Diaz? You know, that's the big thing you're going to need to show us here. How do you navigate that tricky water of getting close to Nate Diaz? Some people just can never find out the answer. Some people just get bopped off the jab straight every single exchange. So maybe the wrestling is going to be the only way. Leg kick, though, cracks the left of Charlie, and Charjay completely almost forgetting, forfeiting, negating any care or interest towards his lead leg. And that there is not something that we see often. We do not see the kickboxing towards the lower limbs ever get too much love. We haven't really seen a leg break this year on UFC 5 either. So could we maybe be seeing one here tonight? Goes left and right to the head here is another big shot there from Charjay, comes in. Tries to get that teep kick forward, but look at that, big elbow comes off, and there's a teep kick from Charjay, another left leg kick. He is chopping and bopping those legs to pieces here. Another leg kick there comes on through. Need to see what Nate Diaz can respond back with, because right now he's got 2 rounds to protect that damaged leg. He's got 2 rounds effectively to just save himself, to protect himself, while also getting damage off on the opposite foot. Don't know what Matt Favola's durability or what his chin's like in general, but if it's even half decent, I think Nico's in a great position here early on to get a big victory against a top-end lightweight fighter. Charjay's been involved in title fights in this division, I think, what, 2 or 3 times. Only losses he took were against the guys like Mason. So, you know, it's a difficult division to be in. To get 8 wins in it, it's impressive. Right hand there comes in, though. Another big one comes forward. Nico Datiki starts the round well. Charjay ends the round well. A nice equal round. Got to give it to Nico still, though, for me. I feel like Nico took that round quite confidently. Of course, as well, the main card's supposed to start at 10 p.m. UK. We could be starting earlier tonight with how these fights are flowing and moving. So, hey, if it means it gets you guys off and into bed quicker, then it's a dub for this side. So, there you go. Let's go for that. Flip into the armbar. Nothing there, though. Crawls over to that left-hand side. The posture up, not able to come off. And Charjay now has to cope with this smothering ground position that Matt Favola can produce. Tries to go for that Kimura, perhaps. Goes over into full guard. And now look at this. Charjay just getting those denies off. We know all about Nate Diaz and his ability off his back. But stat guard is a whole different question. The power of Favola raining down there on Diaz, and then collapses right back into side control. Tries to maybe cross over into top mount Willie, but over there coming off. Works the body. Full guard is hit. Left hand side, nothing there. Just got to find a way to protect himself a little bit better. Rains down a couple of strikes again and kicks him away. Deep kick is there. Left and right once more. Uppercut there, swings on in. Head kick there, comes off again. Goes back down to the body. Left and right once more. Tell you this much. Takedown is there again. I'll tell you this much. It's been a lot more of a neutral round here for both of these two. It's been difficult to score. I feel like Charge may just take this one purely because of like the damage that's been done. Like, yes, he's been taken down, but Matt Frivola, Nico hasn't really done too much in this round to kind of secure it confidently on the scorecards, to be honest. It's a good showcase, though, for Charge to say, hey, listen, I'm not just going to be able to do it on the feet. I can do it on the ground, too. For Nico, you know, you need to see him get that flip, that rotation, maybe get a little bit damage down here and something like top mount, or just get back to the feet and rain down some big strikes in terms of damage dealers. But right now, I like the recovery from Charge. I like the round from Charge. I think the Welshman may have the Greek going into a stalemate here in round number 3. Pulls him in, though. However, a submission could be the difference maker here. Gets back up, didn't want to stay down there. Charge, final 26 seconds of round number 2. Will have the opportunity to go once more. Left hand comes in, the leg kick there, check though. Front kick again is big. Overhand swings in. Oh! Looping uppercut. Oh, and another one! 2 successive uppercuts. And if you weren't sure about the Charge round victory before, you can bank on it that time. It wasn't just 1, it was 2 lightning fast uppercuts there from Charge that nearly turned the lights out off the New York Greek. Got to be careful, does Nico. 1-1 going into the 3rd. Great fight so far in this lightweight division. Body shot there comes on through. Charge can just repeat that. He will walk away victorious tonight, take that win streak away from Nico Detiki. Nico will feel like this is the greatest test he's had in lightweight division so far. If you can get through this, you could well be lightweight gold ready. Swing and a miss from these two, though. 1 to the head kick, 1 to the body kick. Left hand comes in again. Nico Detiki eats that pressure again. Charge, of course, has been described as the best of the rest in this lightweight division so many times. He's always been the bridesmaid in terms of getting the title shot, never been the bride. Because I don't want to move up into the featherweight division on pity. I want to move up because I deserve it. Because he wasn't good enough in those fights against Mason. But means he can only get further and further up his development ladder with more fights like this tonight. But Nico, so far, he's losing his grip on the rope that is this matchup. It is the momentum that is slipping away from him. Another great peekaboo uppercut there from Charge, but a great front kick there from Nico. Big straight down the pipe. Swing and a miss on the head kick, goes low to high. Another leg kick there, chopping. 1-2, there's the uppercut. Right hand, front kick forward. Avoids that one, the elbow comes in nicely. And kick once more. A question mark kick was big. Superman punch though comes off again. Oh, now it's Nico who's pushing on to Charge. Got his back against the cage here. Charge needs to be careful. Matt Frivola's stun on Diaz could drop him against the cage and maybe have him lose this fight. He's just got to be a little bit reserved here, Charge. And I think this is the correct strategy from Nico. Be a little bit more aggressive. They're both making the correct reads on how they need to be moving here in this final 60 seconds of the fight. Only 1 decision on the card so far tonight. This could be number 2. Big jab straight coming forward again. Oh, head kick works, and he's against the cage. Nico got to push the press now, but he's not going to. Shoots the takedown, gets the land, and he may well be fighting to get this one done on points. And I think with that stun, he would get it done on points. Nico Detiki here looking to just sit on dominant position and rest on a decision victory. And I think that stun may be enough. I think Charge has lost this one here in the final 20 seconds of the fight here tonight. Crazy fight, close fight. Only time will tell. I've got it Nico 2-1. And it's going to be Diaz that takes it. Well, I don't know how far that will go for controversial. I thought Nico definitely got that one in the 3rd, but Charge is going to get it on a controversial decision. I had it Wow, so Judge 1 and 3 gave Diaz round 1. Wow. I did not have Charge A. Well, significant strike. Significant, really, though. They gave it round 1, so they gave it to Charge A for significant strikes rather than the leg kick health events. Hey, listen, it's what we always say. Don't leave it in the judge's hands. I do not agree with that one whatsoever. I love Charlie. He's my boy, but I felt Nico won round 1, and I felt Nico won round 3. But 2 of the 3 judges gave Charge A rounds 1 and 2. Crazy. UFC 5 judges, fellas. Never leave it in their hands. You will be crying tears. I'm telling you the truth there. That is one that Nico is going to be feeling quite bitter about. And that does take Nico now to 4 and 3, and then puts even more pressure on Don Cotton here. Don Cotton wins tonight. He could be back in for lightweight gold himself. So, I mean, that's big. Fulham and Brighton are 1-1 now as well. Well, let's go back to NBA 2K or 2 Locked and Ash here. If NBA Locked isn't here, then we'll do 1 fight and then we'll get him replaced. But yeah, I mean, it should be easy enough. So let's go into the fight after this one, which is going to be IGC Shark and Sweaty Bananas for you. Of course, this one not able to happen tonight because I believe our good pal Sweaty Bananas is at the Fulham game where they've currently just conceded. So that's maybe a bad omen. Maybe that means he's lost the fight as well. I don't know who won this fight, but we've got a VOD for it. So we'll get the ability to see who comes out on top there. Here we are. The fight. We don't have it because the VOD's gone. Damn it. The VOD expired. The VOD expired. Now I'm sad. Well, it'll have to be just whatever. It'll have to be basically viewed as an unstreamed fight then. So yeah, because the thing is, as a partner, your VODs expire after like 60 days. I think if you're affiliate, it's 30 days. If you're nothing, then you basically get your VOD expiring like after 7. So maybe the VOD expired after 7 days. Dude, that sucks. I think, let me just quickly go and check it, but... Well, I said it was a bad omen because Fulham conceded. Maybe that's why. But, damn. VOD expired. Not your fault. Just let me know what the result was. So, yeah, that will have to just count as basically an unstreamed fight. But that's a shame. Apparently, it was a really fun fight as well. But, yeah, nothing. Contents unavailable. Clip just would have just automatically deleted. That sucks, dude. All right, so we'll have to get the result from Shark or Banana there. So, I mean, I guess it means that we're even further ahead in the cards. Should we go to Loki and SVG? Again, we're 40 minutes early. But if these two want to go early, then we can. Loki and SVG. If you want to go early, we can. So it's up to those two. That sucks, dude. But, hey, what can you do? My opponent hasn't responded. Don't ever get my match yet. That'll probably be the case where it's going to have to be on time. Yeah, I mean, I can't really knock him. I mean, this is the other one, though. Loki also got DM'd, like, yesterday about his fight, and he gave me no response. So, I mean, again, this is a good opportunity. If Loki isn't here and NBA 2 Locked isn't here, then we're so far ahead that I can kind of go and get the replacements in. I don't know if Kieran and Zukins want to go early, or if it's going to be way too early, but if they want to go early, then we can. Want to go early? If those two can, then we can. Because if those two are early, then I will start to just get replacements handled. But I think for the Loki fight, it will be a little bit easier because I think PlayStation is effectively in that. Wait, this is your debut fight as well, SVG. Well, this isn't a good look, is it? You come into the league for the first time and you got this absolute clown of a man not here. So who knows? Maybe he'll be here. Maybe I'm being too harsh But am I going to sit and wait to hope and find out? Like, again, I did everything I did as a league owner. I pinged everyone and told them the fight card got delayed a week because of the servers. I DM'd everyone telling them yesterday, hey, you got to fight. So, like, can I be blamed? I don't think I can. I don't think I can. But, hey, it is what it is. And then for NBA 2 lock, if NBA 2 lock ain't here, then NBA 2 lock will get cut. Like, it's just, how can I trust you to show up if you can't read your DMs? Plus, when was the last time 2 lock fought? Beat Divinity when? Well, I can't really cut him, but I mean, again, we'll have to have a discussion. He won't get his title shot. NBA 2 lock was going to be in a position where if he won today, he's probably going to be next for the title. He'll probably just get moved up without a title shot because, again, you're 3-0, you can't read DMs. Like, what are we talking about here, bro? Like, you know, it's not ideal, to say the least. Who could we get? We could get Salmon. That would be a decent replacement fight. Has Sam fought Ash before? Let me quickly double check that. That'd be a good fight, too. I think Ash has had less fights. Let's just do it that way. Ash and Sam. Sam and Ash. Jack Daniel, Jack R, Lee, Mike, Quantic, Jokers, Zhao, Tormenta, Yardi, Locke, DW, Dio, Suave, Judd, Trey Robertson, Stevo, Feng, Yardi Tricks, Tom, Locke, Batty, SC, Bobbers, Right Him, Tricks, The Trappy, Adam Toy, Viper, WAP, Hitters, Rickson, Walker, Adam Toy, Viper, Doily, Sequoia, Life on Crack, Kronks. It's looking promising, George. Arsenal, Kronks, Ethan. All right, let's see if Sam wants to run it. Let's see if Sam's down for it. You down to fight Sam or not? Sam wants it, then we can go for Sam. And then the backup option to that would probably be, I think Gazito already had like an unstreamed fight, didn't he? He did. So can't put Gazito in. Lewis Bex. Lewis Bex could be the answer as well. I wouldn't mind Lewis Bex and Ash. That could be a decent one as well. I don't think I said Lewis Bex when I did all that either. Yeah, he's never fought Lewis Bex before. Of course, we've got two options there. We're going to have two options there. Slock. It's difficult, Slock, because you can only fight. Well, no, Slock, if you're in here, I'm so sorry. I misread it. I thought you said you could only fight after 6 p.m. Eastern. We could have a fight here. Slock, toss me your gamer tag. Because I just need to make sure I'm not putting you in too easy of a division or too hard of a division. But this is looking promising. I completely misread it and thought you're not here until 6 p.m. Eastern. I was like, oh, that sucks, but that could be promising. Slocko. Right, let me just quickly double check this. Because the thing is the way this works, Slock, is the weight divisions, the weight classes are like based on skill. Wait a minute. Why you want an alt? Reveal yourself, Slock. Who are you? Come on. What is this? What is this alt behavior I'm seeing, dude? What is this? Come on. You're telling me, you're giving me a gamer tag that has got 3 friends, no followers, no nothing, 890 gamer score. You've only ever played GTA 5 on Xbox One and UFC 5. Come on, bro. Who are your 3 friends? Mad Dog 420, who I'm pretty sure Mad Dog has been... Am I thinking of Mad Dog or someone else? I'm pretty sure we had a Mad Dog in the league, like back in UFC 4, who like no-showed fights. Come on, what's your actual account, bro? No one believes that this is your actual. Come on. Be honest with me and I'll try and help you my best. I don't have Game Pass. So what's your actual account? Tell me what your actual gamer tag is. Tell me what your actual gamer tag is. Like your main account. Jalix. Wait a minute, that's you. Oh, come on, bro. We're not doing this again. We're not doing this again, Jalix. Come on. You made an alt account to DM me. You know what you're doing here. Come on, brother. We have done this song and dance with you too many times. You kept that real quiet that you're Jalux. You have been in this league twice before, and you either pull out of fights or you stealth leave the Discord. Why am I going to waste my time with this, dude? Come on. I think you're a nice kid. I just think you're completely just batshit. I think you're completely like, I don't know what, you've taken too many shots to the head inside the octagon because, like, I just can't rely on you. I can't trust in you to kind of show up. You either no-show or you pull out of fights or, like, you go insane after a couple losses. You literally got kicked out of the Discord because you did the same shit you did on UFC 4 and UFC 5 where you stealth left it and fucked up an entire card. Come on now. You know what you did. You completely kept that quiet for a reason. You completely kept that quiet for a reason, man. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? You know? You were in lightweight anyway the last time you were here. I couldn't even give you a fight in middleweight if I wanted to. So, I can help you on PlayStation, but you've done it twice, man. I'm not a fucking... You know what I mean? Like, I'm quite fair with everyone. I give everyone a second chance. You got a second one in UFC 5. You did it again in UFC 5. You and your friend. Who was your friend? Remember your friend's name. Your friend was a complete douche as well. Did the same shit. It wasn't one stupid mistake. You've done it twice, dude. You've done it in UFC 4 and UFC 5. Come on now. Come on now. That's why you made the alt account. That's why you kept it all quiet. I mean, listen, I can respect you wanting to fight, but like, what do you want me to do? Yeah, Oates, don't worry. Oates, if you're in here, I'll be working on it. I'll be working on it. Don't worry. So I'm not going to let you get robbed of a fight tonight because, yeah. Yeah, Lost Scott Jugo. Yeah. Said he was a fucking clown as well, brother. He was. Loki's here. Never mind. He's here. Yay. You down to go early. There you go. No replacement needed for the PlayStation fight because Loki is here. So, hallelujah. 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 We'll have to have a talk after tonight, Jalix, because we'll need to establish a couple of ground rules. 1000%. We will. Yeah, if that's possible. Up to you, though. But, yeah. And again, even if I wanted to give you a fight, Jalix, I couldn't, because like I said, you last competed at lightweight. I'm not going to move you 2 weight classes down. I'd rather play at 940. No problem. Just let your up know you're 100% here. Will go in like 30 minutes. All right, so that one, it's completely in their ball court. They don't have to go. They don't have to go early if they don't want to. But there you go. No worries. So Loki and Oates, you're 100% going to fight tonight, but he wants to fight more closer to his scheduled time at 9:40. Maybe he's watching the football. Maybe he isn't. Realistically, now it's about getting that that replacement in for NBA 2 Locked and Ash. I really like the Lewis Bex fight. I don't know if Lewis Bex is playing FIFA or not. He's on busy, so he's probably sweaty. We could go It's Rapids, but I think Rapids had a unstreamed fight, so impossible to go Rapids. Ross C had an unstreamed fight already. DB Beckham. Beckham could be a shout because I like it. It's still Ash on a 2-fight win streak, and it's against someone high up in the division that hasn't fought this way. I'm going to go message Beckham. See what he wants to do. Bex, down to fight. And I'm also going to message Trickster Trappy. See if he's down for it. Trappy, down to fight? Question mark. Again, the good thing is about this middleweight division, excuse me, that there's so many options in here. Can't really give it to Hago. Now, that's too much of a drop. Sam isn't home either. DJ Penis 2-0 could be a shout. Nope, fought unstreamed. LJH ain't going to be home. We could go for Neve. No, we're no ruin Neve. That's too far low underneath. So, hey, Beckham's down for it now. So there you go. If he's up for it, we can go for it.
I'm just asking.
So that gives it you're all good. I'll invite Vera 1 second, see if he's down. If he's not, again, we're not going to force anyone to go early, bro. It's you're completely fine. We're in a great position because everyone's been A1 tonight with their scheduling. So that's it. It's a confirmed replacement fight for Ash H98. It's going to be DB Beckham, who's coming off of that 2-fight losing streak up against Ash H98. Good news for you, Ash, if you're in here, is that you now get the priority pick because you're here and your opponent isn't. So there you go. That's going to be happening. Round 3 KO me. So Shark won by a round 3 KO. That was the... I heard as well it was an incredible fight apparently. So, yeah. It's a shame we didn't get to see it. Apparently it was like really, really good. It was really, really good. But yeah. But yeah. So cool. We're going to have that replacement fight coming to you. Beckham is loading up. Thank you so much to him. But, yeah. Or let me need to talk about. Despite me pinging everybody, telling them the card was moved last week, and me giving you a reminder yesterday. If you're inactive / don't reply to this by the time matchmaking comes around on Sunday, I will just take that as you retiring. I think that's fair. I told NBA 2Lock I want to know why he didn't show up tonight despite me reminding him that the fight got moved, and then if he doesn't respond to me by Sunday, I'll just cut him. I think that's a fair response, isn't it? I'm trying to be like kind of nice but also kind of strict with it because, again, like I said, I know that there were going to be some people tonight when the card got moved from last week to this week. They were just going to lose any sort of intelligence and just completely, quote-unquote, forget. I did everything out of my possibility to remind everyone about this week. So, there you go. Nico saying, I'm disappointed, not going to lie, but nothing I can do about it. But scoring it to him first and third is the craziest robbery I've been in a minute. Rewatch the fight. Like me, I'm just going to hop back. Hey, end of the day, I would agree with you. I had you as 1 and 3. But the truth is... and I'm sure JB is telling you the same thing, man. You can never leave it to the judges. It is a risky game leaving it to the judges. There was a guy that used to fight here before you did called Mikeinho, who's from the US and is a core wrestler as well. He used to do the same thing. He used to control wrestle and it would go to decision. And we saw Mike get robbed like 2 or 3 times. You have to finish the fight. That's just the only way that you can talk about it, man. You have to finish the fight. Oh, Fulham are winning. There you go. Was it Smith Rowe? Was it my boy? It was a Matt O'Reilly own goal. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Bournemouth still winning though as well. That is wonderful news. All right, so we're going to go for Ash H98 and DB Beckham. So I'll link these two together. Discord of your new op equals. So let's go with this first. And then we're all back on track. Smooth and smashing. Discord ID equals. There you go. So we'll let those two talk. We'll get a stream up. And then we should be right back in time. Because realistically, if this fight starts at, let's say, 9:20, then I'm sure these guys will go 10 minutes early. And then Zukins and Kieran should be good as well. Only concern I have, again, is if Kieran is actually awake. Because that guy is, again, got a narcoleptic sleeping pattern. I mean, he is on Discord, though. You are awake. Right, let me just make sure he actually is awake. Because that would not be ideal if not. You pop a stream up, Beckham, you're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT. So I tossed you all the stuff there as well. So, yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Again, Bex, you're the GOAT, man. Thank you so, so much. And again, Jalix, I remember everything. Everyone that's ever fucked me over on a stream or a card, I remember. I remember. I may be old and I may have moments of senior citizenness, but I remember everything. I remember every single person that's ever stealth left the Discord. I know what an alt looks like. You should have lied about the name. You should have gave the fakest name possible. You would have still been told no. If you gave me a name that was just clearly, you know what I mean? There's other warning. I'm not going to give all the tricks of the trade away of how we spot alts, but I mean, I appreciate your honesty, but I mean, like, we'll have to have a talk about it. We'll have to have a talk about it. Anyway, listen, we're here. A new fight, but the same circumstance for Ash H98. Comes back in 2-0 record in the middleweight division. takes on DB Beckham tonight. Former contender, but now on a 2-fight losing streak. 7 wins, 9 losses for the number 3 at 185. Tonight, he has the opportunity to get back onto winning ways. Ash H98 has got the opportunity to say, I'm the future of this division. 3-0. Let me get the shot at that title. Uriah Hall tonight, it's going to be for Ash H98. And of course, for DB Beckham, where will he be going? Robbie Lawler, perhaps? Thank you as well to Ash for also being sound about the delay as well. Only a 15-minute delay granted, but never nice, I know. But appreciate him for just keeping calm. People can go one or two ways usually. Anyway, we're right back on it. We're here. We're ready. We're set to go for what is effectively our third to last fight of the prelims. Here we go then. Joe Piper in the blue for DB Beckham, known for his boxing prowess. But Ash H98, he is the informed man. He comes in with a unique skill set of combinations. I think this Uriah Hall pick suits him down to a T. He'll want to be wacky. He'll want to be explosive. He'll want to be like lightning in a bottle when it comes to Uriah Hall. That's what he will no doubt showcase here this evening. Body shot there comes in immediately. And there's a spin kick right to the ribs. Head kick also comes upstairs. Lefts and rights coming forward again as the left hand connects to the temple of Beckham. There's another kind of swing of the leg comes forward. 3:45 on the clock, and so far only a little bit of an engagement right now. Both of these two almost kind of eyeing each other up there for a little minute there, thinking, what can I do? Hey, look at that rolling thunder though. Talked about lightning in a bottle, all about thunder in a bottle. Tries to go for that big question mark kick, and you can already see Joe Piper has got the war paint on him. Big shots there coming in from Piper though. Swing and a miss on his opponent. This is the thing. If you are Beckham, you can win this fight, but you've got to take advantage of... Oh my goodness me! There's the rolling thunder. You've got to take advantage of when your opponent throws out those wacky strikes and misses. But that's a huge, huge near miss there. Beckham could have been down and out in one. Big uppercut comes forward. The 1-2 down the center. Overhand swings on through. Swings on round to the left-hand side. Left and rights again. Uriah Hall still believing he can find his presence and rhythm in a more consistent basis. This is what I mean. For Ash, he's looked so good since coming back in. But it's just his fights, all two, well, both of them so far. Now again tonight, it's almost like they're chopped into pieces. There's not a consistent rhythm of dominance for Ash. It's like, 30 seconds explosive, break for 20 seconds. 30 seconds explosive, break for 20 seconds. He needs to really put the clamp down on his opponents, get them out of there in one, and really send a message to the top of this division. However, great defense here. Puts Ash into half guard. Another good deny here. Gets him back into full guard. Pushes up and gets off of him. Doesn't even want to maneuver on him anymore. Ash, though, with all of the cards in his favor so far. Great damage, great speed, and a really, really nice first round as Beckham looks like he's been hit by a snowmobile. It really does. Still moving towards him. Tries to go for the swing and a miss. Head kick there into the straight. There's that left hand again. Round one in the books for Ash. It's a new opponent, but there's no new problems. It is the same type of fight, the same type of style, and the same type of on again, off again, on again, off again dominance that we've seen since that return to the middleweight division. Really nice round for the Uriah Hall pick. That is a 10-9 if you've ever seen it for Uriah Hall. And that rolling thunder was just executed perfectly. Such bravery to do that as well when you're pressed up against the cage. But yeah, really, really, really nice rolling thunder. And it's just a shame it couldn't get the knockout. Could have been talking about knockout of the night if that was the case. Love touch and we're off. So with this, you sit back and you say, if you're DB Beckham, can it really get much worse than the last round? Whoa, maybe it can get so much better. And just like that, Joe Piper's strength being introduced to Uriah Hall, that was That was scary. I think if you're Uriah Hall, you're going, what the absolute shit just happened? I'll tell you that much. That could have been really, really bad. Well, they have a swing and a miss on the body, but that one there just not in range and causes the miss. And now you can see those uppercuts being really teased by DB Beckham. Body shot comes on in. Gets the little jab going. Spins out. Uppercut still being delivered forward. There's that straight. Still nothing. Body kick comes off. Another one there, but checked that time down low. Now it's Hall that's got to maybe play a little bit of defensive defense. That doesn't make any sense. There's a little bit of a more defensive style, because look at this. The head kicks and the uppercuts. Ash H could be in trouble. It was a huge round for Ash, but is this going to be a huge round for Beckham? The replacement was one strike away. Beckham has come alive in round 2. I tell you this much, what a performance. Who has given this man the steroids at the end of round 1? What motivational words has his corner given him at the end of round 1? This is like a man reborn here in round 2. And DB Beckham has done it. The replacement in round 2 after an ass whooping in round 1 gets the job done. It is a comeback of the night. It is a comeback for the ages. DB Beckham back to winning ways from such a poor performance in round 1 to just a DB Beckham classic in round number 2. Joe Pfeiffer's power is nothing to sleep on. And I just felt like Ash there, maybe he got a little bit too complacent. Maybe he looked at round 1 and said, this is easy. What is this? A top 3 guy? A top 7 guy? What is this? Completely took his eye off the ball. And I think just didn't appreciate the power of Joe Pfeiffer. Didn't protect himself when that damage came in. And he was made to pay the price. Incredible comeback tonight for DB Beckham. And an incredible advert again for how flip-floppy this middleweight division is. Anyone can beat anyone, truthfully. He gets it done in round 2. And DB Beckham's going to be feeling like $1 million that he took that fight tonight. I wasn't even I mean, there's a real performance bonus there lingering, but I just don't know where to give it. Is it performance of the night? I think it may have to be. I can't lie. I've got to take it away from Neve. I have to. The guy came in last minute, and the guy pulled out probably the greatest second round that we've seen all here tonight. He's got to take it, doesn't he? He has to. Pfeiffer, there you go. He steals it from AFC Neve. We've got a knockout, we've got a fight, we've got a submission, we've got a performance. All the performance bonuses are locked up here so far. Right. Don't worry. No, don't worry. Hey, Lewis, you missed out on the chance to get a fight, my boy. I'm so sorry. Listen, Kieran is here and he's ready to go. VRL Kieran against Zukins up next. Thank you so much to these two for being early and ready to go as well. Kieran tonight comes in 8 wins, 12 losses. Zukins, 4 wins, 2 losses. Zukins in this welterweight division, though, inconsistent, but a winning inconsistent, if that makes sense. Zukins' form, win-loss, win-loss, win. Will it be another loss coming tonight, or will it be the first time that this young man gets 2 wins in a row in quite some time? This guy lives, eats, and breathes UFC, but VRL Kieran, 16 fights. 20 fights to his name, 8 wins, only a 40% win ratio in this division at 170. But on his day, he is incredible. Only 2 wins in his last 5, looking to bounce back from that last loss at VFL. I think 162 it was. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Zukins, VRL Kieran, as Fulham are now 3-1 up. I'll tell you this much, Brighton smell. Was it Smith Rowe? It was a Wobie. If it's not one Arsenal product, it's the other. Any subs from Tottenham? Of course not. Why? Because they suck. Yeah, that's why. Here we go, though. We're there, and we're good to go, fellas. Whatever your sets, we're all good. We're all good. And again, for DB Beckham, thank you so much as well, man, for kind of coming in. Appreciate that. I just had to wake up. I woke up from a call at 9 o'clock. Wow. You left that one tight, dude. You left that one very tight. Your spidey senses tingled and you got on. Fair enough, man. Tony Ferguson for VRL Kieran. For Zukins, Who will he go? Who will he go? Can't go Bilal Muhammad, obviously. But imagine he whipped out Mickey Gall. Randy Brown. Dude, this Randy Brown pick, I tell you, it's sneaky. Because he's got some serious firepower in his gloves, dude. He does. Randy Brown against Tony El Kakui Ferguson. VRL Kieran in the blue with Tony Ferguson. Randy Brown in the red with Zukins. And yeah, you talk about Zukins and what this fight does for him. Wins today, goes to 5-2, and he gets closer and closer towards that infamous 170 strap. A strap made famous by the likes of George St. Pierre back in his day. A strap which virtually in VFL has been seen as the belt that gets you propelled into stardom, whether it be the likes currently of Driscoll, or whether it be the stars of the recent couple of months like JB, or even the stars of yesteryear like myself. You know, it's the first title that I won against the ever so great kickboxing Mickey. Welterweight stardom with the Leech. Yeah, there's so many great fighters in the past that have won that 170 belt and then gone on to be real difference makers at 155, at 145, even progress into that bantamweight division. However, look at this. Zukin's in trouble here. He's being locked into this triangle choke, and that's already the first submission in. And this is why you don't sleep on VRL Kieran. He may well be inconsistent, but he is damn dangerous tonight. Look at him go with this ground game. So far, looking like it's a real troubling position for someone like Zukins tonight. And again, we said he's been inconsistent, hasn't he? Win, loss, win, loss, win. On the form charts today, you'd expect him to be losing, to be, you know, to fall in line with what we've said is that kind of, you know, choppy win rate. But needs to fight back now, needs to show us that he can cope with that ground game danger. And of course, for someone like Kieran, he now has the next 2 rounds to get 1 submission in. If I'm VRL Kieran, I'm thinking to myself, this fight is going nowhere but the ground. I have to keep you on the ground. Uppercut there comes in, though. Do not want to box with Randy Brown in the pocket. Huge power. A lot of speed. Goes back down low to the body again. Let's go for that jumping teep. That one there is blocked up, though. A teep kick sends him backwards. Body shot there. Followed by a knee inside him. An Ari roll. Kieran could be going for a leg snapper here. Is he going to be able to keep Zukins locked in? That's the question. Zukins going to need to make a move. Is he going to get the leg? Is he? No. Gets out just in time. Zukins there was playing with fire, though, dude. He was. A little bar of respect. He says, you know what? I respect that, Kieran. Kieran says, thank you very much. You've got a cracking pair of gloves. I don't know. But good to see these two liking what they're seeing from one another. But they're going to be about compliments and chivalry at this point. It's going to be about who can get that killer blow. So far, Kieran, 1 submission away from victory once again to get his 9th win at 170. For Zukins, again, probably one of those rounds he'll look back at and go, damn, like how was I caught that quickly with that submission? Now has a long way to go to keep that defended and keep this fight on the feet. Round 1, it's a Kieran round, 10-9 to the man in blue. But good news is, still plenty of time for the Randy Brown pick for Zukins to get back into this one. Goes to that left hand again, goes back for the body shot. There's the right hand upwards. Clinches and gets the taps to the dome moving. There's the 1-2s go down. Uppercuts there being teased. As another one there flies on in. Left hand comes forward. Uppercut there. Again, continuing to be a dangerous weapon. Off the jab, straight uppercut there. Flings on in. Knee to the body. Gets that trip. Now jumps in and gets it. Swing onto the body. As Zukins continues just to get that pressure. And I think as well when he gets those kind of like 50-50 drops, not drops, but like when he makes Tony Ferguson go to the ground and slip, he's not going to jump in to the guard whatsoever. I think after that first bit of submission duality from Kieran, I don't think he's he's going to want to even encourage going down to the ground. He's going to need good ground defense, good takedown defense, and he gets, look at this, a standing guillotine. And Kieran here may well be about to be subbed. No, he isn't. And what has possessed Zukins to go for that? Because now look where Kieran is. Kieran is now in a fantastic position to go and get one of those subs that he ever so needs. 2 minutes and 20 on the clock. Goes over into rubber guard here. Can he keep him locked in? The answer is no. Full guard is gained and rolls him into an armbar. Kieran here now on the end of a potential submission. And is Kieran going to be able to get that arm extended? No. Transitions into rear naked choke. Gets a deny of some sorts there. And I'm amazed. I don't know what Zukins was doing there. I thought the armbar was going to be great. Little bar of respect there, Kieran. Oh, he eats another big uppercut. And now it's the stand-up game that Kieran is struggling with. It just seems like he's not at the races on the feet tonight against Zukins. Not at all. Maybe it was just a really sloppy round from Zukins in round one. He looks a lot better, a lot more in control, a lot more driven here. In round number two, the uppercut, though, just being avoided. It was teased, but it wasn't connected. Right hand, left hand continues to pop and create question marks on VRL Kieran. Clinch up there again. Big knees to the midsection. Swing and a miss on the right hand there. Big knee to the body again. Tries to go for those elbows. Double elbows. Are not able to sail through, though. Just covers himself up. Tony Ferguson taken back down to ground and pound town. End of round two. A much better round for Zukins. That is 1-1 after two. It is all to play for here in this third and final round. All that momentum and probably good energy is in Zukins' corner. Body shot there, connecting, goes back down low to the midsection. Double elbows coming forward as the big straight comes through there again. Big elbow there, splits open and pops open Tony Ferguson. The eye now is going to be a concern, especially with that looping uppercut that Randy Brown keeps on throwing down the center. Another big left hand comes forward, goes back down low to the body. A lot of stamina, though, is missing on Randy Brown. Tries to go for that Imanari roll, and this could be where the fight comes to end. Can Randy Brown escape the Imanari roll? Will he go into side control? And now he gets backside instead, and it's going to be dominant position for Randy Brown, which he didn't even want to try and go for any strikes there. Head kick there attempted by Kieran again. Big one from inside the clinch. Kieran just got to be careful. He doesn't lose this fight because of maybe over-aggression. Does not need to go crazy, especially with Randy Brown getting lower and lower on stamina. I mean, granted, Kieran's stamina ain't great, but again, it doesn't need to be. He just needs one submission. If he can get him down once, put him into an armbar once, Kieran is going to win this fight. It's all about whether or not Zukins can stop the takedown from happening. Oh, and then he goes into that head kick. I tell you what, how's that not a stun? But gets him down, and now it is Zukins who has dominant control here. And this may be him saying, all right, you had a good first round, but now I'm happy to just kind of put the barricades down, put the barriers up, and say, all right, there's no way you're coming back into this fight. 2 minutes and counting. Tony Ferguson had a fantastic round one, but Zukins had a wonderful round two and is so far having a fantastic round three. We've already seen one robbery on the scorecards tonight, though. Zukins are going to be mindful of that. Oh, as he puts him here into a twister. Look at this. Or is it a Kimura? What is it? I think it's a Kimura. I thought it was a twister there for a minute. I thought Randy Brown surely doesn't have a twister, does he? I thought, wow, what the hell's going on? It's a shame. We haven't seen many. I think we've seen one twister in general in UFC 5. I wish we had more. I wish we did. Backside ground and pound, though. As goes over into backside himself. Pushes him away and gets that one gone. For Zukins, I don't think he'll care if it's by decision, submission, knockout. He just needed to win tonight. Just needed to get into that position where he can say to himself, I know now I can win back-to-back fights. And I think he has won back-to-back fights. And I think he's going to take this one home. Round one, Ferguson round 2 and 3. Randy Brown. However, this may be enough here. Can he get the submission off? No, he doesn't. It's going to be a decision. And I think tonight, unless the judges are smoking crack behind the desk, it's going to be a Zukins victory. Winner is Zukins. Yeah, fair comment, fair decision. Round 2 and 3 tonight was all Zukins. For Kieran, it's just the case. It's got to be so demoralizing for Kieran to get that first submission in, take the bar so low, but not be able to get it over the line. But for Zukins, as soon as round 2 started, his takedown defense was through the roof. His denies were through the roof. He really responded well to it at an elite level. That's what he needs to do, and that's why he's going to be near the top of that divisional summit. Congratulations to him. Huge victory for him today. For Kieran, it's commiserations. It was so close. It really was. Up next, though, we go over to our final prelim fight of the evening, which will be that PlayStation belt between Loki and the new boy. I'm just going to call him Kex. Why not? I was going to call him Oat. I was going to call him SVG. I'll just call him Kex, all right? Why not? That's a fun name. You ready to go? There we go. Early, but ready. Number 1 and number 2. Yes. There you go. All right, well, let's see if they are down to go, because then it means we would start that main card early, which is always nice. But yeah, the only fight left tonight on this prelim card, Loki and Kex. And then, of course, that incredibly stacked main card with the return of the likes of Showtime, Spooky, AG. So many killers on the main card here tonight. And we are good to go, it seems. So maybe Loki is here. Maybe he's waiting. I don't know, until exactly 9:40. You'd think realistically 4 minutes wouldn't kill him, but who knows? Loki tonight comes in 1-0. Of course, he takes on the newcomer, SVG Oafed Kex. Will Kex be able to get over the line? This is the first time I think we're seeing Loki fight on stream, I believe, as well. So this should be a fun one. One on decision in his first fight against Eskeb, or Skeb, how you pronounce that. So, again, his first time on camera tonight will be a fun one to see what he can maybe muster up. Of course, we know nothing about either of these two. We've not seen either of these two fight before. Should always be fun to see 2 new PlayStation fighters come to the horizon. They subbed on Son. Son wasn't starting tonight. Jesus Christ. Well, they're probably gonna get an equalizer now as well. Ben Davies has gone off injured. Oh no, more injury news for Tottenham. I'm a sick man if I enjoy this, and I'm dying currently. That'd be brilliant. There you go. Well, we wait for Loki and see what's up. But hopefully, he said he wanted to wait until 9:40. We've waited to 9:40. Hopefully, we're good to go. Hopefully we're good to go. There's no twister in UFC 5. That is horse shit, Soren. It's terrible. Why not? That's bloody awful. That's one of the coolest submissions ever. That's silly, isn't it? Dead, but... Well, he said he was here at 9:07, but he told me 30 minutes. It's been and gone. I just hope he's here, because, yeah, it's going to be really... I don't know if he's going to be like one of those guys that he's going to come back to life as soon as it hits 9:40 or not, but hey, what'll be will be. He says, all right, okay. 9:39, and he's replied. So, we're in a good position here, fellas. We are. We took out the majority of unique subs to be replaced with generic common subs for the new subsystem. Well, that's just boring, isn't it? That's just silly. Fix that for next year. UFC 6 isn't too far away. We can still replace that. We can still replicate some sort of good groundwork, eh? That'd be nice. But, yeah. So, it looks like the invite's being resent. Our final prelim fight of the night before we go on to the main card. So we'll ping the Discord quickly and let them know that the final prelim fight is on its way. So anyone that hasn't done the prediction card can get their prediction card done. Don't forget, do your prediction card. Don't miss out on the opportunity to win free cash because you missed out. All you got to do is tell us who wins tonight on the main card. Not the round, not the method, just who wins. Final prelim fight is now live. There you go. So get your predictions in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of you have entered the prediction card. Let's get moving. Let's get moving. But we wait for the mysterious man known as Loki to get moving. And again, thank you to everyone tonight so far who has already completed their prelim fight for being on time. We're in a great position of being on time. But yeah, hence no neckties. That's a fair rebuttal. But if Kex can let me know if this guy's replying to him or if I need to yell at him. Because like I said, there's no more stalling fights now. Like, it's 9:40. We asked you to go early. You said no. It's completely fine. Completely respect that. But it's time now. Like, you got to at least be on time. So, yeah, he did. Okay, good. All right, well, let's get moving here, fellas. There we go. Happy days. We're going to finish a prelim card early. I could cry. I'm so happy. I could cry. I'm so happy. Here we go, though. TJ Dillashaw against Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo and Bantamweight. I like you already, Kex, because we don't get to see this often enough. I love the Aldo pick in Bantamweight, man. I love it. TJ Dillashaw, though. Prime Pillashaw, Prime Killershaw, Prime EPO Illashaw. As the hand here is out and extended, waiting. And it seems something's happened here. Why are we not moving? What the blue hell has happened? He can't move. Strange, but that's okay. We'll go again. He couldn't move. He was stuck in the mud. That's all right. What's my record? Vito, it doesn't have it updated for after tonight. But right now in this kind of PlayStation division, you'd be 1-2 after tonight. So back to winning ways, Vito. Your overall record for this UFC in general, since you've been here, is 5-9 after tonight. So you got your white belts. You get a white belts for reaching 5 wins in the league. So there you go. 2-0 Bournemouth. Wow, Tottenham suck, bro. Tottenham are terrible. That is smashing. Dom Solanke, you shouldn't have ever left. All right, we go again. TJ Dillashaw and Jose Aldo. We're there and we're ready. Take 2. So after this, don't go anywhere. The main card will begin. Nice and early. God, that feels nice to say, doesn't it? Here we go. We're up and we're there. This time, we can move. Of course, Jose Aldo in the yellow tonight for the newcomer, Oath Kex. As well, call him Kex. And, of course, in the darker trunks, his stream debut. Won 1 fight last week, or 2 weeks ago, off stream. Did the Dillashaw pick on decision. Now has the opportunity to do it in front of a live crowd today and say, hey, listen, I've arrived in this kind of elite PlayStation division. I think when you talk about the division having so much quality on PlayStation, so much depth, this is why it does. 2 great new fighters coming in, cutting their teeth against one another with the opportunity to start off with a streak if you're the Dillashaw pick, or a debut win if you're the Aldo pick. And of course as well, it's always so nice to see new picks in this bantamweight division. Don't get to see Aldo nearly enough, do we? The fact that, you know, you can use his leg kicks, you can use his kind of progressive wrestling, you can use his movement is so massive. But the difference is, though, is that this TJ Dillashaw pick can piece you apart. Look at that damage it's already gone off on Jose Aldo. Slight little blemish on the cheek of Aldo. but it's the damage more than anything that's really killing him. And this could be maybe the division's answer to Cody Garbrandt. That 5-star Cody Garbrandt, of course, is a nightmare to go up against. Maybe Dillashaw is now the response pick. Good uppercut there, though, from Jose Aldo. And look at this from Oath Kex. Jumps into the pocket, raining down the strikes. Could Jose Aldo get his first win here tonight? The answer is no, not quite yet, but a huge knockdown that starts things moving for Jose Aldo. Great deny there, works shots to the body. Goes over into side control. Back into half guard we go. Denies him there, gets the posture up. Rains down shots to the body and the head, but then collapses on down. Got to think here, if you're TJ Dillashaw, you're seeing what your opponent has on the ground tonight. TJ has got to survive this and get it back up to the feet and finish this. Big elbow drops in, and this may not go more than one round. Goes for the armbar here, and Loki, aka Micah, might well be in trouble. He squirms. He has his arm extended. Jose Aldo with no submissions whatsoever, taking effectively, what is that, 10%? 20% of the bar off. It's an absolutely horrendous decision to go for a submission there from Jose Aldo. He has got negative submission rating, it seems like. And the arm extended again, and now only half of the bar gone. So, submissions coming left and right. The arm being absolutely yoinked to pieces by Jose Aldo. And it does feel like we're going to go into round 2 seeing what TJ Dillashaw's block is going to feel like. This could be quite the experience for young Loki. It could. Round number 2 coming in. And this could be very bad on the feet. Jose Aldo was leading the way beforehand, but look at that block now. It's just a 1-2 combination, and it is absolutely slapped to smithereens. And if you're TJ Dillashaw now, where do you go? You can't go to the ground. You've just seen what Jose Aldo's done. You can't keep this on the feet. You've got no block. You can't really defend yourself whatsoever. I mean, you're in no man's land. You're in the middle of the ocean with no boat, no paddle, no life vest, no floaties, nothing. And now Jose Aldo's the killer shark, steering towards you, smelling blood in the water. Kex here, going for a Kek, as he continues to just stalk and almost patrol TJ Dillashaw's personal space. That slip into the uppercut there is delightful. TJ Dillashaw's power, though. Look at him go. That's what Aldo's got to be wary of. Maybe the durability, the chin of Aldo, not all what it's meant to be here tonight. And the Dillashaw pick, Loki, will still believe that there's a chance he can come back in this one. But never mind, it's the double hooks from Jose Aldo, who knocks Dillashaw down. Goes over into stack guard, and this has got to be it here. Kex not able to finish. It's great survivalist instincts by Loki. And now he's got to mastermind something. Well, maybe not actually, because this one's all over. Jose Aldo with a dismantling, dissecting performance tonight. What a way for Oath Kex to announce himself in this division. Butchered the block, survived that pressure from TJ Dillashaw, and gets it done in round number 2 on his debut. Congratulations to him. A huge victory, to say the least. We'll be looking at one of the new top-tier PlayStation contenders in Oath Kex. We could well be. Well, listen, the prelim card is now over, and we're over 10 minutes early, so we're going to be going to that main card ASAP. Of course, the performance bonuses are all held at the minute. Beckham has got performance. Wayne Vidaskay with knockout. Maxi and adversary with fight of the night. And of course, submission of the night still with Lil Lion on the PlayStation division. Tonight's main event, DirtyDave and Webbo, though, could be a serious contender for another fight of the night bonus. Let's see, though, in terms of what happens with that. Maybe some of the fights that surprise us here this evening. We're going to put a ping out on Discord and also on Twitter, and then we're going to go right over into the main card here tonight. So again, I want to thank all of you. If you're not stopping by for the main card, but you were just here for the prelims, thank you so much. Again, the people that were here early and got their fight done early, always appreciated. It helps us so much. It does. Main card is now live. Like I said, the fact that, you know, it means that people later on tonight don't have to stay up as late, don't have to wait around as long. Just being here, even something like 5 minutes early, doing your fight 5 minutes early, it all adds up. It really does. So appreciate you massively if you did fight on the prelims today, because you've helped tenfold. For now, though, listen, go and get a beverage, go and get a snack. The main card is on its way. I will see you after the main card trailer. Don't go anywhere.
It is over. Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done before you.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now right here.
Oh my God.
And SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion!
Goodness!
It's time!
Well, here we go. Huge one. Not sure if Showtime is here, but we're in 10 minutes anyway, so I'm not worried. Hey, listen, Showtime better be here. I love the guy, but it won't stop me from yelling at him. I will yell. I love him, but I love him. I only love him so much. You know what I mean? So, hey. And then plus, we need to rotate the fights, and so be. But I hope. I don't want Showtime to literally stock and slap the shit out of me. So we're gonna hope that he's here anyway. But yeah. Anyway, listen. Let's talk about these main card fights tonight. A huge one tonight. Dave versus Webbo 4. It's like Moreno Pantoja all over again. These two know each other so well. It's always been the Dirty Dave show, but Webbo today wants to make it hell on earth. Will we see Webbo and Kemure running the elite divisions? If Webbo has anything to say about it, yes, we certainly will. Kruger takes on double champ Boars. It was a replacement for Reese 786, who is no longer here because he's on holiday for his 18th birthday. He's in Holland, so he may come back to a title shot. But will it be against Kruger or double champ Boars? That's the big question. Skilled Z takes on Taylor. It was supposed to be Driscoll. Driscoll now has been called into work late. So Driscoll has been stripped of the welterweight championship of the world. And it will be JB Brazy against Shermer in that one. Ethan DH1 takes on Kevin G in the trilogy for the heavyweight belt. And non-title fights just as nice. Black Panda against Winter XJ. Cam against Rat Cause You Mad. Ollie against Tom UFC. Don Cotton against J.O. Salmon. AGX against Spooky Ghost. And of course, Showtime against HGO has a great fight to start off with tonight as well. Let me tell you about that one, because Showtime, of course, a fan favorite, coming back in with a 13-12 record. 25 fights this guy has had in the 145 division, in the 155 division, excuse me. He has been a pillar for knockouts. He's been a pillar for fight of the nights. And tonight he takes on someone with 4 wins in their last 5. He takes on someone that's been the champion in this division. Before that, again, moved back to featherweight. He's yo-yoed has between featherweight, lightweight, featherweight. Tonight he comes back in again looking for his 10th victory at 155. A striker against a striker. I don't think you're going to need to worry about too much ground game in this one tonight. But Showtime will be hoping to make it 2 wins in a row. And will be hoping to march onwards again for another shot at that 155 strap. Has will also be the same. If you're thinking about what Has is going to pick tonight, it's got to be that 90 overall elite, like 99 power, 99 accuracy McGregor from the Eddie Alvarez fight. For Showtime, again, you never really know. Is it going to be 5-star Diaz? Is it going to be maybe 5-star Eddie Alvarez? He's got so many picks. Maybe it'll be Dustin Poirier. He's got so many picks. You never really truly know what there is to come from him. But listen, we're going to be there. We're going to be set. Showtime is here. It's just DM me now saying he's just got home from work and he's logging on. So all is good in the land of the main card. We go up and over to it. Let's see if HGO can get this one over the line against one of the league's most loved lightweight contenders, one of the league's most dominant lightweight champions in probably UFC 4 history and even UFC 5 history. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see him back, and I'm excited to see what he can do. Because again, for Showtime, we've had to kind of be the second thing in his life the last kind of like 6 to 8 weeks because of his boxing and whatnot. So he's been doing his MMA stuff in real life as well, which I think everyone here supports him in. But just great to see him back in the virtual octagon tonight and be able to kind of take on one of the top guys, as we always want to see him do. So again, should be a really good fight and should be a really, really classy fight as well. Oh, PlayStation has 2 weeks now. Yes. Yes, it does, Shazza. Yes, it does. He's DM'd you as well. Absolutely smashing, mate. So, yeah, as soon as you two are ready, you can go in and get underway. And, of course, when this fight begins, if we can have AG and Spooky lobbied up, that'd be great. I think they're already good to go as well because Spooky has sent in the link already. Remember, when this fight begins, your prediction cards will lock. So please make sure you have made your predictions ahead of time. And it looks like we're here and we're ready to go. The main card up and underway. 5-star fighters are now legal. Showtime will have the priority pick, but you can never ever imagine Showtime going with someone like Conor McGregor. It's not going to happen. You'd have to think maybe the Yeti. No, naturally we get to see the Yeti. Dustin the Diamond Poirier is usually one of his picks, but where will he go? Will he go Diaz? Who will he want to go with? The Diamond looking like the preferred choice here tonight. Showtime with Dustin the Diamond Poirier has with Conor McGregor. And a big welcome back to Showtime into the octagon. The first time in what feels like forever, we get to see his active self be active once again. Here we go, then. The floral trunks for Showtime with Poirier tonight. With the black and white, HGO has, now known as MBK has. Congratulations to him. It's a great camp to get into his MBK. He will be delighted with his own progression once more. Of course, when you play against this Conor McGregor, you know you can't stand in the firing line for too long. You cannot take hit after hit. You cannot take uncontested shot after uncontested shot. It is purely the case that you have to fight smart. You have to out-volume McGregor, and you have to kind of use that wrestling at points. We know that Showtime not really a true blood wrestler, so that option goes out the window. So it's going to be all about timing and all about patience for Showtime tonight. He knows he won't be able to bum rush Conor McGregor, but he knows when there's an opportunity that arises, Poirier does have the strength to put McGregor away. He may well have the power, he may well have the accuracy, but the reality is if you hit him more than he hits you, you will beat him no matter what. May take a couple extra hits here and there, but oh my goodness me, a counter shot already as Showtime is on the back foot. Big shots already coming forward. Conor McGregor just continuing to survive the pressure early on. And Dustin Poirier is hanging on for dear life. Said so far has eating that pressure from Showtime so easily. I think he's got so much faith in this McGregor pick. It makes it so easy to do. But equally, Showtime going to need to just try and limit the damage, limit the danger, because this is what happens. This McGregor pick is insanity. Superman punch into double hooks there from Showtime. It actually works, which is, you know, maybe a little bit unconventional, but look at the combinations from Haz here. You talk about one of the best McGregor players in the league. You have to look no further. He's not going to jump into him. He wants that clean, standing knockout tonight, which is no doubt going to get Showtime's respect. But, I mean, truthfully, Haz with this McGregor is a world-class level problem. He really is. And look at that now, the damage on Poirier just underneath that left eye. That right hand coming forward, but oh my good God. And against the cage, this has got to be it. Conor McGregor. Oh, look at that. I mean, at least he's consistent. He's classy with it, as Haz. He doesn't want to go into the ground game to win this fight, and fair play to him, because he probably could have got the job done there and then with a good bit of ground and pound. But I mean, it's just so difficult to outbox this McGregor. Is just so hard. It's the body shot after the headshot after the body shot, a straight that drops Poirier. And Haz here is absolutely clean in house. Game, set, and match. 7 seconds left on the clock. He shushes the crowd. And this guy may well be the best McGregor in the league. He says, I don't need the ground game to succeed at 155. I just need my McGregor pick. And Dustin Poirier tonight absolutely clocked with that spinning roundhouse kick there. That's going to take that knockout of the night directly away from Wayne Villasky. It was a nice kind of like sequence knockout, but I mean, that was just, I mean, you could give Haz the performance, the knockout, you give him everything there tonight, but it's just a trademark Haz performance. It's a trademark Conor McGregor victory for Showtime. Not what he wanted to see, but again, that McGregor is so difficult to box against. If you see that McGregor, it goes against everything that Showtime wants to do, but he has to wrestle. You can't stand up against that guy. You just seriously can't. Up next then, listen, we keep this going, and it's going to be AG up next, going up against the probably one of the most recent greats of the PlayStation division in Spooky Ghost. AG today comes in 3 wins, no losses. Spooky comes in 2 wins, 1 loss. It is a 3-fight win streak against a 2-fight win streak. AG says, keep feeding them to me, keep giving me the pathway towards that flyweight championship shot. He wins today. AG will be a perfect 4-0. And he'll say, with that in mind, what else do I need to do? Who else do I need to beat? Those are the questions he asks, and maybe I don't have the answers for him just yet. Tonight, though, Spooky will say, don't worry about the answers to those questions. Just worry about how you're going to come back from the loss I'm here to give you tonight. Who wins it, the number 12, AG, or the number 13, former PlayStation champion of the world, Spooky Ghost, one of the most dominant wrestlers we've seen on that PlayStation side of things. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Spooky and AG live and in full 4K viewing. And it's going to be that Tatsuro Taira pick today against none other than Alexandra Pantoja. Let's see who gets this one done. Will it be another submission masterclass performance from the Tatsuro Taira pick of AG? We wait and we see. I'll go and let them both know that they can ready up because we are here. So I don't want them feeling like they've got to wait. But again, thank you to these two as well. Oh, they're readying up in the background. That's fine. For these two, appreciate you so much for being here and being ready as well. Said to be able to get this main card going early is brilliant. Thank you to Showtime and to Haz as well. 2 of the greatest in that lightweight division, but now 2 of the greats in this flyweight division. So, what we know about Tatsuro Taira, or the man behind Tatsuro Taira, when you think about the rise that AG has had early in this flyweight division, it comes from that ground game base. He maybe doesn't have the greatest striking or the most complete strike set yet, but when this guy takes you to the ground, his ability to control you and his ability to break the arm, to tap you out in quick time succession is something scary. You have one of the best jiu-jitsu guys today against one of, in my opinion, the best all-out control wrestlers. Spooky, though, today with Pantoja is coming out of more of a kickboxing base. He's saying, you know, I want to shoot, but I'm going to force myself to box a little bit. When we saw him on the PlayStation side of things and he was the champion, he was barely throwing 1 or 2 significant strikes around. He was effectively getting a jab off and then shooting the takedown and then just laying and praying on top of you, going for submissions, going for the, the top mount pressure that he likes to put on. However, look at this. We're in backside to begin with. But right now, AG will ironically be saying this is exactly where I want to be. I think AG is another one of those fighters tonight that comes in and is more dangerous on his back than he is when he's on top. Stat guard, though, there. Just avoided. Now look at that. Grabs the ankle, grabs the arm, and gets into dominant position. Full guard here for AG. Now, of course, for Spooky, he's going to need to use all elements of his knowledge to kind of find himself in a positive position. Full guard there comes in. The fake is there more and more. Crosses over to the right-hand side. To go over into half guard, but in the end gets top mount instead. Tries to kick him off, but not possible. Triangle choke here. Now for Spooky, this is good because look at that stamina difference. AG may well be in a little bit of a tight pickle here. Can the Taira pick get out? The answer is no. Taira in trouble. And another deny here. Big indeed. As the fakes coming in. Trying to drain that stamina of Spooky. Are we going to maybe get the mount or not? Yes, we are just about. But really, really, really good defense there from AG just to protect himself. Love that. One singular strike. Not got enough stamina though, as Pantoja to do too much. Again, you think about two chess masters in the ground game today. That's what you're getting to see here. And this is what that flyweight division is all about. The creme de la creme, the top of the top, the best of the best in their respective areas. You're going to see some great striking tonight. You're going to see some great wrestling tonight in these divisions. Again, both of these two will be watching, keeping a firm eye on that Webbo and Dirty Dave fight tonight. Whoever wins here will be saying, yeah, I like my chances. Posture up is that. Brings down a big elbow, but that one they're not able to be an answer of anything. And that's a great start for the pair of them. I think both of them getting the message across that they're not going to be an easy victory in the ground game tonight. This is the kind of fight that you would expect. You put the house on, maybe go the distance. 8 significant strikes to 7. That is razor tight in terms of closeness. There's a real, I think, a real urge in me to say after that one, I'm giving that a 10-10. I think it's a draw round. I really do. 1 significant strike difference. No real submission landed in. And that's confirmed. I think you probably give that a 10-10. Maybe I'm wrong. There's that front kick that comes forward, goes back to the body. As the lefts and rights again coming forward. Head kick is brilliantly executed, but not really followed through. 1-2 again. Down the pipe, goes back down to the body. Overhand there being teased. Leg kick comes off. Deep kick back down to the midsection. Left hand is great. More to the body again. There's that flying knee. Overhand comes on in. Leg kick. Leg kick as well. Uppercut into the lefts and rights. Body shots again. Uppercut once more. Just need to... Oh, my goodness me. How is... And Pantoja, by the way, sponging effectively a flying knee with that much velocity. How is that not a stun? Is Tatsuro Taira's knee made out of, like, paper mache glue? Like, what are we... This doesn't sit right with me. You think, like, if you got hit by that in real life, regardless of who it is, you're at least wobbling. Pantoja just ate that like it's... Like it's nothing. Wild to me. We're gonna miss it. Head kick again. That should be a dude. This is ridiculous. Like that and the knee should be a stun. It should be. But both of the wrestlers here tonight, both of the grapplers here tonight, saying that they're ready to strike at least in one of these rounds. War fakes the takedown. That could be a sneaky little thing that the Pantoja fans of Spooky tonight will be liking. It's got to be a little bit spooky. Got to be a little bit ghostly tonight if he wants to be able to kind of take out this Tatsuro Taira pick. Leg kick continues to come off though. No real sign of significant leg damage on Pantoja. Definitely more by the way of Taira. And that's a huge, huge stun there. He's made a terrible read. That flying knee. He's become a little bit addicted to it. Minute and 22 left here in round number 2, and now he gains side control, and this is the amount and element of control that you would want if you were Spooky in the blue with Pantoja. Really smart idea to get the knockdown, secure the knockdown, then go right into a secure position in the ground in order to try and, you know, not secure the round, but just bank the fact that you've got some points on the board. However, look at this triangle choke. This could still be dangerous. Gets the... Well, gets the escape of what we're going to see. Maybe a slam there, but it's a shame. But I'd love to see someone get slammed on their head and knocked out. Still remember that happened in NAFC last year, which is still one of the best knockouts we've ever seen. But 7 seconds left of round number 2. And for Spooky Ghost, listen, if it was a draw in round 1, it's definitely a Spooky Ghost round... Oh, Jesus Christ, I knocked my microphone down. If it was a draw in round 1, it's definitely a Spooky Ghost fight in round 2. That was the most Spooky Ghost round I've seen in a long time. Really nice from him, though. For Taira, it was all undone by that really, really silly and almost bizarre and out of control flying knee. Shouldn't have gone with that. I mean, 1 or 2 is alright, but it seems like he got a little bit too flying knee happy, you could almost say. Goes back down to the ribs here, though, as Tyra there gets that front kick off. Really nice start from Tyra. Got to use that length a little bit more, I feel like. Goes back to the midsection again. Head kick is nice from Pantoja. Tyra was not expecting that. Didn't telegraph that head kick to come. The front kick, though. The front kicks are looking dangerous for Tyra. I just feel like if you're AG, do you feel a little bit hard done by, because it just feels like the stuff that Pantoja's been hit by tonight, if it was anybody else, they'd be stunned. The kick goes back to the body. 1-2's there again. Still maneuvering forward. Then kick again coming in. Both of them, it's intriguing as anything. They are both trying to catch each other with head kick strikes. They are the most dry, basic head kicks, but they are just anticipating that the other will not know that it's coming. The block will just be lowered. Left hand again. Good from Tyra. Jumping knee again. Head kick from Pantoja. And I think as well for these two, it's great to see that they're more multi-layered, more multifaceted than the wrestling we've seen them kind of demonstrate. Tonight, though, it just feels like Spooky, if he's been working on his striking in the last couple of weeks, you are absolutely seeing a difference. This is the best and most complete strike set that I've seen for Spooky since his debut on PlayStation. Flattens him out. This could be bad. Is he going to go for the rear naked choke here? He's going for a posture up. He's going to go for neither. Okay. Goes for this armbar instead. Maybe that was a smart idea. Allow AG to gas himself out. And this is going to be the first armbar of the night. Yes, it is. Gets only about a third of the bar off. Not brilliant. I thought Pantoja would be a little bit more stronger in that. But then again, doesn't really do subs in real life, does he? But it does mean that Tyra's block is going to be even more compromised. Gets the arm triangle in. Can it be a round 3 submission victory? Denies him once more. Can he find a way to latch it in, though? Yes, he can. And just like that, one more needed. But with 22 seconds, he's not going to get one more. And it does seem like tonight it's going to be a decision. And Spooky Ghost is going to walk away with a victory. It's going to end AG's undefeated streak here tonight. A shame, but the striking. Fair play to Spooky. I did not expect the striking to have improved that much, my friend. That was probably the most complete performance that we've seen from you in a long time. Before it was so wrestling-based, which is fine. It was Habib-esque. But today, put it all together in a big mixing pot and provided one of the most complete performances of your stint, your tenure in VFL so far. It is a decision victory, 30-27, 29-28. What do the judges give? $30-27, yeah. I don't know about 30-27. 29-28 would have been my fair estimation. But I mean, listen, take nothing away from Spooky tonight. Completely in control. And also, listen, not a big win in terms of getting a title shot, but a big win in terms of, you know, you've taken someone's undefeated resume tonight. And that's going to be feeling just as nice as a title fight. 3 wins in a row for Spooky. 3-1 goes AG. AG will be back. Still such a great grappler, such a great jiu-jitsu guy. But tonight, not able to get that done. Commiserations to him. Up next, let's go over to our lightweight fight once again. Don Cottam against J.O. Salmon. It is an incredibly entertaining fight tonight as Don Cottam looks to put himself back in the shop window for a lightweight title fight. 10 wins, 13 losses, 2 wins in a row, 3 wins in his last 5. J.O. Salmon, 6 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses. He's 1, lost 3 in a row, and 1 again. J.O. Salmon today has the opportunity to go on a 2-fight win streak, but also take out a guy that's been tormenting people in the top 3. J.O. Salmon wins today and actually have the biggest win streak in the top 9 fighters. It could well be that maybe J.O. Salmon wins today. It would be J.O. Salmon and Waldoso next for that lightweight championship of the world. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, who knows. We go over to it. Don Cotton, J.O. Salmon, the UK versus the US. Let's see who gets this one done. For Don Cotton, does he come out today and look to wrestle like he did against Bass Inferno? He looked phenomenal on that night. Will he look phenomenal here tonight, though, is the big question. Absolutely. Absolutely. If the stream loads. Is this me or is this him? Looking like Don Cotton's internet may well be struggling here, lads. Through multiple. We're looking fine. Don Cotton, though, is not looking too fine. So you may need Jerry Salmon to stream because your shit is not loading. So yeah. I don't know if you want to try and restart Kushti or not. But yeah. But yeah. Give it a restart. See if you're all good. Because yeah. I got nothing here, man. Just DM in case he's not on the stream. Push the restart your stream or get Jay to stream. Your internet is just buffering. So, yeah. We're getting reports as well that Ollie isn't here. If Ollie isn't here today, he'll be cut because that'll be the second fight he's missed. But I don't think Ollie cares. I think Ollie's given up on UFC because he kind of kept fucking losing on it or whatever. Is Ollie coming off of a loss or a win? Off of a loss. Yeah, Ollie's probably fucking packed it in. So I'll deal with it when we get there. Again, we knew that there was going to be some people today that were going to just show up and either show up and be cool or not show up at all. But right now, I can't do anything about this fight. Either we need J.O. Salmon to stream or we need Don Cotton to fix his net. Like it's one or the other. But this is fucked regardless. So, not sure what I'm supposed to be doing it. We get no reply on Discord either, which is great. From Don Cotton, but it would be great to get any sort of reply. Cotton, it really would. Again, double check. This is... Yep, everything else loads. It's Don Cotton's shit net. So... Oh my! Why is this guy streaming, but he's just not able to reply to me? Can this guy fucking reply in Discord? Like, Kushti, Don Cotton, any chance of a fucking reply, mate? At all? Sweet fucking Christ, man! Fix your net. Getting delayed because you've got the fucking £6.50 a month package, dude. Like, come on. Holy God. Am I going to go to the next fight? Probably. Do you think? I mean, the next fight is Ollie and Tom, and Ollie's not even here. May well bring in, what's his face? Jalix. See if he's still around. But yeah, I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Kush DJ is put in his stream link and he's just turned his Discord off. I don't know what the fuck this idiot's doing, dude. I ain't got a clue. I I can't say anything to this guy because he's not reading his DMs. His internet is clearly fucked. So, like, I guess I'm moving on to the next fight until he learns how to read. Class. All right. We'll do that then. We'll move over. We'll get... I mean, what time is Ollie supposed to be fighting at? Ollie, 10:30. I can't really pull Ollie out yet, can I? But just be ready, Jalux. If we need you, you're going to go in against Ollie. Not Ollie, against Tom. Excuse me. So we can do that. Because, yeah, it's a shame, but, like, I can't, like, keep banking on... Because Ollie, I put in a fight at 159. He then lost at 162, and then he's not asked to fight since. So it's like, well, I don't know what he expects me to do. You going to reply or just sit there with your Discord off, airing me? Like, I just don't... Both of them on it. Like, J.O. Salmon is airing the fuck out of me. Don Cottom's airing the fuck out of me. Like, I'm dealing with two people that are just fucking basically sat there not replying. Your internet is shit, buddy. It won't load. Like, you just assumed it was all good. Well, it isn't. Your internet's fucking shit.
Okay, that's the fucking seed. Okay, that's the fucking seed.
Cheers, Jacko. We saved all the issues for the main card, it seems. You. So we'll get Jalix ready for that that Ollie fight as well. So we got that handled there. But what do you want me to do? You don't know what's going on with it. Well, what does that do for me exactly? What the fuck are we doing here? Well, like, why am I talking to people that are just like so like spaced out at the minute? Like, are we doing the fight? Is Jo streaming? Are you setting your internet? Like, can we get some sort of speed? Like, we're not just waking up. Like, we're not just getting out of bed. Holy fuck, man. Christ almighty. Look at the delay that you're causing. Right, well, good for you. The fight doesn't count. Clearly. Either reset your net or get him to stream it. The most fucking... This is the most brain-dead shit in the world, dude. I'm dealing with people that just are like half fucking asleep at the minute. Like... The fuck do you expect me to do? No. Nope. I got smoked, give him the win. No. The fight's fucking happening. Like, I don't give a fuck if he smoked you or you smoked him. You were both experienced enough not to go until I'm there. What the fuck? Oh, dude, I'm getting so annoyed because I'm dealing with two people that have apparently been here for months and months and months and are just acting like they're brand new to this. Why are you both acting so fucking stupid? What are you two doing, man? Dear God, Rat isn't responding. I didn't expect Rat to be here. Rat has a history of basically doing one fight and then never showing up again. We are absolutely leaving all this shit. We're leaving all the stupid shit to main cards. We've just saved all of the stupid bullshit until the main card today. Good to see. Good to see. Well, great. Just You know what? I'm at the very, very, very deep end of just saying to Don Cotton and Jerry Salmon, I'm kicking them both out of the league. These stupid ass replies of if we're going, and the wrong we're, by the way, if we're going to be technical, where we're only 3 minutes delayed isn't that deep. How about you pull your fucking head out your ass, right, both of you, and just move with a little bit of urgency, because now you're pissing me off. Maybe get off the fucking £4 a month fucking internet you're on that doesn't allow you to stream, dude. Maybe a bit of common sense. Maybe anything. This is just delayed everything. You fucked everything, man. It's great. It's awesome. It's alright, though. Who cares? We're only 3 minutes delayed. Yeah. Now you're getting angry. Fucking hell, mate. You're a proper bitch. Kick me, you little gremlin. Great. Awesome. Is that your final answer? Imagine calling anyone a gremlin, by the way, when you can't afford your fucking internet bill and your display picture is a fucking porn star sucking a dick, by the way. Imagine having that energy. Are we fighting or are we not fighting? You're doing more arguing with me than paying your bills. What are we doing? Are we fighting or not? Do what you want to do. But give me an answer. Rather than fucking move at 0.5 speed, are we fighting or are we not fighting? Don Cotton. Well, you've got until the next fight. If not, then you may as well leave. Because this is just ridiculous. I'm dealing with two people that have got no fucking common sense whatsoever. So that's class. I got one person with shit internet. I got another person that doesn't know how to turn their Discord on. So I couldn't give a fuck. I'm not dealing with two 50 IQ players, man. Like, not at all. You're crazy. You're crazy. Anyway, we're going to go to... let's go to Jalux and Tom. They're both there. We'll do that. Let's go over to it. So let's put Slock in. You're in. Let me get these two linked up. So I'm dealing with two fucking morons, man. Saved it all for the main card today. Clearly. I knew it. The prelim card went so well. The prelim card went so well. And then we hit this, haven't we? We hit this. And look where we are. There you go. Tom, I'm getting you linked up now, man. We're going to get you going. I'm not going to make you wait because of this stupid bullshit. Don't you worry. There you go. That's for you. We'll sit with it. Hopefully we've got a stream link from Tom. We do. We're all set. So we're going to go... it'll take Ollie out. Ollie's probably going to get cut because, again, Ollie doesn't really want to fight anymore. I don't think he's interested in UFC. I think when he took that loss, the fact that I had to force him into a fight was quite telling. But it does mean that with one exit, we have one new entry in Jalix MMA. So we'll do that. Jalix was once upon a time in the lightweight division. Was on the verge of actually getting moved up to featherweight. So it's actually quite a nice one because he kind of carries on where he left off, if you want to call it that. But truth be told, how rusty is he going to be? How prepared is he going to be? I guess only time will tell in that regard. And of course, if we kick Rat Cause You Mad, which I expect we're going to, because Rat Cause You Mad, again, is one of those guys that, like, he asks to fight, then he no-shows, and then he disappears for like 6 weeks and then asks to randomly fight. We will aim to get in someone for Cam. Realistically, that's coming off of a win. Veteran Grizz would have been the ideal option. Has Crimmy fought this week? Has Crimmy fought Cam before? Crimmy and Cam would be nice. We'll see if Crimmy's about. I'm down for that one. But yeah, it looks like the predictor card's been absolutely torn to pieces tonight, fellas. So, yeah. What can you do? Let's see if Crimmy says yes or no to it. Anyway, listen, we're here and we're set. Taporia legal tonight, by the way, against Jalix MMA, carrying on where he left off. Ollie clearly done, doesn't want to maybe compete anymore. I don't know. Ollie's weird, bro. But power to him. Let's see who it's going to be in terms of Jalix MMA. Will it be Volkanovski? It will be. All right, so the main card carries on despite the snail megabyte tortoise connection of one fight. Despite people not knowing how to read DMs, we're finally back on track. So there you go. All the prelims were class, and then the main card You just got this nonsense happening. Who cares? Anyway, listen, Tom UFC today will be the favorite. Comes in with Ilia Topuria in the black and gold. It is a new opponent, but the mission still stays the same. Has to make sure that he get his hands moving quick enough. You think as well with Jalix, an opportunity at redemption once again, an opportunity to come back on the main card. This guy though does have a temperament. The biggest thing that will defeat Volkanovski today is himself. That sometimes this is the kind of guy that very much can perform, but Jalix MMA needs to do it on a consistent basis. He is the type of person that will lose a fight or two and then will, you know, perhaps stealth leave the Discord, make an ult to try and play again. But he's here, he gets a second bite or a third bite at the cherry tonight and has an opportunity to take out one of the rising stars of the featherweight division. So far, these two, though, putting on a boxing masterclass. Knockdowns galore. Very much on the way, but look at that head health as well. Jesus Christ, the fight's insane. Already, I think, what, 4 knockdowns, 3 knockdowns apiece. Running down the strikes, though, is Topuria. Tries to maybe kick this one off. Goes to the triangle choke, gets that one up and into position. Not possible, though. The get up is there. And now it looks to drag him down. Absolutely does. Into side control we go. Over into backside. Goes over into full guard. And let's see where we go from here. Volkanovski, though, is split open quite fiercely. Crosses over. Goes over into sprawl. The get up, nothing there. Rolls through into rear naked choke, but that one's denied. Gets up instead. As that one there against the cage. Big knee comes off. Left hand comes in. Right hand drops him. That's a huge, huge position. And Jalix MMA in his return is out of there. Tom UFC will say new opponent, no problem. It is a win again. His boxing continuing to evolve. Levels upon levels upon levels. Tom UFC gets it done in one. The Jalix MMA, it is carrying off in the division that he was set to go into before he departed. The featherweight division awaits him. And again, maybe tonight it's a trial by fire. Maybe you could say he deserves it with the way he's left the league the last 2 times. How much are we going to see of him at 145? Will he stealth leave the court again tonight? Only time will tell. But for Tom UFC, I'm happy he got to fight today. I'm happy he got to experience that today. He gets another win. And he's on to bigger and better things. I think a contendership opportunity has to be next. I think it has to be. What's the winning streak now for Tom UFC? Talking Tom. Well, not a winning, or 2 win streak, but 4 wins in his last 5, 5 and 3. He's getting there, man. He's getting there. And it's an impressive, fast-paced victory. It was a victory in which I thought anyone could have won that as well. Both of them, there was, 4 knockdowns in the first minute of that fight. It's ridiculous. Crazy. But there you have it. A winner. Congratulations to Tom. Smashing. Right now, yes, we're going to do Crimi versus Cam. We're going to do Crimi versus Cam. You know why? Because I'm just doing that fight first because I got made to wait for Don Cotton and Jo, so they can wait a little bit. Let's go to Cam and Crimi then. Let's do that. So Crimi coming in as what, the blue corner? I imagine he would be because he's coming in late. So Crimi 2-1, Cam 7-3. So an opportunity for Crimi today to kind of go in and take a slice out of Cam. Of course, since Crimi's return in the league, I mean, these are the people that he's played. He's played Still-A-Lot TV, he played Viper, he's played Chubb Nardino, and then there was that big hiatus before that, VFL 106, the end of UFC 4. So it's going to be Crimi against Cam, 7-3, former champion in bantamweight. Cam against Crimi, 2-1, former UFC 4 great. So let's go and see what happens. Crimi and Cam ready to go, and then we'll double on back to the last fight. But yeah, let's do that. Let's go for that. So changes galore, but who cares? It's like I keep saying to you all, man, like, it's easy to replace people. It's more just like you have to be prepared. You got to be here. You got to be prepared. I have to DM you like I'm some of you people's fathers. Like, I've got to remind you on the stuff that you sign up to. It's like, whatever, you know. But if you're not going to be here, then I'm going to cut you. It's just straight up. That's just it. So we're going to do Crimean Camp. Rat Cause You Mads, I just don't want to see back in the league because I'm bored of Rat Cause You Mads signing up, doing a fight, not being here, not reading his DMs. There's just no point. Like those guys, that like American contingent that are like the regicide core group, they're just too difficult to like to host in the sense that like they just don't read, bro. They just don't. So yeah. We'll talk after as well. Jalux, we will. But it's all good. To be fair, we need to do weight changes this week anyway, so I don't mind cutting excessive amounts of people because it just makes the whole thing easier. I'd rather cut people now than cut people next week. And I don't think Ratkushimad even had a fight. I think he asked to come back in last week. Then the card got delayed because of Thanksgiving. Or did he? No, he fought at VFL 155. So yeah, this is what I mean. Like, he disappeared at the end of UFC 4, asked to come back in at 154, 1, asked to come back at 155 at 1, and then basically just disappeared for 9 weeks and then asked to come back in again. I just can't help the guy. Like, there's no actual point with Ratkushimad. So good luck to him. He's a nice enough guy, but he's too dumb to check his messages, and he's too dumb to show up to shit. So it's like, whatever, man. You have to just stick with the American stuff. I can't help you in that regard. Anyway, listen, we're going to go over to the Crimi and Cam fight. Let's go and see who is live for us. Crimi or Cam? Cam or Crimi? Who is streaming? Who is streaming? Toss me a link, and then let's go. Toss me a link and let's go. And then we'll double on back to Don Cotton and Joe Salmon. And if not, we'll get replacements, either or. But yeah. Smashing stuff. Is there an inactivity deadline for being cut? I say there's he's streaming. I got you. It's one fight a month people owe me. It's one fight a month, but like it's automatic cuts if like you ask to fight and then you no show. Like tonight, like it's the second time in a month or second time in like 6 weeks that it's Ollie is basically like no show the card. And I was cool with it the first time, but the second time now, like you just don't want to fight, dude. Like you just clearly don't want to fight. I think Ollie was in the Discord like 3 weeks ago saying he doesn't even play UFC anymore, like Evo Panda and that. So it's like whatever, but don't like ask to fight and then don't check your DMs when, you know what I mean, we got shit on, because it wastes everyone's time. But listen, thank you to Crimi as well. Comes in late tonight to take on Cam. Said he's one of the most devious characters in bantamweight, flyweight recent history. He's someone that has held gold. Crimi, of course, held gold back in UFC 4 as well. So one of those tonight where you're having a champion v champion matchup. Of course, Crimi, an opportunity to be back on the main card is always what he wants to see. And look at this already, the right hand coming in, and Jan in the yellow for Crimi so far is teeing away. We know Crimi back in UFC 4 as a predominant striker. Didn't really ever like to wrestle. If Cam wants to stand up tonight, he's going to be given a real test here on the feet. He has to shoot the takedown. He's got to secure the takedown. I think it was Crimi who, gets knocked here by Umar Magomedov. And I'll tell you what, these replacement fights so far, 2 fights from 2, missing so many knockdowns and so many stuns instantaneously. We may have just made the fight card even better with these replacements. Body shot there sends him backwards. Big knee there to the midsection. We may as well say tonight that the prediction card's going to be called off as well, fellas, because that's what, if I have to replace either Jo or Don Cotton in this next one, it would be 3 fights. So probably just cut the prediction card, cut the players that have kind of stalled it, and go from there. So already tonight we've had big right hand comes in. Crimi eating shots. Cam now storming towards him. Uppercut back again as the double left jab comes forward. Left hook comes in, sends him tumbling backwards. Tries to go low, and now for Cam. Continues to just send heat. Crimmy, not afraid of the pressure though. Continues to sit in the pocket. Eats another big one from Umar. Did they give Umar Nurmagomedov a strength buff or something? Why does it feel like his punches are stronger? I thought they would have made Jan weaker. I don't know. It just feels like Umar's way stronger than usual. Off the jabs. As another big body shot comes in forward. Lefts and rights coming in again. Body shot. Brilliant. Off the double jab. Just got to think, if realistically you're Cam, at what point do you start to think about the takedown? Is it when you start to lose a striking exchange? Is it as soon as round 2 begins? I mean, the damage is just marginally deeper on Crimmy. But of course, with the cut now appearing on Cam as well, it's just a paler version of orange, which means that realistically, you're not too far behind in terms of that overall damage being dealt. So, uppercut there comes in. That's good from Crimmy. Works the body. Good end of round. I tell you what, great fight so far. 1 knockdown apiece, 1 stun apiece. We could be on for a potential fight of the night happening right here. So Crimmy, never one to dodge your fight, never one to say, hey, okay, nah, give me it next week, give me it the week after. He's very much here. And so far, he's given the 7-3 contender, 7-3 former champion of UFC 5 problems, Cam, I would say probably 1-0 down. I think Cam's down 10-9 to Jan. I do think so. Looks like the double jab. Look at those big shots coming in again. That's the straights and the uppercuts. Crimmy, though, does need to just have a little bit of a defensive brain on him, though. He can't just sit here and weather the storm all the time. Get your shots in, get out, re-enter, all that good shit. But right now, it's not ideal in terms of the amount of damage that he's taken. Left hand is timed brilliantly as well. Jan continues. It's the lefts and rights going again. More damage across the dome. Uppercut there, swings on in. Left hand comes in one more time. Body shot. Uppercut there is good. And there's that left hand. Crimmy tuning up the band. And if you're Cam, it is time to wrestle, buddy. There is no other way to look at this. The nose is bright red. The health pack stat is orange. You've got to wrestle. Shoots the takedown, and there it is. A lot of time now on the round to work. 2 minutes and 40 seconds here left of round number 2. The arm triangle probably going to be teased, but over into side control again. Elbows here coming off. Goes, oh, rolled through and over. That's big. Pulls him in. Right side. Oh, this is good. Minute and 56 seconds left. Cam's got Crimmy now in this triangle choke position, and this is where Crimmy has struggled. He has been quite open and said that against those kind of core wrestlers this year in UFC 5, it's not been his strong point. Takedown is good. Into side control we go, and maybe Cam has now found his opponent's kryptonite here tonight. The fake is there as goes over into side control. Elbows coming off again. Goes over into sprawl. Works shots to the body. And this is just going to be drawn out to the end of round number 2. You'd think that's going to force her to stand them up. It gets up because of that GA shift as well. Tries to get that slam right back down. Sacks to the body, though, have effectively given Crimmy a little bit of a stamina problem to think about. Left hand continues to come on forward, and there's that turning takedown again. Really nice shot and entry from Cam, and that's going to be the end of round number 2. Jan, of course, with 10 out of 24 shots there as well. I feel like that's a 1-1. It could be 2-0. I'm thinking 1-1. I still feel like Crimmy won that round in round number 1. You know, Crimmy round 1, Cam round 2. But it's so clear now. You're Crimmy, you got to come into this third round and you got to expect nearly everything to be based off that takedown. You cannot be taken to the canvas. You can't. Third and final round. Defense is immediately strong. Works off the jab again. There's that left hand. Works off the double jab. Hooks there as well. Got to think as well here for Crimmy. You don't want to push too hard either because that damage that he's got from Umar Nurmagomedov could be too much to withstand. Crimmy only knows one way of fighting though. It's to be great or to fail trying to be great in the neon belly. It could be the latter here. And Cam gets it done in round 3. For Crimmy, it was a great round 1. But in the end, not possible. And it's going to be reported for hate speech. There you go. He's reported Crimmy for hate speech. Well, there you have it. It's a round 3 finish for Cam. It's a new opponent, just like Tom UFC beforehand. But it's the same result for Crimmy. Before a brilliant round 1, I just think Crimmy stood in the pocket for too long and just took too much damage. And you're just not going to be able to do that against someone like Umar Nurmagomedov, which has got incredibly decent power. But decent enough for Crimmy. 2 wins, 2 losses now. It's win-loss, win-loss. Yes, it's 50-50 form, but one of them, I don't think Crimmy's going to be too happy with that one because I think he knows how close he was to getting that one over the line. But he'll go again. He'll live again. And no doubts he'll be great again. So, there you go. Okay. Yeah, but Don Cotton's not fighting. All good with me, man. I've had a meltdown. Totally, man. You've definitely. It's my fault that your internet's terrible. Again, you're easily. You look like cat piss personified, by the way. That's great, dude. You literally have a picture of a girl sucking a dick as your Discord. Like, why am I gonna remotely care what you say, Kush DJ, Don Cotton? You're just another void on the internet, bro. Too afraid to show what you look like. Why the fuck would I give a single fuck about you, dude? Oh, dude, you're too easy. You're too easy. Imagine thinking remotely anything that you say has any bearing or value on my life. Imagine thinking that. Thank you for fighting, though, Don Cotton. You were entertaining for the time that you could afford your internet. I hope in your next pursuit of whether it's fighting in leagues or whatever, that maybe you upgrade from the Asda premium Wi-Fi that you're on. And then that way, you won't have these problems. So with that, I guess we'll give it to J.O. Salmon by DQ. So J.O. Salmon wins it by round 3 DQ. Don Cotton has refused to fight him. There you go. Clearly, maybe a little bit too self-conscious about his internet packing up. That's all right, though. That's fine. J.O. Salmon wins, and we go over to Black Panda and Winter. And again, completely fine with it. You don't have to fight. Don Cotton was basically in the DMs before being like, oh, I love these leagues so much, but like, I'm so busy. You're going to have to just kind of like put me into fights. Just DM me whenever you need me to fight and I'll be there. Well, you can go and find someone else to tell that to. I said, you can say all this shit, Kush DJ, but don't forget, the DMs are there. Why don't you share everyone our DMs when you're sucking me off, buddy? Why don't you go and tell people about those? You won't, though, because that doesn't make you look hard in front of a group of teenagers, does it? So, hey, you do you, buddy. You have a wonderful, wonderful time. I'll look like cat piss while affording my internet. You can basically sit there and fucking be in poverty. It must be great to be in poverty, man. Maybe drop your Venmo. Maybe I'll send you some money so you can get some food or whatever, you fucking bum. Anyway, oh, look at him. He's so angry. He's typing. I've gone back onto my Discord and he's typing currently. You're going to have to fucking get all angry, Don Cotton. You can't reply to me because you're not in the Discord anymore. You're going to be shaking with fury tonight that I've had the last laugh. Maybe you should pop into the stream chat. Keep your ad blocker off, though. You can rage type in the fucking chat while you get played ads and get all nice and pissed off. You fucking neek. Get out of there. Black Panda against Winter up next. Let's go to that one. Black Panda, of course, coming in with a 11 win, 1 draw, and 6 loss record. Former champion today comes in with 3 wins in his last 5. Winter, of course, 11 wins, 10 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Surprisingly, these two have never fought, which is really strange to me because they're so similar in fight style. Great kickboxers, often match up against each other in the flyweight division. These two have avoided each other for so long. There will be no avoiding each other tonight, though. Black Panda, if he wins tonight, it's a 3-fight win streak. Winter, if he wins tonight, it will be a 2-fight win streak. But you take out the number 2, you realistically have to look at this and say, winner here could well be in there for the championship gold. This could be massive. Thank you as well, Tormentor, for the prime. However, you may want to give that to Kushti J so he can afford his fucking rent for next month. Who knows, man? Listen, we go over to the next one. Let's see who comes out on top with this one. Will it be Winter? Will it be Black Panda? We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Here we are. Figueiredo and Brandon Moreno. Of course, big thing for Winter is that he's fighting a little bit angry this week. Lost his undisputed boxing belt, didn't he, to Harold. By the way, the name Harold in 2024, that is some 1950s shit. Love it. You're just going to call Harold Harry, and he can just firm it. Of course, for Winter, he wanted to be the first guy that held UFC gold and undisputed gold. Not going to be able to do that now, but still has the opportunity with what he showed us last time to go out there and really give himself a good push towards the flyweight strap. Winter today, who I think will be the underdog coming in the white with Figueiredo, whereas Black Panda comes in with the green trunks for Brandon Moreno. So there you go. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Moreno in the green will no doubt be looking to add the pressure on to Winter. This is the way that Black Panda likes to fight, is he likes to get in there nice and quickly. Winter, of course, not truly a grappler. Saw him grapple a little bit on UFC 4 here and there. Had some great fights against Deco Hebden and co. But in the true sense of things today, it should be just a stand-up affair. It should be a standard bus stop in regards to who can get those heavier shots off. I think in reality, if you Winter, you got so much high-level fight experience. He's been in, I think, what, 200, 300 league fights, not just in VFL, but in ESFL and primetime since, you know, I've known him in 2022. But again, these guys, 2 of the very top people in the flyweight division. And reality is, you win this fight tonight, you put yourself in a strong driving seat position to go forward and to effectively go and challenge that winner tonight of the main event, Webbo or Dirty Dave. And for Black Panda, he'll feel like he's got unfinished business with Dirty Dave. He's had so many matchups against him. He's won the belt against him. He's lost the belt against him. He's had that controversial rematch that so many people didn't really seem to understand or like against him. For Winter as well, more of a rival of Dirty Dave and Webbo in UFC 4 back when he was at the absolute peak of his powers. Nowadays, more interested in the undisputed, more interested in the boxing world of things. But again, even there, you know, upsets and slips still follow him. Of course, don't forget, after this fight tonight as well, are 5 title fights this evening, including that heavyweight title fight to start us off. So should be some good action, to say the least. And again, apologies for my voice commentary for 5 hours. It will do that. Swing and a miss though for Black Panda, as Winter just continues to stay out of dodge, out of direction. Splits open. Moreno there as continues just to go to that right side. Winter, of course, with the ability to kind of send Moreno backwards. Good little micro movements there, but so far, Black Panda going to be concerned. This is what I mean. I felt like Umar Nurmagomedov is like a stealth update to his power. And I just feel like Brandon Moreno's at a stealth downgrade to his chin. Is it me, or does it just feel like Brandon Moreno is weaker, like less durable? I mean, I know Figgy's got like the best power in the division, or one of, but like, it just seems like he's gotten through Moreno way too easy here. I can't lie to you. Regardless, still, a really nice round by Winter. A really clean round by Winter. And a round that I think Winter will be extremely happy to build on. 10-9 to Figueiredo.
Yeah, 13 out of 54 strikes, by the way. That is not a good round at all for the Moreno pick. For Black Panda, that's probably one of his least accurate rounds I've ever seen. So, not ideal in the slightest. Remember as well, there's no VFL Madden tonight either. We're saving all the Madden for this Saturday. It will be the main league, NFC Championship, AFC Championship, and Super Bowl. Who's going to walk away with that main league Super Bowl trophy? Whoever wins that Super Bowl trophy on Saturday will actually get a trophy delivered to their house. It's a $200 trophy, custom VFL logo on it, custom engraving on it. Dave's got one, Vape's got one. Who's going to get one just in time for Christmas? Right under the tree, hey? Maybe I'll dress up as Father Christmas and hand deliver it. Yeah, unbelievable. These are just to sit forward and fire off the right-hand side. So the thing is, why I wanted to do one, I said to myself, when we got to VFL BMF, like 100, I was going to get like a custom-made VFL, like, UFC belt. Because I know exactly where to get one from. Like, the whole shebang, like, proper metal belts. It would cost, like, $600, $700, but it'd be pretty cool to do. But the fact that, like, the BMFs are once a month, we're a long way away from that. Or a large Saudi investor away from that. Big drop, though, as Figueiredo rains down the strike. Winter not able to get this one done, though, down. And not out yet is Black Panda. But I gotta be honest here, man. I don't know if it's the Figgy pick. I don't know if it's Winter being on a mission. I don't know if it's Moreno just looking like he's had a buff or a nerf, should I say, in terms of his head health. But it's just not a good performance by Black Panda today. It really ain't. And he can't say, well, ping this, ping that. Winter, of course, UK-based. So he's just going to have to kind of maybe firm the fact that he's just not had a good night out there tonight. Which is a shame because Black Panda is usually so much better than this. But then again, maybe it's just Winter making him look ordinary. Testament to how good Winter is. It's just difficult to decipher right now if it's down to Winter being so great or Black Panda just not looking too good whatsoever. Winter maybe looking for a rear naked choke or maybe that mount position. Goes into the armbar position. This could be ugly because, of course, it's going to take the block down even more. And that's going to maybe see him locked in here. Winter denying him left and right. And the arm extended and the arm taken. 20%, maybe less, of that submission bar remaining. 25 seconds to go here in round number 2. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes. And this one, is it over? No, not yet. It's going to go to round 3, but it is panic stations. Panic stations, concern stations, call it what you want. This is probably, in all the fights I've seen Black Panda be in since he started way back, no doubts about it, this is probably the worst performance so far. It's just not his night tonight. Can't get anything going. Doesn't seem like he's got that mojo, that rhythm going. And yeah, man, I just don't know what to say. I mean, I can't give advice on what I think he should be doing because again, he's a bantamweight flyweight guy. But I just feel like he's just not been able to have any answers for Winter anywhere. I mean, should he wrestle? Maybe he should aim to wrestle for this next 4 minutes. Try and win back the round. Difficult. Left hand is good though. The uppercut there pops Winter in the jaw, knocks him backwards, but the head health coupled with the block being so destroyed is not ideal. Little bow of respect there from Winter as well. He says, I respect what you're trying to do. Right hand, left hand. Goes back down low to the midsection, ducks underneath. Right hand is good though, Brandon Moreno. Uppercut there, eaten. Overhand still comes on in. Jab, the left hand is good again, drops him down. Uppercut there, fires on through. Right hand again. And this is the thing, Winter just needs to make sure he gets this one done. It lofted straight towards him. And against the cage, this has got to be it here
still alive, but it's been a complete dismantling. You want to talk about performance of the night? We may have the new placeholder right here. This is probably the best performance that I've seen Winter have in terms of just dominating, controlling his opponent in any of his recent fights this year. It's probably Winter's best performance of UFC 5 in general. And this one is all over. Round 3, it's a butchering. It is a dismantling, dominant performance. And he gets it done in world-class setting. And I think that there is the type of performance that you look at and you say, he's got to be next. Winter has to be next for the winner of that main event tonight. He's done it against a very, very solid Black Panda. And I don't know what you can really say. I just feel for Black Panda because it just didn't look like the Black Panda that we know. Just didn't look like it was him tonight. Just looked very out of sorts, didn't he? But that's how it goes sometimes, man. Sometimes it's your night, sometimes it isn't. But with that, we're over and up to our 5 title fights. Absolutely smashing, eh? Absolutely smashing. Does VFL cover NBA 2K? No, but I want to go into it. Someone suggested it before, but yeah. Winter was mad. So many people predicted Panda. He said it earlier on. Well, there you go. He was eating figgy shots. Not yummy, says Melon. Wow. At least, Melon, you're in a good mood. Then again, you won tonight, so I expect you to be. But yeah, 2K, it was always a great question. I just think, like, we wanted to do 2K, but then the timing wasn't right. And the timing was right. And then the summer came, and then the summer went. It was just like, I'm definitely interested, though. I wanted, like I've always said, I wanted to do, like, VFL to be, like, a sports network. Like ESPN, like Sky Sports, do, like, various different games, but it just takes so much planning, dude. Like, you think right now we got boxing on Wednesdays, you got UFC on Thursday, no, it's boxing Tuesday, UFC Thursday, you got Monday Night Football for NFL. The NFL league, by the way, if you're not in the NFL league, get involved. That shit is exploding in terms of how good it is. It's just so good. Anyway, let's ping the Discord one more time. The title fights here are ready to go. And yeah, I would say watch this space about NBA. I'm not against it. I'm doing a golf tournament if you care. Maybe you like PGA Tour. Doing a golf tournament next Friday. And like, again, 15, 16 people asked me, when's the next golf event? So yeah, we're even doing golf now. Who'd have thunk that like 10 years ago, eh? Right, title fights. Title fights are now live. Cool. And with that, through all the bullshit here tonight, we're finally there. So yeah, I would say, in regards to like the predictor cards, again, you'd have to blame Rat because you're mad. Who was the other one? Ollie. Yeah, Rat because you're mad and Ollie tonight from their prediction card. I think like if you get 2 people replaced, the prediction card is going to be won by like 6 people. And it's just, there's no point splitting the prize 6 ways because it's like you're basically walking away with nothing. So we'll just carry it on for next week. Anyway, listen, we're here, we're ready, and we're set now for our title fights this evening. Ethan DH1 takes on Kevin G for that heavyweight championship of the world. Ethan, of course, on a 4-fight win streak. He's getting ready and prepared to move into that light heavyweight division with weight changes approaching this week. Of course, Kevin G is also the same. He comes in today as the predominant favorite. 5 wins, 3 losses, 4 wins in his last 5. These two have had some battles before, though. It's the 3rd time that they meet here this evening. The most recent time they met was here, VFL 158. Ethan got the victory in round number 2 by KO. Before then, the first time they fought, I think it was all the way back in UFC 4. Ethan and Kevin G. Where was it? UFC. Ethan's had a lot of fights, to be fair. Jesus Christ. He's had a lot of fights. There it was. Boom. UFC 4, where Ethan beat Kevin by round 1 submission. VFL 67, 11th of May. So right now, Ethan 2-0 up on Kevin G, the Scotsman. But Kevin G has been drilling and drilling and drilling this ground game, this submission game, this wrestling game. Ethan today will need to be careful. The Scotsman is coming for gold. Who wins it? Will it be the champion, 12-14, Ethan DH1, or the number 5 ranked Kevin G18. 5 wins, 3 losses to his name. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Kevin is live for us. There we are. 5-star fighters, of course, are legal. It's going to be Alexander Romanov for Kevin G against Daniel Cormier, or will it be? No. Bas Rutten going out with the liver shots today, are we, Kev? It's going to make Blaze happy. He loves a Bas Rutten. Bas Rutten and Mike Tyson. All right, then. Bas Rutten and Mike Tyson. Set to go one-on-one here tonight. Heavyweight strap on the line. 5 rounds of action in our final 5 fights of this evening. A little bar of respect there from Mike Tyson, and a bar of respect right back from the challenger. Of course, the champion today, you know who Mike Tyson is. Mike Tyson in the black for Ethan. Challenger Kevin G, who is 2-0 down to this man in the black and white with Bas Rutten. Know everything about Bas Rutten. He loves his liver shot. And of course, with this tonight, these two both going kind of strikers. You'd expect this to be an all-out stand-up affair, but Kev G may well flip the table on young Ethan should he start to feel maybe in a little bit of trouble. If Ethan today thinks that just because he's Bas Rutten, he's not going to take him down, he's got another thing coming. I expect the takedowns to happen at some point. Kevin G is crazed by success and crazed by revenge. Wants to try and right those wrongs against his opponent here tonight. Look at that. He's takedown bailed with Bas Rutten. Hell has frozen over. It's a takedown bail from Bas Rutten to start this fight off. Kevin G, though, will need to just make sure if he gets that takedown, he can keep Mike Tyson there. So simple it sounds, yes. But you'd be surprised. When these title fights happen, these kids, I think especially in the heavyweight division, the light heavyweight division, they get a little bit more nervous. They get a little bit more flummoxed. They get maybe a little bit kind of overstimulated to the degree where they just can't even get the denies off in time. They almost feel like they've regressed a level. And that's just because people are watching them. You know, that's good for them. You need that, whether it's UFC, FIFA, golf, a game of heads or tails. You need people looking at you to effectively crank that pressure up. There's that jab into the overhand that swings on in. There's the jab straight there again being fought of. There's the uppercut, but then the overhand just out of reach. Does feel like so far Ethan, I don't know, maybe a little bit of issue. Oh, spread it towards him. Ethan trying to bait him towards the cage. And Kevin G saying, no, stand right here. And taunts here as Mike Tyson just not getting his own way. He will not follow Mike Tyson towards the cage. Overhand there comes on in. Tries to go back down low to the body. Big left hand comes in again as well. Shoots the takedown, and the bail is there. So 2 bails, and then again, no deny from Kev G. Ethan back up. Oh, but it's a big uppercut there. Ethan goes low as the uppercut fires in. And that is exactly what you'd want to see from Kevin G at the end of round 1. That could maybe... Nah, the start. I don't think that's going to do enough. I think that's still XPG Elite's round. I thought maybe if the significant strikes were closer, it could maybe sneak the round. I think XPG Elite, Ethan DH has still won that round. I think so. So going low, and the uppercut was right there. Lucky that it's not a flash. Lucky it's not a knee on belly KO. I'll tell you that much. Body kick there comes in. Tries to go back down low to the midsection again. Overhand flings on through. Body shot there comes off. Off the jab, overhand comes in forward, and the leg kick. Knees now coming off. just feel like one of these two needs to be more brave. I think the bravery... Oh, or maybe not. Hang on. Kevin G in pursuit. I think they're just... Kevin G needs to just keep doing this. I mean, he needs to really, really be patient and wait for his counter shots. Or he's got to be brave. I think if he takes the forward step against Mike Tyson, he'd be surprised about how much success he has. Turning takedown there attempted. Takedown though denied. For Ethan as well, it just seems like he's got an idea of what he wants to do, but he just can't get it executed. Bass root and maybe just too durable. Avoids that one. Great uppercut there. And again, how's that not a stun? A poor uppercut counter from Mike Tyson. Not even a stun? Really? Insane. Swings on round. Body shot there comes off again. But Ethan as well. He's trying to get that level change going as well. The body, more than anything, is really, really in not a good position. If I'm Ethan, I'm sacking shots to the body countlessly. Forget about the headshots at this point. Like, forget about them. When he's getting body shots off. Oh, well, that's a concern as well, because this is going to the body. The uppercut. Oh, drops him. The head kick. And just like this, Ethan DH1 is out of there. Game, set, and match. Oh, no. Kevin G has won the belt finally. He's beaten the man that stalked him over UFC 4 and UFC 5. Ethan was in control of the fight too. He was. He got too greedy. He went for the body shot, which he should have done, but Kev perfectly timed that uppercut. Perfectly got that stop. And I gotta tell you this much. Maybe Ethan will say, it's just so unlucky, but it was coming because it was the same shot that stunned Ethan at the end of round number 1 as well. 3:37, Kevin G finally has gold. He brings gold home to Scotland for, I think, the first time this UFC. But yeah, that uppercut was scaring me, man. Bassrutten won the first round 10-9 as well. But I tell you, it was a risky play. I felt like for Kev, because it just felt like he was almost giving Ethan the body so that Ethan would go for it more, and then when he went for it more, he could go, all right, I've got you, uppercut, boom. So he effectively sacrificed his midsection, sacrificed his body to then try and catch him on the counter. So there you go. There you go. I'm not sure XPG knows the input for a jab. Last round, they landed 18 strikes, all of them significant strikes. Yeah, death hooks galore, mates. Death hooks galore. Listen, up next, we're going to go over then to a new welterweight champion. We know Driscoll has openly said before the card tonight, I understand it, strip me. I've been called into work. A work colleague's wife's water has broke, so they called me into work. It sucks. I hate my boss. I don't like him. But I understand the card must go on, and I understand I'm moving up anyway. So JB Brazy tonight will come in against Big Doltz. 10-9 in the welterweight division. His 20th fight, and he gets an opportunity at the big one in this welterweight division. Will Doltz tonight come in late? I mean, can you call it late? Because he knew from 6 p.m. he was going to be in this card tonight, on this card tonight. Will he be able to take out JB Brazy, who is on an electrifying run at the minute? 4-0. Is the undefeated JB Brazy. His opponent tonight, a veteran, Big Doltz, who has effectively got some of the best knockouts in this 170 division that we've ever seen, but he's in the right place at the right time. We know that Bobbers was on the card early on. He lost. Trixie was on the card early on. He won. There's Brazy. There's Zukins, who was on the card early on. Lee's already fought. Cameron not here today. It was a perfect scenario for Doltz to come in and potentially win this belt in almost a heroic fashion. We go over and up to it. The welterweight championship of the world is up for grabs. Let's go and see who is live for us. JB Brazy. And, well, let's hang on here, because he says apparently he's not replied to him yet. You here, or? He messaged me, Doltz messaged me at 7:17 p.m. saying, I'm there, see you at 11. If this bumbling bastard has fallen asleep, then I'll tell you, that could be something. We'll go and see if they're lobbied up. If they're not lobbied up, I assume that Dolts has fell asleep. I'll go and get a new opponent. If there's a will or a way, we'll get a welterweight title fight tonight. No idea why you would tell me at 7 p.m. see you at 11 and basically waste my time there and fall asleep. Is he here? I hear movement in the background. Nope, he's not. Don't do that again. Or just ask for your UFC tags to be taken off. So stupid. Right. Okay. Well, listen. We're going to work on replacement number 2. Dolts, who had a golden opportunity quite literally in his hands tonight to fight for the belt, is so old. Even though he said, I'll fight, he's not here. He's fallen asleep. Which therefore means you got to go to someone lower in. You got to go to someone on or in this. I think Lee 66 has already fought on this card. TP Feng fought on the card. Everyone tonight, it felt like in this division has fought on the card. As Logan, you can't really do that because he's lost. But I mean, you can. I'm not putting you in, Dan, because again, all respect to you, Dan, but I can't be dealing with you on UFC either. I would advise you, Dan, to retire fully from UFC, because when you win, you want to fight every week. When you lose, you want to take 4 weeks off. I just feel like you can't handle the losses. I think you know that as well. I think you know deep down. It's every game that you're in, Dan. It could be Madden, you'll be explosive. It could be UFC, you're explosive. I just think you can't really come back into a game like UFC until you get that anger under control, which I get it. It's a fight game, but like, it's just too much work for me as an admin to kind of deal with that every time you lose. I think it's gonna have to be Tormentor, which is funny as shit because he's 2 wins in his last like 5, but he's the number 1. I mean, realistically, it kind of has to be him. I think that's a fair bit of logic, isn't it? I would say so. And for Shermer, if he watches this back, oh, wait, it can't be. He lost to Brazy last time. It can't even be Tormentor. Sweet Christ, this is going to be a game of Jenga in terms of who gets the shot. Kanto already lost. Kieran lost. Morg's lost. It could well have to be Logan. It honestly may well be Logan unless JB Brazy has beaten Logan before. I'm going to see if Logan's hit, because he has not fought Logan. Logan. Yeah. You said to me on the 30th. When was the 30th? The 30th was what? Saturday? If there's any welterweights not here this week that can't fight, DM him. But again, he could be another one that's completely passed out, slunked in bed. And Black Panda has retired. That's fine. Just make sure you use the USADA pool area. But, yeah. If it's on PS5, no, it's not on PS. Why would I put you in for a title fight? It's not on PS5. PS5 anyway. Dude, I'm telling you, this is going to be like all the way low. Like, this could be like Kai Sunex coming in and getting a title fight. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to message Kai Sunex right now. I'm dead ass. I think Logan's asleep as well. I think dead ass it's going to be Kai Sunex. I know they're ready, but I don't care. Kai, if you're in the chat, go. Kai's in the chat. Then why is he messaging me saying sounding like he doesn't know what the fuck's going on? You're in. Get on UFC. Is he in the chat? Is he just playing a? Is he muted? Oh, he's there. There. Well, get on. You're fighting for the belt. It's a crazy situation where Driscoll can't defend the belt because he's at work. Dolts was supposed to fight for the belt. He's fallen asleep because he's 700 years old. Logan isn't here, so I can't offer him the shot. So we're going to the next winning person that's here, Kai, that hasn't fought tonight or on this card. It's you. You are the lucky winner. You are in the right place at the right time and will fight for that vacant welterweight title tonight. What a story. Imagine if you win it. Unbelievable. This is going to be epic magic, to say the least. I'm going to link you his Discord, JB, and we're going to go do the next fight, the featherweight fight, and then we'll come back to you. So I'll allow you and Kai to get lobbied up, get a stream together, and then we'll come back to you. So let's go to the next fight first, which is going to be Skilled Z against Taylor. Let's get those two going, since it is late here in the UK, and of course it's a big one. The 145 division is a division full of action. 10-4 is Skilled Z. Of course, he comes in today with an incredible winning streak. He is itching for that move to bantamweight flyweight. His opponent tonight, though, is the other in-form man, the Scotsman that has a voice like an angel that sings during his fights. Taylor, 8-3, 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight winning streak as well. So it's a huge opportunity tonight. Taylor, who has been in knockout blistering form, to bring that belt back to Scotland, just like Kevin G did a matter of moments ago. Let's see if he can do it. It is the champion against the number 2. Skilled Z, though, has been a unbeatable force now for a good couple of months. Will that last the test here tonight? We go over and we find out together. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. There's no way it's going to be Alex Caceres. You are not pulling my chain. I don't believe it. I think you're full of shit. There's no way. There's no way. Don't. There you go. You see, there it is. You sleuth. You. It's gonna be Legacy McGregor against Max Holloway. 5 rounds for that 145-pound strap. Here we go. Of course, for Skilled Z, he has been probably one of the most entertaining fighters of recent memory. He really has been top tier. Of course, for Skilled Z, this is a guy in the black and gold that has just been devastating with Max Holloway. I've called him the best Max Holloway in the league in general. I think he's that damn good with him. He had a tight go of it, though, last time out. I think realistically lost the first round, was battered and beaten in the first round, but still managed to find a way to come out the other end with the gold. Of course, though, when you go up against this Conor McGregor, this Legacy McGregor in white, you've always got to be incredibly careful, because it just takes one sequence, one bad shot, one bad decision, and you end up being in a dark corridor, a dark place where you're going to have to fight with your back against the wall. Of course, though, when you think about Max Holloway, he's got that speed that can negate Conor's power. McGregor, though, I feel like with this version of him, just glides around the octagon. So I do like this McGregor's movement feel compared to Max Holloway. Works off that jab straight anyway. Gets forward the hook in the uppercuts, but there you go. Goes back to the body there. And look at this. Big shots now on the inside from Taylor. Taylor, though, has to be careful, because those shots already telling a story, and that damage already is the answers of the questions that are being asked of him. I think, though, as well, for Skilled Z, when you put it all together, you just can't go too dong-ho, because it's McGregor, and that's why big elbows coming in. This is what I mean. Skilled Z has shown elements of complacency before, but look at this, right back the other direction. It's huge. It is lightning in a bottle, 144. Oh my good God, he nearly got the absolute knockout of the year. I think if Sheza got knocked out by that, I think he would have probably stood up and applauded in his own house. Can't lie to you. Walks forward again, but there's that hook there, swinging and battling towards him. Hooks and uppercuts continue to thrive forward. There's that baseball bat to the dome again. McGregor off the jab straight. Right hand uppercut. Oh, left hand is big, though. Goes back to the body once more. Still pressing on and pressing forward. For McGregor, it's a real tough one, but for Holloway, the damage maybe too great. Also, the elbow is good. And Sheza here is on the cusp of becoming the new champion. He's got the champion backed up against the cage, but he needed to double down. He needed to get those strikes going again. It is a real tense round 1 here. These featherweight fights, these featherweight title fights never go the distance. It's the division in VFL that's got the quickest knockout ratio. Majority of fights end in round 1 or 2. A fight going to the 3rd round or beyond in 145 is just spooky. It's unheard of. Jumping knee attempted. What a round. Who feels like they've had the better round out of those two? That was so equal. Some great stuns, some great action, but still no winner determined. Love touch and we're underway. Spin kick to the body again. Right hand comes forward. Right and left. There's another big drop here. He's not going to dive into his guard. If I was him, I would. We know that Taylor's ground game, not exactly the greatest. His bread and butter is on the feet, but now for Taylor, you're going to need to find your counter shots once more. There's the right hand there, though. Max Holloway continuing to tap and torment the body. Max Holloway throws another right hand down the pipe. Goes down low. Big shot there upstairs, though. There's that big knee. Just got to think if McGregor here can get himself moving, he would have the opportunity to strike gold once more. I just feel like with every hook, though, that Holloway's connecting, it could be the end. Oh, my goodness me. Add it to the highlight reel. Add it to the collection. What a knockout. What a victory. And that there is a future bantamweight flyweight. There is nobody in this division who can stand with this guy on the feet. Slips it, hooks him, drops him. It is a slingshot of a knockout. Unreal. One of his finest and one of his last for a while at 145. Taylor not able to get it done. And to be fair, it's not a bad loss to take. This guy has been cracking skulls at 145 now for what feels like 2, 3, 4 months. Never seen him in a hotter streak in my life. He is the standard at the featherweight division. I think the only real sad point for him is that he won't be able to defend that belt more. I think for me, if he kept him in that division, he'd be probably breaking records with how long you keep that belt. Round 2, 133. The best Max Holloway in the business gets it done again. Unreal, man. He's just... I don't know who his pick's going to be at featherweight. That's the thing. Because, I mean... Christ, this Holloway's good. Dude, this Holloway is so good. But, hey, we go up to our next one then. It's going to be Kai Sunex and JB Brazy. So, build up for this one. It's a third new opponent after Driscoll had to pull out due to work and relinquishes the belt after Jay Shermer Doltz falls asleep because he's 7,000 years old. JB Brazy finally has a new opponent for the vacant welterweight title. It is 4-0 JB Brazy against 2-1 Kai Sunex. Kai Sunex is tonight's Al Iquayenta. He is in the right place at the right time. JB Brazy has that Habib kind of expectation on him. You'd expect him tonight to have his wicked way with young Kai Sunex, but will Kai Sunex be able to shock the world? Will Kai Sunex be able to get out the other end and show people that he very much is an enigma in this division? Will he be the person to say, I am so damn good, I can end winning streaks without even being scheduled on the card? Let's go over to it and see who's going to be live for us. So far, absolutely neither of them. No one yet is live. So I need a stream link, fellas. Let's go. Let's move. Who is going to be live for us? Let's go to Yasta Vacate. Yeah, he's going up, isn't he? He's going up. He's going up a division. He knows it. I know it. He won't be able to keep it. It's going to be fresh territory for some of you guys in that featherweight division. Here we go, though. It's going to be JB Brazy and Shavkat Rakhmonov against Kamaru Usman and Kai Sunex. Fast track to the top of this division is Kai Sunex. JB Brazy, the man that waits for him. And JB Brazy today must be rubbing his hands, licking his lips and saying that this is one of the most given title shots ever. However, if he goes into this fight that complacent, over complacent, he may well be surprised. We have had situations before where these types of title fights, last minute replacements happen and the favorite loses. You have to treat this fight like it's still one of the most serious fights that you'll have all year long. If he underestimates Kai Sunex, he may well be the victim of one of the biggest upsets of 2024. And keep in mind, there is an award for that. End of year UFC awards going to be given out probably in the first week of January. So we're going to have the knockout of the year for 2024, the submission of the year, the upset of the year, the fighter of the year, all those usual awards, no doubt, on the line. And it will be great to see who wins those in what is effectively the third year of VFL. Like I said, we started off doing UFC cards in 2022, early 2022, March or February 2022. So the truth is, we've seen so much this year. Who's going to walk away with the awards this year? Especially, it's the, effectively final full year of UFC 5. We know that UFC 6 comes out next winter, so we'll be talking about a whole new different ball game when it comes to that. However, listen, for now, let's focus on this fight and focus on what we've got in front of us. Kai Cenat, of course, today coming in as the ultimate underdog in the black and gold, whereas JB Brazy, the favourite in the white trunks. And for Driscoll, he may well be pacing up and down his workroom, listening to this commentary, as I know he does, and thinking, it's just such bullshit, I hate this, but it has to be what it has to be. And he will maybe look to get that fight back with JB Brazy when they both move to that lightweight division. I think the only thing that would stop Brazy at this point moving up is if he lost to Kai Cenat tonight. So far, though, Kai Cenat just cannot keep Brazy down. And for Kai Cenat as well, it's something that you have to look at and say to yourself, this kid's had quite the journey as well. He was in that heavyweight division just a month ago, tapping people, snapping people's arms into two. Looked like one of the great prospects of the division. Has started off well at 170 with a 2-1 record, but has maybe this title shot, although a free hit, come at the incorrect time. We know Kai Cenat in general is such a confidence player. Doesn't matter if it's Madden, if it's UFC, if it's FIFA, if it's hockey. This guy needs to be feeling like he's moving in the right direction to move in the right direction. And that is a great takedown there. Great opportunity in tonight, though, to have Kai Cenat to feel what a lightweight future contender is like, though, because JB Brazy is not going to be taking it easy on Kai Cenat and hasn't done so far. Round 1 in the books. It's a JB Brazy round. 1 round down, 4 to go for him to claim that welterweight championship of the world for the very first time. Round number 2, up and underway. You've got to think as well for Kai Cenat. Does he use that 5-star combination boxing of Usman? Does he perhaps go for the wrestling of Usman? There's so many different avenues. I like the Usman pick, but so many people will say it's such a specific pick. You have to use him in the correct way. You've got to be ready for that kind of bulky movement. Whereas Shavkat, you could say, is probably one of the most balanced fighters. Not incredible boxing, but decent power shots. But more so, it's all about that submission game, that control game, that wrestling game. That one there is denied brilliantly. Now there's that posture up. Kai Cenat raining down strikes here, but it gets flipped. It's one too many from Kai Cenat. Raining down a couple of shots to the body hit. Of course, as well, I'm surprised tonight we didn't get to see JB Brazy's Bilal Muhammad. Thought we were getting teased it all week. I was like, we're going to see a bit of the truth tonight. Instead, though, opts for Shavkat. And we'll look to make this one a bit of a masterclass. Goes over the into full guard as the elbows continue to rain on in. Apologies about no volume, by the way. That's just Kai Cenat likes to play on mute pretty much. That's fine, though. Rains down the good strikes here as Shavkat collapses back down into full guard again. The body goes over into full guard. Posture up. Is that one singular elbow? Interesting. With Kai Cenat so far, I like the fact that he's getting a lot of denies off, but he's not able to do anything off those denies. It's like he's getting the odd deny and then effectively getting stuck. I mean, this is good, though. He's finding, I mean, as I say, commentators curse, as I say that, he then uses the deny to get up, which is good. He needs to do that a lot more often. Spend less time grounded, spend less time effectively flailing on the floor. He has to make sure that he's getting up as quick as possible and using that boxing of Kamaru Usman. So far, Shavkat is winning everywhere. He's winning on the feet. He's winning on the ground. He's winning in movement. Kai Cenix just doesn't know what to do to effectively stop him. Let's go with the uppercut on that one there. Oh, spin kick. Hitting a miss. Oh, jumping knee from Usman. Kai Cenix here, blocking the body. Jumping knee from Shavkat. No stun though. You know why? Because Usman's head is made out of Kevlar. End of round number 2. And that's 2 rounds to 0. Shavkat leading the way. A great round indeed. And another one on the way. Boy, front kick immediately comes off. Off the jab straight. Body shot. Just feel like, again, Kai Cenix, you see what I mean, though? Surely you got to understand what I'm trying to say. Like, he's just starting the round, and it's just like he wants to engage, but he doesn't want to engage. And he's thinking to himself, oh, should I box him? What do I do? Like, I just feel like he needs to commit to a plan here. I think it's too jumbled at the minute. Body kick comes in, as Shavkat now continues to work that midsection of Usman, which would indicate you're going to go for body shots more so than none. Eventually, you're going to want to the ground and pound, go to the ground game in general as well. Take that stamina away from Usman. Big shot to the body again. The storm, by the way, here is ridiculous. My house is rattling. I shouldn't say rattling. I don't want people to feel like my roof's about to get blown off, but don't worry, I'm not like Chris DJ. I can afford fucking roofing and internet, it's fine. But it's strong out here. Works off the jab, teep kick, though, sends him backwards. Goes back to the body again. Left hand comes in again. 1-2 down the center. Front kick there attempted, but not able to connect. And so far, it's just a very, it's not a slow fight, but it's a very comfortable, professional, no risk taking fight from JB Brazy. He knows that he's got to win the belt here. He does not want to win the belt in a way that would maybe lead to moments, snippets of Usman being able to rip it away from him. So, I mean, listen, it's a safe approach, but it is a very much dominant approach. May not be the fastest fight you've seen. We may not have 3 drops each. 3 stuns each. But I'll tell you this much, JB Brazy is cleaning up house here at the minute. Goes back to the body. Lifts him up, slams him down on the ankle pick. Kick up there is good as well. Oh, body shot. Oh, it's the double body shot combo. That is nice from JB Brazy. And Kai Cenix not out of there yet, but look at this kid's stamina. He is not going to be able to manage too much more. No way. Big deny here from Kai, though. Goes over into top mount. Going to be round 3 in the books. We're going over to championship rounds for the first time tonight. Of course, don't forget, after this, the co-main event tonight, a new PlayStation champion set to be crowned as Kruger, I think 2-time or 3-time PS champion in the past, against none other than double champ Boars, who has a perfect 6-0 record. Of course, after that, it will be the main event, the big one in Dirty Dave versus Webbo 4. Huge fight that one is set to be. And there's that takedown from Kai Cenix, and lands that one brilliantly. More attempted, but denied. Now needs to rain down the strikes here. Big shots coming in, and that's flipped and rotated. Kai Cenix again, just trying to go for too much, trying to get a little bit too greedy there with that rotation. I can't lie, I thought he was going to go for maybe a submission there. I thought he was going to transition over into like maybe an arm triangle. But look, well, not immediately, but it is going to be a triangle choke regardless. And Kai Cenat here, this may be the moment he taps out. Backside is denied. The choke going to be locked in. And that's the first 1 out of 2 here needed tonight. Is he going to go over into arm triangle? Yes, he is. He let him. He gave him time to recover with that stamina. And this is going to be it here. Round 4 with 2 minutes. And what is that? 18 seconds left on the clock. It is a victory for JB Brazy. It is a 5-0 perfection of the welterweight division. And I'll tell you this much. It wasn't maybe the most action-packed fight tonight. It definitely wasn't. But it was a professional fight. It was a fight in which Kai Cenat could look at that one and go, well, I was effectively beaten from pillar to post there. But what can you do? I think for Kai, it was a title shot he wasn't expected to get. It was a title shot that realistically, you know, you look at that one and you say, well, can I feel overly upset about that one? I don't think he can. I think he's going to look at that as maybe a blueprint to now work to get better at. I feel like, again, he can only really take that loss serious if he looks back in like a month's time when he is more prepared and he has a similar performance. It is what it is. He stepped up tonight. He gave it a good shot. But JB Brazy is inevitable, man. He is one of the top killers, and he will very much be up there as one of the top people to beat in that lightweight division. But listen, a great moment for him, a great moment for his team. And again, a great way to leave that 170 division, a perfect 5-0 record. Congratulations to him. Over to our next fight, then it's going to be Kruger against double champ Balls. Of course, a new PlayStation champion set to be named here tonight. Kruger, 18 wins, 7 losses, 3 wins in this last 5. Double champ Balls, though, a perfect 5-0, a perfect 6-0 record. And today, of course, since it is a new champion, it will very much be a case of spinning the wheel for the weight. So, of course, we know it's going to be the lower weight. So, lightweight, bantamweight, lightweight, featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight. So there you go. We'll put this in twice. Actually, we'll do it like this. There you go. We're spinning. And the weight class tonight is going to be 145. Featherweight is where we are going, fellas. Featherweight is set for our vacant PlayStation title fight here this evening. A belt that was vacated by Dirty Dave. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are going to be here this evening. Of course, in terms of Ilia Topuria, the man with the superior record will be allowed him. It is 18-7 Kruger that has the first pick. It will have to be double champ Balls who responds to the Topuria pick. Let's see what he will go with. He cannot go for a mirror at all. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Where will double champ Balls go? Volkanovski? All right. Or Holloway? Volkanovski. I say it's I like to think that Volk is not a good, but probably one of the best counters to Poirier. I feel like McGregor's decent. I feel like Volk's decent. I even feel like one of the submission guys are decent, to be honest. But listen, he's a perfect 6-0 for a reason, is the Volk pick. He has to show that tonight against one of the most, I think, consistent and dominant kickboxers in this PlayStation division currently to date, and maybe even all time in Kruger. Kruger with Topuria not only has the incredible boxing of the Spanish Georgian, but also has that devastating top mount. If you get into Topuria's top mount, you can end fights in one spell. However, tonight, the pocket boxing presence will be a factor, and if Kruger does not respect the striking of double champ Balls and Volkanovski in general, then he will
go out sooner rather than later. He will not last this fight. Goes low to the midsection, goes up top. And of course, this is the first time, or one of the first times we've got to see Double Champ Boars fight on stream. Usually an unstreamed fighter can never really play early times on Thursdays. There was message tonight about Reese, or oh, sorry, earlier on this week about Reese being away on vacation, holiday, whatever you want to call it. And the title opportunity was offered to him. He said yes, instantly yes. Wanted to fight, big drop there though. Kruger not able to get the finish as the vault pick and Double Champ Boars survives that one. Big knees there coming up, but that one there is denied once more. Tries to drag him down and still absolutely nothing there. Uppercut there was maybe teased. Left hand comes in. Wee, big shot here. Double Champ Boars with that pocket presence of Volkanovski. He's believing in the close quarters combat. Big drop there. Back and forth between these two PlayStation giants. Oh, body shot into the left hook. Huge. Leg kick coming off. Does feel like it's going to come down to who makes the first mistake. Neither of these two wanted to shoot the takedown. Neither of these two wanted to give up their, I think, position in this kind of strike game. Who can make the correct read? Uppercut comes in again. Big right hand. Oh, it's the big left though from Topuria. Drops Volkanovski again. And look at Volkanovski's head health now. It is dark orange. Double Champ Boars cannot eat too much more. Off the double jab again. Lefts and rights for Kruger, of course. The potential to become a 3-time PlayStation champion. And it could be at the end of round number 1. 4:58 on the clock. And Kruger is champion again. Ole, ole, ole. And Reese 786 will have no qualms about it. He wants the next shot. For Kruger, one of the modern day UFC 5 greats, he not only secures it again with a victory against an undefeated opponent, he now, I think, joins, one of the most decorated PlayStation champions in recent memory. He's won more PlayStation belts than Wavy Pappy. I think he's won the most PlayStation belts. I have to go and fact check that, but I'm pretty sure 3 PlayStation title wins makes him the most successful winning PlayStation champion in recent memory, if not ever. Not a lot of defenses to his name, granted. But I mean, he is inevitable, isn't he? Let's have a look at this. Let's go back and check this from the very beginning. So he's lost that one. Won that one. So he won there. He won there too. That's the defense. That's a loss. 3. Lost there. So yeah, it's his 4th PlayStation. Yeah, he has won the most PS belts out of anyone since VFL started doing PS fights. That there is his 4th PS belt pickup, which is just incredible. And now, of course, the next thing is he has to fight against his good friend Reese 786 in a trilogy fight. The last time these two fought, it was a knockout of the year, comeback of the year, upset of the year matchup. And that could all happen before the turn of 2025. I'm praying it does. Kruger and Reese will be an absolute banger. But hey, listen, forget about all that tonight. It's all about Kruger. It's all about the hand speed of Kruger. And again, he shows himself as one of the most dominant PlayStation fighters in the world, let alone the VFL division. Congratulations to him. It's title number 4. He's hoping to become a 5-time before the turn of UFC 6, isn't he? So there you go. There you go. Sherman, my bad. Fell to sleep while watching the stream. Can't be helped. Well, yeah, it can. Either A, don't fall asleep, or B, I've got to fight at 11. I know. I'm probably going to nap off. I'll set an alarm. It can't be helped. Like, the fucking sleep just broke into you.
the big bad sleep man kicked your door in and said, gun to your head, go to sleep. It can't be helped. Come on, it can be helped. You just didn't think. That's completely fine, though. Again, I've been dealing with fucking this shit all day, so what's one more bit of nonsense on my plate, eh? Anyway, let's go over to the next fight, the final fight here of the evening, which is the main event tonight. Webbo versus Dirty Dave number 4. And of course, we're going to do build up for that one. Main event is now live. Let's ping that in there. Oh, yeah. All right. So listen, this one, these two have absolutely had a matchup for the ages, of course, across the various years that they've competed. When you think about Webbo, it's never been a better time to be a Webbo fan, a Webbo supporter. He's coming into this one tonight with good form behind him since his debut at VFL 1. He's never really been the most winning fighter, but, you know, at the end of UFC 4, he showed something. At maybe the midway point of UFC 5 again, he's showing something. But there's always been one constant thorn in Webbo's side, and that is the absolute AI barcode deciphering, binary code chomping DirtyDave859. Of course, the first time that they fought was pretty deep into UFC 4. Look at all this. He avoided Dave quite a lot. It was here. So the first time they fought, VFL 70, the 23rd of May, Dave won in round number 3. So that was fight number 1. Fight number 2 was immediately after, because it was for a double title shot, effectively. It was 1 week after the other. Dave won at VFL 71, the 25th of May, round number 2. So already within 2 weeks, Dave is 2-0 up on Webbo. Going over to fight 3, we then had to wait a little bit more, a little bit deeper into the cycle UFC. I think it was UFC 5 actually, and of course it was all the way over here. I think it was another title fight. There it was, a round 4 submission. The most recent time, the 2nd of May. This is actually quite interesting. Every fight that Dave and Webbo have had so far has always fallen in the month of May, and it's always fallen as a Dirty Dave victory. He's 3-0 up against Webbo in May fights. Is today lucky number 4? Is today the fight where it finally happens because it's in December? Like, does any of this make sense? Who knows? End of the tape, though, is this. Double champion Dirty Dave. He is the UFC VFL flyweight champion and the VFL UFC BMF champion. 24 wins, 5 losses for Dirty Dave. Webbo today, 11 wins, 10 losses, 3 wins in 5, a 2-fight win streak. And he'll be taking inspiration from Liam Kemure, same record as Webbo, 11-10. And he may be saying to himself, if Kemure can win a belt, then anything's possible. Let's go over and see what happens here. The American Dirty Dave against the Brit. Webbo for the 4th time. Can he finally get one up on this incredible talent, one of the greatest of all time? Boise, thank you so much as well. 5 gifted. What a goat. Thank you so much, brother. You are the fucking best. Gifted subs to Fakey, Duvakin, Flaccid Hot Dog, incredible name, Cash 2 Raw, and Slushy. I appreciate you massively, bro. You're the GOAT. Thank you so much. World class, brother. World class. I owe so much. You've been so supportive over the boxing stuff, and now, of course, the UFC stuff. You're the GOAT, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome into the main event. Here we go, though, for the final time tonight. It is Brandon Moreno in the green against Brandon Royval in the white. Dirty Dave, of course, a 2-time international fighter of the year. One of the, if not the greatest American fighters ever. He has been at the pound-for-pound summit for so many months, so many years. He has got the most wins in UFC 5. He had the most wins in UFC 4. His resume, his rap sheet of statistics, his rap sheet of success is as long as anybody's arm. For Webbo, he won the top gold once, didn't he, in UFC 4, but he has not won the belt in UFC 5. Today, he wants to prove that he is on that elite scale, on that elite level, at that elite echelon, by taking out one of the most dominant fighters in recent memory. Of course, when you think of Dave as well, he's also a fighter that's maybe fighting a little bit angry in the VFL Madden League. Of course, yesterday went out in the divisional playoff round. That's almost like losing in the Champions League quarterfinals. So, he is going to be a man that is eager to get back in there in a different game, in a different environment, and show what he can do. Of course, when it comes to the striking, you've always got to give Dave the benefit. I think even in the wrestling tonight, you've got to give Dave the benefit. I don't know where Webbo wins this fight. That's the concerning thing for me. I think I would like to see Webbo win. I really would. But I just do not know what he can do better than Dave. I just really don't. Head kick there comes off as Moreno continues to just launch the assault here onto Dirty Dave. And that's a great pullback body uppercut. As another clinch comes in here from Webbo. And does Webbo really want to try and take this one to the ground against the man that communicates by beeps like his R2-D2? There's an attempted takedown. Takes the back here. Drags him down and absolutely nothing there. Continues though just to get himself back in steady position. Right hand comes off and there's that teep kick sent away. Body shot comes in once more. Just got to be careful if you, Dave. Just make sure you don't get penned up against that cage too much. Even if you are winning the exchange, it's because Webbo's going to use that as a support structure. Look at this. The standing guillotine is in. And now Webbo going to be looking to take this one into mount. And he does. It's a great position for Webbo now to hold here and try and get victory from. Or you can just use it as a respite position. The hooks there in the grounded position results in back mounts. Tries to get him into rear naked choke, and that one stopped there again. There's mount once more. Rains down the strikes, big elbow. That's round one in the books. Listen, a good 45 final seconds for Webbo because of that mount. But again, you still got to look at that round and say it's a Dirty Dave round. I don't think there's anybody that can look at that and say otherwise. Webbo went on the feet, though, as a striker. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those. I mean, he's looked decent in some previous fights up there. But Dave just looks better right now. He looks more complete. He looks more confident. He looks more like a man ready to go for the knockout if it requires. Right hand there comes forward again as Dave just continues to keep Webbo modest with that simplicity of the jab straight. Or the jab hook, should I say. Body shot comes in there. Brilliantly done. Left hand back to the body. First when we get that teep kick off. Lefts and rights again. Beautiful three-punch combination there. Off the double jab. Body kick swings on in. Uppercut there. Lofts on through. Sends Moreno's head snapping backwards. The kick there, though, is also quite nice. Lefts and rights again as it's another slow start from Webbo. I mean, Webbo is not, I don't think, had a connected sequence so far, and you can see exactly why he wants to go right back to the ground game here and avoided by Dave. And it's just interesting to think because, you know, we've known Dave now in the league for effectively 2 years. He wasn't here right at the beginning, but he has become such an integral part to, I think, what it means to be a top-level fighter. This guy never causes any controversy to try and, you know, get himself more exposure, more eyes on him. He's not like a Nightfall in that sense. He's not like a Cam in that sense. This guy has wowed us for years and years and years with just his outright talent level on UFC. And again tonight, he says, give me the best, I will break them. And that's what he gets to do to Webbo. Of course, the Webbo going to be happy enough to sit in this position here. His back sitting has been rolled into. Can he find a way to try and get that submission? The answer is no, he cannot. But I think as well, Dave, you just try and keep calm here until you start to maybe panic about Webbo's kind of overgrown time on top of you. Rear naked choke. Immediately attempted by Webbo. The mount there now denied. Really nice by Dave. Just knew that after one up attempt, it was going to be a down attempt of mount and reversed it. And now Dave doing to Webbo what Webbo has done to so many people. Assault them inside control. And I just think now, for this, it's a case of what do you do if you Webbo? You have to start round 3 in a more positive manner. 2 rounds down because you've effectively just been so, I don't think tentative, I don't think scared, I don't think conservative. I don't know. It's just I need to see Webbo just kind of go towards Dave and just lay down the gauntlet, I think.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Here we go, that round number 3. The potential 5. And of course for Royval, you've got so much length to use as well. You don't even need to really get into the pocket with Moreno. I think it is just one of those where Webbo just has to fight a little bit more smarter on the feet. Goes back low to the body again. Swing and a miss. That kick is nice. Looks off the jump. Straight uppercut there is attempted. Absolutely nothing there though. Just think, again, for Webbo, you have to engage. This is the thing. It's like Webbo is almost fighting because he's satisfied that the damage is going to come in round 4 or 5, which I can kind of understand, but like, where from? He just doesn't seem to have anything going in terms of weapons upstairs. Not at all. Oh, why I say that? Look at that. The counter uppercut. Dave again, using that teep kick. Wow, it's the way that he sets up on the teep kick as well is so good. Almost uses that as an extended jab to the midsection. He needs to go low, body shot, then high upstairs. Another big sack of hits to the body. Webbo's stamina, maybe you can argue, has held up well though. I feel like with the amount of body shots Dave has done, that the stamina should be effectively lower. And look at this now. Webbo is effectively, I don't want to say panic shooting, but he's trying anything and everything to get Dave down to it. And Dave will just go, you silly goober, you. Absolutely not happening. Will also help in taking the stamina down. Those attempted takedowns do run stamina off the top. He needs to go forward though with that right hand. Still the lefts and rights. Uppercut there being teased. Big shot as well. Uppercuts there. Dave just happy to test his boxing against Dave in the last 20 seconds. I think as well with that, Webbo is going to need to be aware that he cannot take too many more shots now due to that split damage. Good little bar of respect there. We're going into round number 4, championship rounds for the second time this evening. But I just don't know. I do not know where Webbo comes out on top in this fight. You can't touch Dave. It sounds sad to say, but he just can't.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Force as well. You look at this and you say, I think now is just the time where Webbo, even if he doesn't believe that he can beat Dave on the floor, he just does exactly this. Keep him down. Don't let him have a single second of breathing room going into round number 5. You can beat him from here, but you've got to be very smart as well. Even if Dave loses the next 2 rounds, he's still going to win this fight. He's 3-0 up here going into the 4th. And even if Webbo brings this back, it's purely just a round that you win for pride. Just so you say you weren't 5-0'd by Dave, but you know, one of them. And if anything, I felt like that sprawl position was really the best position for Webbo at the minute. I think I would have just taken the shots then, just eaten them. I mean, just don't even give yourself a position to be rucked here as he gets rucked to the body. Headshot there. Trying to get him with the old Leon Edwards headshot dead. But the right hand opens up Dave now, and maybe Webbo going to be thinking, that's it, time to go, time to blitz. Body shot comes in again. Good uppercut from Webbo, but it's just blocked. Great timing by Dave. Another big stab to the body. Health of Dave, though, is beginning to falter. Uppercut there, though, and it could be all she wrote here. The uppercut there was being teased, but just moved out the way. Left hand again. Body shot flying on in. Dave is absolutely having his wicked way with Webbo here tonight. The right hand again onto the damaged die. He's been leaked of stamina. He's been gassed. He's been dragged through the mud. I don't know what else to say other than it's just been a complete performance tonight from the champion in Brandon Moreno. Unless Webbo can summon some fucking dark spirits into the octagon, I think it's inevitable that we're going to see and still here tonight. Shot's still coming on in. Uppercut. Oh, body shot. Pull back body uppercut. Elbow was attempted. But we're going in to round number 5. Dave running away with it quite simply. Thank you as well to Dom Perignon. Thank you so much. For the follow, of course. Oh, he's not. I was going to think, go for the takedown, go for the takedown, go for the takedown, but he wasn't. He's just standing up and he's being, he's being sliced, diced, and processed here. And it's body health, it's head health, it's everything. Webbo's in there with a killer. He's a small boy in a man's world in the octagon. He can't do a damn thing. This is almost just too much as Webbo again is stunned and denies the takedown from Dave. Thankfully keeps this one going. Little spin back fist there. Imagine if Webbo manages to get a stun or a flash, sorry. Big shot there, but he's going to need to hope for it. He's going to need for a little bit of divine intervention here because this one is all over. It's a baseball bat slam from Dave, and that's what we call in the business a home run in the 5th round. He has sent Webbo's head to fucking Mars. Look at this shot, off the jab, and then off the absolute slingshot of a right hand. Dirty Dave, the greatest of all time, with another win and another title defense here tonight. He is truly unstoppable. The greatest American that has ever competed in the league, the greatest bantamweight flyweight that has ever lived in this league. And again, he holds the belt firm and holds the belt happily. And now what's next for him? It's going to have to be that incredible matchup against an old rival from UFC 4. It's going to be Winter, XJ, and Dave. For what feels like the 5th or 6th time, he has covered all bases, all ground. Nothing is new for Dirty Dave 859. Congratulations to him. A huge victory once again tonight with Brandon Moreno. And it's just, it just makes he makes the best players in that division like Webbo look like amateurs. So that's just so, it's crazy. It's an incredible feat. But so when you're so damn good, what can you say? What can you say? Listen, with that,
We're going to do a bit of a recap, of course, for the champions. And then this is what it sounds like. And still, this and new, and still flyweight champion of the world, Dirty Dave, and new PlayStation champion of the world, Kruger, and still featherweight champion of the world, Skilled Z, and new welterweight champion of the world, JB Brazy, and new heavyweight champion of the world, Kevin G18. Of course, performance bonuses tonight. Win to XJ with performance of the night. HGO has with knockout of the night. Submission of the night going to Lil Lion. And fight of the night going to Maxi UFC and Adversary. An incredible night of fights with a very smooth prelim card. And then some incredibly stupid moments from the likes of Don Cotton and It's Ollie and so on on the main card. But what can you do? Listen, you take the good with the bad. It was an overall good card. It was a fun card, and it feels good to be back in UFC doing the commentary. Like I said, last week when the servers went down, I just didn't know what to do with myself on that Thursday evening. It was just such a weird and empty void, wasn't it? So, listen, it's going to be a fun couple of weeks coming up. We got a good golf event coming next Friday. We've got Tuesday Undisputed. We've got Thursday UFC. We've got the Super Bowl in the Madden League on Saturday. Be there for that. There's no Madden tonight. It is just purely for me VFL admin work. So if you need me, I will be on Discord. For tonight, though, listen, what a fantastic matchup. What a fantastic card. And thank you so much to all of you. Every single prelim fighter, every single main card fighter that had a brain, that was here. Because again, it was one of the smoother cards of the lot. And of course, thank you to the guys that followed. Guys like Dom Perignon. Thank you for the gifted subs again. Poisey, what an absolute goat you are. The gifted from, or the prime from Tormenta, the prime from Jacko, the prime from Vido, the resub from Morgs, the prime from Doltz. Again, the follow from Junior, the prime from Kevin. Just, yeah, an overall great night, a great community night. And like I said, really could not be happier to see how some of the fights went tonight. VFL 165 sign-up's going to be live after tonight, so make sure you check back in the morning if you are interested in fighting. The spots open. Weight changes are going to happen this week. Gym of the Month is also going to be revealed at some point this weekend. So let's see what happens. Let's see who takes some awards home before the turn of 2025. For now, though, you get some sleep. You have a wonderful night, and I will see you when I see you. Good night, farewell, and congratulations if you won. See you next week.